How does other people being nickel and dimed affect him? Well, the reason why it affects him is that he feels like it has a corrosive effect on the entire integrity of the game whenever the majority of everything that you see in the game is just an outcome of a microtransaction rather than an outcome of gameplay.
Where do I draw the line? How far is too far? And remember that, because looking back, we're already well and beyond what we would have tolerated 7 years ago. I imagine 7 years from now into the future, when we have Marathon.
Oh, bro, in 7 years, bro, Marathon, you're gonna be like, you gotta pay like $1 to play every day, and people are gonna be like, oh, it's just like the arcades from back in the day. But, you know, it's like, that's like $1, it's like a quarter then, right? It's like, bro, and then, like, you get into the game, and there's, like, priority queue where you can skip skill-based matchmaking and only play against scrubs and just, like, farm them for content for YouTube videos. It's like a content creator mode where you only get matched up against people that have, like, a really bad kill-death ratio so you can look better at the game. Oh, yeah, dude. Like, I mean, I actually think it would be really funny if you made a game and you intentionally tried to make it as predatory as possible. I wonder how it would do if it had good gameplay. Well, I guess we kind of already know because there's some games that are already like that.
Your palette knife and then work that into meat. Give your meat a good old rub. That's it. Nice and hot. Hot and spicy meat. Yeah, boy.
What's good, YouTube? For those of you who don't know, my name is Sirius. Last night I did a stream on skill-based matchmaking, and I went over this patent here that no one seems to be talking about other than myself, at least as far as I've seen. So, with that being said, this is going to be the abridged version, so that way more of you get to see exactly what's going on with Call of Duty, because skill-based matchmaking is not the problem. It was never the problem, nor is reverse boosting. This right here is the actual problem, and this video is being made in hopes to call out the entire community to shed light on what's actually been going on for years. So without further ado, let me just cut to it. What you're looking at on screen is a actual patent by Activision Publishing. So this is an official document from the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office. So this isn't something that's just conspiratory and that I just ran off and typed up myself. This is from Activision themselves. It's called Methods and Systems for Incentivizing Team Cooperation in Multiplayer Gaming Environments. It can get a little wordy in here, but I'm going to try to keep it nice and simple so you guys don't waste your time. This is what Activision does to you mid-game or in-game in real time. A multiplayer game environment is simulated by a computing system, aka an AI, artificial intelligence. Gaming parameters are adjusted within the gaming environment according to skill levels of the different players participating in the game. Adjustments result in each player in a team experiencing a different degree of difficulty or challenge while still experiencing the same content within the same level of the gameplay session and while still being able to cooperatively play as a team. The skill level can be based on a variety of factors, including experience level, or more importantly for Call of Duty, kill-death ratio or win-loss rate. See this? Now let's continue, because this is what you guys need to understand. This is the real problem with Call of Duty, right here. The modification of the gaming parameters is based on the skill level of each player. The modification of gaming parameters is executed in real time during a gaming session. Somebody, all right, like I said, I'm calling out the entire Call of Duty community. All of you guys. If you're not talking about this, you probably don't give a damn about COD. All right? If you could look at this, this is not fake, and not get pissed off, I don't know. I don't know. It ain't skill-based matchmaking. It's not reverse boosting. It ain't none of that shit. It's this right here. This is why your game don't work. This is why when you go on a streak and all of a sudden you can't get that last kill, you're being modified in real time. But let's continue, because this isn't even the worst. That's not even the worst of it. That's not even the worst of it. Once an assessment is made, the AI, or computer program, that executes the gaming environment modifies elements of the session and or gameplay parameters as the session is being created based on the aggregate skill level. Session modifications may include, but are not limited to, adjusting the number of enemies, adjusting the complexity of puzzles, and player adjustments, which may include the player's, quote, health, damage, speed, available abilities, and difficulty level. I'm not making this up once again. A player's health is scaled based on the player's skill level. It's right here in front of you, folks. is right here in front of you. Now let's just finish it up. Because like I said, I'm not going to make this long because I've spent over 3 hours on it last night. Y'all can go take a look at the whole thing if you want. For example, in a first shooter gaming environment, when a player aims his weapon at a target, a parameter defining the tolerance for how accurate the player's aim must be to hit the target is, quote, modified based on the acquired skill level of the player. The computer assigns the tolerance for how accurate the player's aim must be to hit the target differently based on the skill level of the first player. A player having a higher skill level will be assigned a lower tolerance parameter and therefore will have to be more accurate in aiming in order to hit the target. A player having a lower skill level will be assigned a higher tolerance parameter and therefore could be less accurate in aiming to hit the target. Can we just drop the mic? This is the problem. This is it right here. It's right in front of you. It's right in front of you.
Really?
My goodness. All right, well, let's just get into it, man, because you already know, bro. If you've been here, you know what this is going to entail. Computer implemented methods. I mean, Blue Scooter, is it all just fake? Computer implement. I'm laughing already. Wait, hold up.
Debunked for a second
What is
time.
going on? What's going on? Hold on. Hold on. I'm seeing in chat. I DM'd you on Twitter. Santana just tweeted the patent.
Oh my
No.
god!
Wait.
No way!
No shot.
No shot.
They coming in hot this time. Hold up. I'm checking that one on my phone. Hold up.
No shot.
Don't blow up on your stream.
I'm not.
I mean, I guess it don't matter.
Yes, he did. He actually tweeted, "Oh my god!"
Nuh-uh.
Wait, he just.
He-
What?
Wait, did he like screenshot your
We
stream
got
or
him in
something?
4K this time. Nope.
What just
Nah.
happened? He deleted
He
it?
Nah.
tweeted it.
No.
I can't see it.
Bruh.
I can't. I see it.
Is he watching it?
You're
He has to
watching
be.
me.
He's watching you. Yeah.
You're watching me.
You watching me?
Nah.
Oh. Got in 4K. Nah, these motherfuckers been on our.
Yeah. That's how
Hold
they
up.
get
From the
on
start,
Nah.
from the get-go. They, no.
Nah.
man.
These
Special.
dudes
the
doing
special.
espionage on us. Did he get hacked? What is the meaning of this?
Well,
See, no, Phase Brain speaks.
I don't know
Phase
what's
Brain
going on,
speaks
but
out. Now
I'm
he
glad.
wants to tweet this, bruh. Come on, something going on.
Who tweeted Face Santana?
Yeah.
He posted the
Ew.
degree of accuracy required screenshot.
Man, nah. Man.
Yeah.
With the exact script, nah. Hold
Nah.
Got
up.
a bad
18
move,
he's-
changing their script quick.
Hey, yo,
He's
chat.
watching you
Ah,
or me.
yeah, there.
Ugh.
Yeah, bro.
Yo.
On YouTube though. Okay, Santana.
We have a breaking
We have our
news.
burner. Oh wait, is
Let's
this
keep
blue
starting.
scooter?
That's the exact
blue-
thing. That's what I
Is
had
this
my
blue
freaking.
scooter? Wow.
Wait, is Blue Scooter? Man.
Blue scooter. Blue scooter face Santana on the burner.
Ain't no way.
Hey, bro, it's gotta be on dedicated servers, bro. It's gotta be on dedicated servers, bro.
Man, I'm looking dead in the camera. You know what, bro? It's your
Should've
fault.
never fucked
You
with
should
our
have never
bullets.
fucked with my bullets. Computer implemented methods and systems for simulating a multiplayer game environment to allow players of different skill levels to concurrently play the same level of a gaming session to encourage and incentivize cooperative team behavior.
Social engineering, bro.
To match players based on subjective variables. such as likability and a general fun factor. So what?
I hate my teammates. I don't like them.
Damn, actually, no.
Clearly, we're not likable.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Brown boys ain't likable.
Brown boys are
no.
brown boys are the equivalent of hackers. Nice, Activision, Bobby. That's why we always play with hackers every day and wall hackers. So yeah, so apparently we're in the same category. Anyone who's good at the game or who's really good at the damn game is the equivalent of a hacker or a wall hacker aimbotter. Nice. I don't know. I think there's a special place for us in this algorithm. Maybe we'll find it today. And to tailor gaming content based on the social group. I mean, the whole, bruh, I don't care what nobody says. If you read this sentence back, and this is just the first one, like, what does that make you think? I mean, honest to God, how are you supposed to respond to that? This sounds like something out of a damn movie, or Terminator or something. Like I mean, literally. God, the present specification discloses systems and methods for improving multiplayer gaming environments. More specifically, the present specification is related to improving player matching, generating content derived from or based on social networks, customizing content to a player's skill level, and incentivizing cooperative team behavior within online multiplayer gaming environments. Yeah. Man. Online gaming platforms enable social interactions between players who may or may not be known to each other. Multiplayer gaming environments often enable players to form teams and therefore foster virtual interaction while they play in the same gaming environment at the same time. Individuals can form partnerships and participate in play against the system, via pre-programmed challenges and or against another team of individuals, thereby allowing for either cooperative or competitive play. Each gameplay session may be played with either the same or a different group of match players. So this, I imagine, they're just talking about a general oversight of matchmaking itself.
Right, but one thing it says is play against the system. Then it proceeds to say you're playing against another team of individuals.
Yeah.
So that's like the antithesis of. So that's basically just proof that it's literally being controlled. And then they have the nerve to say competitive play
At the very end. And then it's funny. Cooperative or competitive. Well, don't you have to cooperate? Go ahead.
Yeah, so you can't say it's PvP only, PvE only, because it says cooperative or competitive. So it's both.
Facts.
Exactly.
Big facts. I'm marking that down. Yep.
Already debunked.
Yeah, debunked that one. Wait, hold up.
Exclusive debunked.
Dwex with the 50 Swedish krona. He's starting up. Chat, you see Dwex, he going, we starting up. I'm sick, and reading this makes me even sicker. Thanks, Activision. Yeah. Oh, Dwex, it's about to get worse. Yeah, we're gonna get to it, man. We get into the meat and potatoes. This is why COD is screwed up, and not just COD. I think this shit's in Halo as well. And I don't know. I only really play COD and Halo. I don't know about Destiny or anything like that, but I mean, Brandon, do you play other FPS games that you think has this stuff inside of it or running?
I played Halo for like a week, so yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Apparently there is bullet magnetism in Halo.
Yeah.
So even if you miss, you can still hit.
Yep. Yeah, unfortunately that's in there.
It's in FIFA. It's in, yeah.
Oh yeah, FIFA, Madden, yeah, DDA, dynamic. This is dynamic difficulty adjustments. The same type of system. All right. There is thus a need for a gaming environment that enables players of different skill levels to play together. What does that even mean? While still providing players at the various different skill levels the appropriate amount of challenge for their given skill level. No, wrong. Because the only way they challenging us is hackers. Nice.
Who said still the first one? There is thus a need.
Yeah,
that's
thus.
who.
Yeah, it says lockdown in Transformers 5. That's who. While still providing players at the various different skill levels the appropriate amount of challenge for their given skill level. Wow. So you're just playing God. The appropriate amount of challenge for their given skill level.
Dictating.
Yeah, so you're trying to conduct the complete. What they're saying is they're the ones who are deciding to have complete oversight of what competitive and cooperative is, or what skill level is. That's chat. This is what I'm saying. When you read. See, this is why these guys won't read this. Because when you read it, I mean, come on, it's just madness. Thereby avoiding having lower skilled players be overwhelmed or higher skilled players be bored. No, that's just their.
We're stressed.
Yeah,
we're not bored.
Yeah, we're not bored. We're freaking pinned. Are you kidding me? The game's not playable. It's literally not playable for. I mean, what? I haven't streamed the game for longer than 3 hours. And that is a headache. That is a headache to play Modern Warfare 22 for that long. Who determined this? Because so if you want to throw them a bone just for the sake of playing devil's advocate, say lower skilled players, say people get on the game, they get trashed, and then, you know,
They feel overwhelmed.
yeah, and then they turn off their console. Okay, whatever. That's what 98%. That's at least 98% of every COD player on Earth, right? Okay, who gets off on the higher skilled players? Because the higher skilled players never really talk about it because we're too busy playing the game. Who decided that higher skilled players get bored? I would love to know. Yeah, no. Who made that decision? How do you know when I get bored? Genuinely, are you tracking? Yeah, no.
They're saying it in a sense of it as if it's not like PvP, like it's not competitive. Like they're saying it in a sense as if you're playing a game where you like earn shit almost, like not like a shooter, or like a FPS. You know what I'm saying?
Like a
like
RPG.
You get bored after, like you get bored after unlocking everything or something. Like, it's not that type of game. Why the hell would you get bored?
Even if they're saying boredom, like, how did they determine that? Based on what? I mean, I played every COD except for, what, Ghosts and Ghosts and really Advanced Warfare because I took a break. But other than that, like, every time I played the game, it was multiple hours. I was never bored. I mean, that's just bullshit. And I was flying around doing everything that I've been doing that people see in the gameplay videos. I mean, we all have. I haven't changed the way I played. I was never bored back then either. So I just don't understand who determined this. What was the metric used for boredom? Or was this just playing God, Activision? Yeah, that's what I think it is. I mean, I can understand this part because these guys probably, yeah, if you get thrashed enough, you get some knuckleheads to get off the game. But like even then, it's like what I don't know. I would want to see a data sheet for that with complete objectivity. I'm very curious about the actual numbers that are pertaining to this sentence here. All right, a gaming environment is needed. Oh, is needed. Says who? Who said that? Satan? Is needed that enables players within the same team to experience a different degree of difficulty or challenge while participating in the same gameplay session on the same game level. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. A gaming environment is needed that enables players within the same team to experience a different degree of difficulty. That
would explain, yeah.
That would explain it.
Adjustment.
You can't make this shit up.
Yeah, adapt to that.
It's needed. Says who? I would
literally this whole sentence right here quite literally is basically saying you can't adapt. Yeah, like that shit that Jeet said, they be saying, oh, adapt, get good. You literally can't. Look what it's saying.
Yeah.
Like, carrot on a stick.
I sure shit can. I'm pretty sure all you guys can.
Even when we play against trash cans who look at the floor, what happens in the kill cams? We just get beamed in the face when they can't even center and we instantly die. Like, it doesn't even matter who we play against, to be honest. Now we're loading up this trash can game. That's what the kill cams look like. It's like a critical hit in Pokemon. It's super effective. At any range, from any distance, with any gun, someone don't even have to be good and they pop you in the head and you just die. And I've gotten shot in the head so many times, and this is the same shit as 19. I never got shot in the head as many times as I have in the past 3 years. Even Cold War, but obviously Cold War was nothing compared to the level of sorcery that goes on in 19 Vanguard in this game. Such systems may create sets of may create sets of rigidly segregated pools of players. They're telling you right there. I mean, I don't even have to freaking say it, bro. Rigidly segregated pools of players. Rigidly. For example, in some conventional systems, a player who is at a lower skill level may never be matched with a player at a higher skill level, which may result
unless they reverse boost.
Except if they're on your team,
or if you're on the whitelist. But yeah, let's see if they mention that.
Doesn't exist.
Yeah, no, it does. Hopefully, I don't know if that gets mentioned in here. We'll find out. Which may result in one-dimensional and unsatisfying gameplay. This is also not true. See, no. Nah, bro. See, I'm about to dispel this one. See, because this for all the skill issue bastards. See, no, I wouldn't mind playing Dashy clones and Shotzi clones all day long. I would not care. I only care about when my shit starts to get altered. That's it. When you talk about where is it in line 3? A different experience or whatever the hell experience. Yeah. Yeah, where is that shit? I'm gonna be losing my place, but it's somewhere in here. Now, when it talks about, you know, the compatible with their individual skills, see, we don't run into pros like that. See, if that was the case, if we're at the quote-unquote top of the damn thing, and we do run into pros. I mean, we've ran into most of them, to be honest.
We did in Cold War.
Yeah, in Cold War it happened.
Try to kick you out when you're fucking shitting on them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, fire. Fire 40. Fire 40 on Morocco.
The fuck, dog?
In the beta, in the damn beta. Oh, it's funny. Oh my goodness. And so additionally, prospectively enjoyable gaming partnerships may not be formed between players of different skill sets due to these predefined criteria for matching players. Yeah, no shit, because it's not based on the damn connection. They sit here and then they say there has to be a system to give people the same level of an experience within the same game session, while at the same time trying to give better players a challenge. because we're gonna get bored. I mean, yeah, no. Oh, bro. Thus, there is also a need for methods and systems that enable players in a multiplayer gaming environment to play together effectively based on subjective variables, such as a degree of likability or a fun factor between the players. I mean,
who determines the subjective variable? I mean, it goes back to them playing God.
Yeah.
So they're full of shit. Can't even make this shit up.
I mean, that's way beyond a video game.
Exactly. People will stop buying the game. That's not gonna stop this. That's not gonna stop this level of fuckery. It's deeper than gaming at every level.
So that's that social credit score. Who likes who and who's blah blah. Like, no, they're trying to, and that's why, you know, it's crazy. This is why people get so drunk on clout. People think clout and numbers is God. I mean, literally. Because again, you could have this junk right here in front of the whole screen for live, where everybody can see it, and what? It's just, oh, it doesn't exist. It's not real. It's not valid. Like, come on, bro.
It's definitely not the cash cow if you want to grow your YouTube channel.
No.
I'll say that.
No, of course not. I mean, well, it would have been if certain knuckleheads weren't running the show. I mean, that's why they had to put a little cap on my channel. Because if not for that cap, yeah, no. None of this junk would still, It'd have been a struggle bus. There is also a need to incorporate stronger social elements in multiplayer games. Whoa.
AKA female skins and the whole nine.
Like, why? Oh my, exactly. Nadia, yeah, exactly. Who's determining this?
Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby's determined. Yeah, you can't make it up, dog. Once a team is formed, it would be preferable to encourage and incentivize cooperation among teammates. Such cooperation increases the satisfaction among players and typically results in improved performance. What? However, conventional gaming environments do not recognize or quantify cooperation between team players. Therefore, players are unable to track whether they are taking steps to improve their cooperation and fail to identify or pay attention to opportunities to behave cooperatively. Therefore, there is also a need for a gaming environment to recognize team cooperation and encourage cordial team performance through quantified metrics and visual representations thereof. They're just trying to dictate what we... Oh, DX Factor. 24 with the 10. MW19 SBMM was still beta. MW2 is optimized. Everything is manipulated down to your head. Grenades not working. Stuns, flashes not working. Your accuracy, your health, their health. Yep. Some gaming environments allow players to interact with each other and virtual characters via social networking platforms. Wow. Yep. That's why all all over TikTok and everything. These platforms provide a virtual space to connect with other players with common interests and profiles related to certain gaming environments. Yeah, hot tubs are used by the players to discuss their gaming activities and experiences, and often provide a way for players to offer suggestions and feedback that can improve their gaming experiences. Frequently, groups of players who are connected with each other over a social network and who often play together have different suggestions and desires for what they wish to see in the gaming environment. I mean, maybe casuals are really like that, bro. And these suggestions and desires may vary greatly between players' various social groups, which have different interests, discussions, suggestions, and feedback. While these varied social groups are rich in ideas and content suggestions, conventional gaming systems are unable to efficiently collect and utilize this feedback from each social group to generate different tailored gaming environments. This is all about controlling for cash. I mean, none of this is related to actually enjoying the game or getting better at the game or having fun. This is all about taking it in the rear, or them trying to give it to us in the rear, literally.
Wait till you read the next line.
Therefore, there is also a need for a gaming system and environment that may identify players and or player groups active over a social network, monitor and track content suggestions made within the social group, and dynamically modify the gaming parameters for that player or group of players within the tracked social group based on their activities, suggestions, feedback, or other information provided within the social network.
Man,
So
dynamically modify the gaming parameter for the player.
You heard that, guys. It's time to put the fucking pronouns in the bio. Time to start tweeting it's the greatest game of all time.
My goodness.
It's time to do the whole nine. And notice how they use that word again. There is also a need to do this shit. Again, it's the same bullshit. This shit is fucking evil.
Following embodiments and aspects thereof are described and illustrated in conjunction with systems, tools, and methods which are meant to be exemplary and illustrative, not limiting in scope. But in some embodiments, the present specification discloses a computer-implemented method for encouraging team performance in a multiplayer game environment in a game for multiple players where the multiple players form the team. The method being implemented in a computer having a processor and a random access memory where the processor is in data communication with a display and a storage unit. The method comprising determining by the computer a cooperation metric comprising a measure of a degree of cooperation provided by each player of the multiple players, assessing by the computer an overall team metric comprising a measure of a degree of cooperation provided collectively by the multiple players that form the team based on the measure of the degree of cooperation provided by each player.
Yo.
That is a mouthful and a half. And generating by the computer a visual representation of team performance based on the overall team metric. In other words, they just want to control the whole damn thing. System. Here's an important one. Optionally, the assessing further comprises rewarding the team based on the performance of the team. Optionally, the rewarding comprises providing at least one of bonus points, additional weapons, and game benefits to the team.
How does other people being nickel and dimed affect them? Well, the reason why it affects him is that he feels like it has a corrosive effect on the entire integrity of the game whenever the majority of everything that you see in the game is just an outcome of a microtransaction rather than an outcome of gameplay. Man, I don't think you're ready. I get the crowd roll. Ain't too tall, what? I'll leave you tossed up. Man, I love this game. Who the hell you called up? You need points on the paint? I'm in joints when they stay. All my coins in the bank. And we're going on the way. Yeah, baby, it's true. I'm talking to you. You already know what to do. Just pass it to me. It just so happens to be that I adapt when it's heat. So strap in your seat. I got a grasp on the speed. You ain't convinced. Give it to Tayshaun Prince.
We actually might be chalked. No.
2037.
Yep.
Yeah, you just read what I. Hold on. All right. Figure 1A is a block diagram of a system for providing multiplayer video games according to one implementation of the present specification. So you have, what are these numbers? I don't know what these numbers mean. You got server, processor, storage device, application. What the hell is it? What's the application?
The game. I assume the game.
All right. So there's the peripherals. Look at all of our stuff. Wait, is that
Why
the fucking
webcams up there?
Yeah, hold on.
No. Nah.
Whoa, is that a Connect?
It looks like a PS4 camera or an Xbox camera.
Yeah, it looks like the Connect camera.
Then there's the computer systems. What the hell is
a camera?
Facial expressions, your facial features and whatnot.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They have the little 3D face model database. Yeah. Your facial expressions, your facial features and whatnot.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They have the little 3D face model database. Yeah.
And to stand back to your previous point, Sirius, where you said, what do they define how people feel while they're playing?
Yeah.
Probably that.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, diagram.
Yeah. Figure 3A is a flow diagram illustrating method of determining a player's skill level and modifying a degree of difficulty of a gameplay session based on the acquired skill level in accordance with an implementation of the present specification. Acquired skill level data of each player. Modify one or more parameters of the game session. Present data to each player via game console. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Man.
Nah, bro.
I'll present to you dog shit.
Dog.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Paul Hale, Production Director here at Infinity Ward.
And I'm Mitch Sanborn, Director of Online Engineering.
And we're here to talk about the Call of Duty Modern Warfare network model, otherwise known as the netcode. In simple terms, Modern Warfare and other client-server model games are composed of a set of clients all interacting with a remote server. Each client is a player interacting with the game and sending their inputs up to the server. At the same time, the server is gathering all the players' inputs and processing them before sending the results back to each client.
Right, so in this model, the server is authoritative, meaning that whatever the server says goes. The server sends state down to all the clients, and their job is really just to visualize it. All the clients sample input from the keyboard and controller, and they predictively move themselves, but the server is the one who executes that authoritatively and sends the results back to all of the clients. And so both the server and the client process this same input to move the player around in the world. Build data, he was somewhere else, right? So if you don't want that kind of snapping, you can also pretend the input was the real input. And we call this sort of like a prediction, right? You're predicting what the client would have actually sent you by just saying, well, the last thing you sent me is now the real thing that you sent me. So this is an extrapolation, right? We're actually predicting client input here. And because the server is authoritative, you can just make this happen, right? You can put the client there and everyone will just see it. And this will result in smooth movement, but you'll cause mispredictions for that one client who's having network issues. And so too much of this, and that game becomes unplayable by that client now.
What are they going to say? What's exclusive? What are the Musketeers going to say about this?
Well, I feel. That's what
I feel that.
I feel that it is just a Skylanders patent, brother.
I don't care what it is for what, like... Man. Oh, brother.
I wonder what kind of parameters.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Hit rate, footstep audio, aim assist,
button inputs,
aim resist,
ping, man,
packet loss.
Man, nah.
Yeah.
Oh, this is already figure 3B.
This is figure 3B, baby. Yeah. Just a picture that goes with it. Now, this is going to be a great video. Yo, everybody clip this up and fucking, screenshot this.
I got aim assist.
You can't make this shit up, bruh. This is literally, this is the reason. Figure 3 goddamn B. Oh my God. Figure 3B is a table providing an exemplary list of parameters of a gameplay session that are modified based on a player's skill level and the corresponding experience for players of different skill levels. Well, here it fucking is. Here we go. Let's take a look. Modifiable parameters, and then it has high skill level, medium skill level, low skill level. Degree of accuracy required to hit a target. High skill level, high. And then it goes in the same direction. So in other words, you don't have to be shit to do shit.
Why? Was that 3 bullets? What? Why? Was that 3 bullets?
What?
What? What?
As a matter of fact, if you're a bot, then you're gonna have a low degree of accuracy required to hit a target. I mean, come the fuck on, dog.
So basically, you have a larger hitbox.
Boom.
Wait, what? Likelihood of being targeted by an enemy?
That's
come on,
Spawn.
Spawns.
Come
Or
on,
Getting
bro.
shot in the ass over and over and over.
Blood for blood.
Dude, he spawns there. I just killed him. I just killed him.
And then
Bruh.
boom.
Man, fuck out of here, bruh.
Yeah, nah. I can't wait to
That's
see
it right there.
Yeah.
That was it right there.
Fucking morons.
That's the
bonus
truly damning one.
bonus chance of finding powerful treasure.
That's the
Medium.
PvP shit. Or even Warzone. That's the Warzone shit as well.
Yeah. My God, bro.
Battle Royale.
Number of challenging enemies in a single encounter.
Getting split at by 3 people,
Yep.
Yeah, that's a number of challenging enemies. They even put challenging. Come on, dog. Come
Wait,
on.
hold up. Friendly
Doubt.
fire damage amount to teammates, 100% of damage. Dog.
50%.
So we're changing and none for low skill level. So we're just changing damage.
Dude, where are my bullets going?
Bloody scream! So real.
That was 3 bullets.
I mean, what the hell are these morons gonna say? Oh, PvE, PvE. No, retard. No, god. No exclusive ass. No. You can't make it up. Bro, hold on. Let's just keep going. What's figure 3C? Figure 3C is a table providing an exemplary list of parameters of a gameplay session that are modified differently for different experiences by players based on a player's skill level. All right, equipment selection, that doesn't really... Accuracy of enemy attacks. Modifications to high skill level players. Enemies attacks never miss the player. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yo,
that's why.
Never miss.
That's why
God.
the AI has aimbot sometimes.
That's what it be looking like. Literally in the kill cams. This is when we say when it looks like. Yeah, it looks like we're being killed by bots. Like actually being killed by bots. No, boom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm about to use that in the video with the clip I have. That makes no sense.
It's when they center at the floor, then for half a second they're fucking dashy and beam you, and then they're back to being fucking
a bird.
Garbage ass players.
Yeah, back to looking at the floor.
Yeah.
Modifications to low skill level players. Enemies attacks sometimes miss the player. No, not sometimes. In every match. Accuracy of player attacks. Player attacks need to be precise to hit the enemy for a modification to high skill level players. Man, come on, bro. I mean, oh no, man.
Generously.
Oh yeah, and modifications to low skill level players. Player attacks have a generous leeway and do not need great precision to hit the enemy. Like, come on. Those PvE. No. No. My God, dog. It's a flow diagram illustrating a method of determining a player's skill level and modifying a degree of difficulty of a gameplay session based on the acquired skill level in accordance with another implementation of the present specification. Acquires skill level data of each player, aggregate skill level player of all players, modify one or more parameters of the game session, present customized data to all players via game console. I mean, you know what, bruh? Oh my God, this is deplorable. This is blasphemous. Stephen A. Blasphemous.
Blasphemy.
I just wonder what people are gonna say when they want this, dog. I want to chop this up. Like, what are they gonna say, bro? Like, seriously, what are they gonna say? Oh,
You're delusional.
oh man, you can't make this stuff up, bro. Let's figure 4A. 4A is a flow diagram illustrating a method of encouraging cooperation between players of a team who play together during a gaming session containing one or more levels. Determine cooperation metric for each player individually. Assess overall team metric for mutual cooperation by all players in the team. Generate visual representation of team performance. And we're not even playing the game anymore. I literally I'm basically just giving these guys data. What the fuck is this?
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the hell is this? Figure 5.
The fucking Team Fortress?
What game is that?
That's Overwatch.
I was just about to say, Figure 5 is a screenshot displaying an overall team metric in the form of a meter or a bar.
And Overwatch is a multiplayer game, so don't talk about that PvE shit.
So this algorithm is in Overwatch. That's confirmed.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow. Nice.
Definitely
That shit ever again.
Yeah, I'm making a note of that.
It is definitely an Overwatch.
They literally
Yeah,
put the
wait, you can't even play PvE in Overwatch, can you?
Nope.
Is there even a PvE mode?
No.
Is under siege. They've almost broken open the doors.
So put on your...
No, there's not. This is literally
yeah
confirmed that it's PvP.
This is for PvP.
Yep.
This is literally confirmed.
Oh, I hear nothing. We're the ones doing this. Everybody else can shut up. All right. This is... Wait. Oh, this... Wait, hold on. Is this figure 6A? Yeah, this is figure 6A. Flow diagram illustrating a method of determining a match between two or more players based on their explicit and implicit likability metrics tracked throughout a gameplay session in accordance with an implementation. All right, let's see what it says. Track implicit likability metrics between first player and one or more of the players corresponding to actions denoting likability. But how, though? Determine an overall implicit likability metric indicative of a degree of implicit likability between the first player and the one or more other players by using the tracked implicit likability metrics. What are the metrics? I'd love to know what those are.
Track.
Or track.
And notice how they said they had a need to track your social networking shit and how you interacted there. So it's using the same terminology.
Jesus.
So there's a predisposed likability factor.
Based on this is all social media
that's why
shit.
our lobbies be the way it is. And that's why we get fucked over the way we do. We're not likable.
Well,
according to them.
Yeah, according to them.
Yeah, according to them.
We go out in the real world, and that's another video. Nah.
We exist.
I'm pretty damn likable last I checked, but shh, don't say nothing.
Yeah.
Save that for the Patreon. Nah. Prompt the first player to provide feedback regarding his playing experience with one or more other players at the end of a gameplay session. Generate a positive or negative overall explicit likability metric respectively, indicative of explicit likability between the first player and the one or more other players based on a positive or negative feedback received from the first player. Determine an overall likability metric indicative of a degree of likability between the first player and the one or more other players by using the determined overall implicit likability metric and the generated positive or negative overall explicit likability metric. Determine a match between the first player and the one or more other players by using at least the determined overall likability metric corresponding to the first player and the one or more other players. So this, wow, they're using using this shit and matchmaking more or less to probably party us up. It's probably what's going on.
I wonder if the whole disbanding lobby shit has something to do with the efficacy of this system. Because if they were to have a system like this, say you're in a set pool of players playing each other over and over and over, it's harder for them to dictate how things socially play out. And given they're going such great lengths to control these metrics, I assume they want us disbanding lobbies so we're attracted to, or we're interacting with different pools of players based off of these metrics being, you know, adjusted and kind of perpetuated over and over in the system. And then using the scarcity of knowing that you're not going to be in that lobby for a long time, have that in the back of people's head. If they're playing with a good player or someone they like, they have a higher chance of liking them, inviting them to a party. And then in party-based matchmaking, when they're playing together, they have a greater chance of staying on the game longer, which could be the whole engagement optimization shit.
Wow. Oh, that makes sense when you put it that way. Because, yeah, I mean, back in the day, I mean, if we were going crazy in a lobby, we would play that junk until everybody else left. I wouldn't leave.
Exactly.
Yep.
I stay in that junk and, yeah. Why would I leave?
You know how scarcity affects people's psychology. They use it in marketing. So the less you have of something, the more chance you have to pursue it, so to speak.
Yeah. No, that's definitely a fact. God damn, son. What's wrong with these motherfuckers, bro? Figure 6b is a table providing a list of exemplary player actions during a gameplay session that may be used for determining likability metrics with respect to at least one other player. Okay, actions of player 1. Quitting a gameplay session before finishing. So you get nothing if they quit. See, this is probably what it is. People who play, but see, no, I'm saying,
leaving them mugs.
Yeah, no, they don't care about what we do. I'm talking about the other people. No, we be leaving quick, but people that we play against, if they quit, this is what happens. Likability. I mean, how many people have we made quit? Come on, a lot. Positive chatter, that doesn't happen.
Countless.
We don't get positive chatter in our lobbies. Ever. We get, if you know, you know. If you've been in our lives,
jungle sounds.
Yeah, we get jungle sounds, orangutan noises. You basically get the African plains in our lobbies, or in our chatter. Cooperating with both players during the gameplay session. I don't know how they would track that. I don't know what's deemed cooperation.
Probably camping together.
Yeah, we're behind a claymore with a riot shield in a corner. Engaging in celebratory behavior. Oh, so that's the shit right there. The gestures and things of that nature. Wow. You can't make this up, bro. I wish you could make it up. I wish this was just a bad dream and I could wake up and slide out. Figure 7a is a flow diagram describing a method for implementing gaming social networks in accordance with some implementations of the present specification. Okay. Identify... Okay, wait, hold on. No... So I guess it goes in this order? I don't even know. Identify at least one social group, customize content for the social group, provide customized content to the social group.
Man, what the
integrate custom social feed, obtain user feedback concerning gameplay elements, rotate game levels, select gameplay snippets for display. Figure 7b. It's the last one, I guess. Alright, 7b is a table providing a list of exemplary user feedback during or after a gameplay session that may be used for modifying one or more gaming levels. What the hell? Alright, this is probably no. User feedback modification. Okay, members are playing the same level repeatedly. Incentivize a new level by providing special rewards. What if I don't want to play a new level? What if I don't want to play Border Crossing ever again in life? Is this why they try to put you on a new map? Rare special. One member earns a new rare special weapon and posts about it. All other members now have a higher probability of receiving the same weapon. That's in the other patent. That's in the microtransaction one. I might have to, Jesus. I might have to go through that one. I might have to literally do a wrap up of all of this, because these are linked. Members repeatedly fail at a particular mission. See, this is where it gets difficult. The mission
and complain about it in messages.
Oh wow,
bruh,
that's a thing. Well, you know something? No, this has been a thing for years. You know why? Because before this was anything, back in the day, it was forums where morons would go in there and bark about how ass they are. I remember those days.
It's so advanced.
Yep.
They even track your DMs on like PSN or something.
I'm sure they
Xbox.
Yeah, I'm sure they do.
Wow. They even said social networking applications. So
yeah,
I presume like the YouTube, Twitter, the whole nine.
Yeah, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, Snapchat, you name it. Facebook Messenger, Facebook. Oh man.
They have shit about that in the EULA as well.
Yeah.
So we agreed to it.
Yeah, when you yeah, that's another
Just
thing.
accept it.
Yeah, when you
Accept it.
just accept it.
Acknowledge.
Yeah, acknowledge.
Acknowledge.
Yeah, it's crazy. The mission becomes offered at a lower difficulty with slightly reduced rewards. Wow. Software notices that member A and member B do not play many games together. Software offers in-game incentives to encourage member A and member B to play a game together. What the hell?
So member A might have a certain bundle that
Yeah.
member B is a lower skilled player and sees them pop off with it.
That's crazy, bro.
I could fit that whole bill.
The computing device is in communication with at least one remotely located server through a network of any type. Boom. HCS. Boom. The computing device is in communication with at least one remotely located server through a network of any type. Shoft was right.
Give up.
He was right. Yeah, I'll give up. Homie 3D, yeah, we're basically going through we're going through the patent again, man. If you're new here, this is why COD and Halo and every major game is screwed up.
Reading this the first time.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you gotta go through more than once. But that right
These were also edited.
yeah, that would be another thing. We need to.
It's been updated.
Yeah,
it has.
I'm pretty
'Cause
sure.
I remember 83B. Like I think whatever the number was got changed, so they added to this. When I researched it,
Jesus Christ,
this is a whole. I don't even know.
This is just a circus at this point. You got the embodiments disclosed herein are directed to an improvement in computer-related technology, enabling computers to enable improved gaming experience in an online multiplayer gaming. Boom. Okay. Can we not? Can we stop with the? I don't remember. They changed this shit. Nah. They definitely changed this shit from last time. Line 41. The embodiments disclosed herein are directed to an improvement in computer-related technology, enabling computers to enable improved gaming experiences in an online multiplayer gaming environment, and thus do not recite abstract ideas or concepts. They're telling you that's what they do, bruh. The improved computing gaming experiences are achieved through the use of specific rules to collect and evaluate player data within the gaming environment, which, when executed, enable the automation of specific content generation, player matching, and other gaming experiences that previously were not available or could not be automated. These new computer gaming rules improve existing technological processes in gaming and, therefore, are not abstract or conceptual in nature. AKA, no, it's fixed. It's not a concept, it's concrete. God damn it. This specification therefore teaches how the disclosed inventions improve a gaming technology using a specific set of rules and particular solutions to the aforementioned failures in conventional gaming systems to achieve the desired outcomes. That was not there before. Hold the fucking... Nope. I mean, goddamn. If that ain't the most twisted shit, like, what the hell?
Desired outcomes.
This was not...
Hey, you gotta go back and compare and contrast your old video with this shit.
Holy shit, yeah. What the fuck?
Everyone is now a god in COD. You're...
What the...
Man.
I mean...
You can't make this shit up, bro.
The specific... Dog. Using a specific set of rules... And that's insane. Particular solutions to the aforementioned failures in conventional gaming systems to achieve the desired outcomes. I mean, someone should...
This sounds like some new normal shit.
This sounds like some Georgia Guidestone shit.
Oh yeah, that new normal.
Like what? This was definitely not there, I'm pretty sure. Jesus Christ. While aspects of the present specification may be described herein with reference to various game levels or modes, characters, roles, game items, etc., associated with a first-person shooter, FPS game, it should be appreciated. It should be appreciated once again that any such examples are for illustrative purposes only, and they are not intended to be limiting. AKA sports games, you name it. This shit's in everything, dog. The matchmaking system and method described in detail herein may be used in any genre of multiplayer video game without limitation.
Bruh.
Boom.
Without limitation.
The matchmaking system and method described in detail herein may be used in any genre of multiplayer video game without limitation. How are they going to brush this one off? The terminology used within this specification and detailed description of the various embodiments is for the purpose of describing particular embodiments only and is not intended to limit the invention. Jesus Christ. As used herein, the term a degree of may be construed to mean a measure calculated by a processing device to a certain parameter and used to assist in inferring an extent of that parameter. Jesus Christ. The terms skill level and skill level data may be construed to mean a relative measure or a statistic and or associated data used to arrive at the measure or statistic established by a process or computer, which is used to determine an ability of a player in playing a game when compared to other players and or when compared to the ability of an expert or reference player. Oh, here we go. I remember this shit. The term modifying parameters of a game session may be construed to mean a technical process of using a processor to change data entries which are used by the processor of a gaming console or gaming server in the process of programmatically generating one or more levels of a gameplay session.
Bill data, he was somewhere else. Right. So if you don't want that kind of snapping, you can also pretend the input was the real input. And we call this sort of like a prediction, right? You're predicting what the client would have actually sent you by just saying, well, the last thing you sent me is now the real thing that you sent me. So this is an extrapolation, right? We're actually predicting client input here. And because the server is authoritative, you can just make this happen, right? You can put the client there and everyone will just see it. And this will result in smooth movement, but you'll cause mispredictions for that one client who's having network issues. And so too much of this, and that game becomes unplayable by that client now.
A degree of difficulty or challenge may be construed to mean a technical process of using a process to select by a player the technical difficulty of performing a task such as playing a game in order to achieve a score in the game. Wow. The computer selects the level of difficulty for the match. That's just madness, bro. The term common level in a game session may be construed to mean a portion of a game that is commonly presented by the processor of a gaming console or a gaming server to all the players who are playing the game together and simultaneously. The term explicit indicator of likability between a first player and the second player may refer to data determined by a processor of a gaming console or a gaming server from which data provided by a first player towards a second player. See, this is where they're tracking your shit. So whether you have console or PC, it doesn't matter. You're putting in more and more inputs, everything's being all the information is being tracked and downloaded. Term implicit indicator of likability between first player and second player may refer to data determined by the processor of a gaming console or gaming server, interpreted from one or more data sets collected by the processor from the actions of a first player towards a second player. So this is where it gets into the which indicate the first player likes or is favorable to the second player or vice versa. See, that's that. So the term a level of cooperation between first and second player may be construed to mean an extent of assistance provided by the two players to each other through one or more actions that are directed towards achieving a common or mutual benefit during a gaming session. Celebratory actions may be construed to mean one or more data points in the form of graphics, text, or voice that may be used to acknowledge enjoyment or achievement of an event during or after a gaming session. So this is why the whole Warzone is probably, you know, all those clips that go viral are people just trolling. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Somebody looking at a prone damn female character who are looking at like, dog, what the fuck? The term positive or negative chatting between first player and second player may be construed to mean a data exchange between the first and second players towards each other that may be in the form of text, graphics, and or voice that are indicative of either a favorable or cynical viewpoint directed from one player to another. That is horse. This is just full of ambiguity and subjectivity. Cynical viewpoint? Who's determining that? Who gets to decide this, dog? No, but someone had to code that. See, no, I'm not going to give it. No, what human decided?
Cynical viewpoint. Hold up.
Yeah, no, that's subjective as all hell. Who the hell decides that, and why do they get to decide it? I mean, I could sit here and very easily decide a quote unquote cynical viewpoint would be that you think people shouldn't be allowed to play the game a certain way. Let's just get straight to the point, because my 8-pack having the elbow in the rim, long stroke, never cared about what anybody else did on the goddamn mother game. If you slide out, cool. If you camp, cool. Shotgun, cool. Rocket launcher, cool. I don't have a problem with it. Why is it a problem when I crack aim with my Maddox after I camera the corner on frequency and you off the break? Why is that a problem when I'm such a
small percentage of the goddamn people anyway.
Yeah, for such a small percent, that's another thing.
Why are we such a fucking problem? Are we that big of a threat? Or is Call of Duty not just a game? Is it something else? Like, goddamn. There's my cynical viewpoint for the day. Get the fuck out of here, dog. You're full of.
And then it ain't even solely about skill, because they're talking about that likability factor, which they already said that they derive that off of your social group and your opinions and your social interaction. So it's a completely all-encompassing variable. So it's really just a whole nine. It's basically grouping us all into the virtual COD camps, if you will.
Yeah.
I mean, it's,
and we're in the
unreal.
we're on the blacklist for sure.
Oh yeah.
There's no doubt about that. Oh my god. The term a multiplayer game environment or massively multiplayer online game may be construed to mean a specific hardware architecture in which one or more servers electronically communicate with and concurrently support game interactions with a plurality of client devices, thereby enabling each of the client devices to simultaneously play in the same instance of the same game. Preferably the plurality of client devices number in the dozens, preferably hundreds, preferably thousands. In one embodiment, the number of concurrently supported client devices ranges from 10 to 5 million in every whole number increment or range therein. Accordingly, a multiplayer game environment or massively multiplayer online game is a computer-related technology, a non-generic technological environment, and should not be abstractly considered in a generic method of organizing human activity divorced from its specific technology and environment. Oh, computer system 110 may be configured as a gaming console, handheld gaming device, personal computer, desktop, laptop, smartphone, tablet, a smart television, and/or other device that can usually interact with an instance of a video game. Anything that's on a video game, anything has this on it. Anything. There you go. Anything. You can't make it up. Oh my goodness. Sick stuff. Depending on the system configuration, application 120 may be a part of a game application, which creates a game instance to facilitate gameplay. Oh, there you go. Boom. Depending on the system configuration, application 120, this is the real-time shit, may be part of a game application. Yeah, the code is probably already in the game itself. You gotta check the DLL files, which creates a game instance to facilitate gameplay. Alternatively or additionally, application 120 may run on a device such as a server. Oh, I'm done. Well, boom, there it is. Schaff was right. We were right. That's Halo. May run on a device such as a server, Steam. That's it. Yep. So you could, this is the same thing as putting, well, not the same thing, but it has to be somehow, you could probably compare it to putting cheats in, right? Yep. You type in the code and it can run on a device such as a server. So that means these knuckleheads are probably, yeah, they're probably doing this and they could just turn it on and off whenever the they want. That's ridiculous. To perform 150, the server to perform its designated functions for users in an online game hosted by a server.
Hosted by a server.
This is why there's no offline mode. This is why when you go to tournaments, we're not playing on quote unquote LAN. It's not offline anymore. It has to be online. Why? To get a predetermined outcome. That's why. Application 120, which is the software, may include instructions that program computer system, the device, each of which are described in greater detail herein. As used herein for convenience, the various instructions will be described as performing an operation, when in fact the various instructions program the processors to perform the operation. Peripherals may be used. Okay, hold up.
This is about to be brazy.
Here it comes. And here it comes. And here we go. Peripherals, your controller or mouse and keyboard.
Or webcam.
Webcam. You name it.
Mic. Probably mic too.
Yeah.
The controllers, webcams have mics built in. They can easily use the gaming mic.
Oh my god,
especially
bro.
the PlayStation one.
May be used to obtain an input. Example, direct input, measured input, etc. from a player. Peripherals may include, without limitation, a game controller, a gamepad, a keyboard, a mouse, an imaging device such as a camera, a motion sensing device, a light sensor, a biometric sensor, and/or other peripheral device that could obtain an input from and/or relating to a player. They're literally tracking every goddamn motherfucking thing, dog.
Keyword without limitation.
This is what we were talking about, input tracking. You
can't take one or two.
One.
I bet.
Nah, bro. Peripherals may be coupled to a corresponding computer system via a wired and or wireless connection.
The story, what they call it?
Storylines.
The storylines.
Yeah, storylines. I'm trying to manufacture storylines. Yeah, they need some real storylines. I don't know why they don't want that. No. They don't want real storylines. They don't want people coming up. All right. Wow, that is a good point. But it completely takes away the validity of all this so-called competitive shit. I mean, literally. If it's RAM, and we have been saying that. We said that a while ago. It's either the software, hardware, or it's network. And here it's saying it's all three.
We didn't miss.
Yeah, we did not miss. Furthermore, it should be appreciated. No, it should not be. We don't have to appreciate your bitch ass.
How many figures are there?
80 or 90. I think 90. I know this little scroll thing is huge, but it's not that long. Figures 1A and 1B is being co-located within a single processing unit and implementations in which processors includes multiple processing units. One or more instructions may be executed remotely from the other instructions. Bruh. Again, these cats could just hit a button, literally, at any fucking time. So there's no way to know if any of this shit is fucking real. There's no way to know if CDL is real, if HCS, there's just no way to know.
Push the button, Max.
Push the button, Max.
Yeah, push the button.
I'd say if they can do it, they will do it.
Oh, of course. No, if they can do it, they've already done it at this point.
Yeah,
they've already done it.
That shit's been done. Optic Day, fucking thieves.
Yeah, it was a CDL match last year. It was Kabuto Hardpoint, and it was like 230 last rotation. And then fucking Optic gets a team wipe. They expect them to spawn on one side of the map, so they look there. And then Florida gets a fluke spawn on the other side, and Optic ends up losing. And that's just one example. Right? And that's how the shit works. And people just say, oh, well, the game is ass. Spawns suck. Which is objectively true, but it isn't the full. It's a half truth.
Yeah, it's like
the game is ass objectively. Spawns aren't correct, but it's like in that moment of time, at that point of the game, when all that it just lines up, it's like, okay, you just gotta ask yourself, like, is it really fucking coincidence that just happened?
At that very moment.
Like, yeah, and the whole thing with the patent and affecting people in real time, they could be very well doing that in the CDL, because it's like, yeah, they could easily do that. Whenever they want a certain team to win or to make it look crazy, they can just all of a sudden push a button to where one team is just killing, like they're just getting fucking insane hit reg, and they don't even have to be really accurate, and then the other team is like, they have to be beaming or whatever the fuck.
Right.
And that's how you see some kills that just make no sense, where some players just fucking spin around and get a crazy kill, or like fucking last minute dumbass shit. Like, they're like what you said, they purposely give them a good spawn to give them the opportunity to win.
Right. And nothing in the realm of competition would be easier to rig than something that's completely ran on a network.
Thank you. That's what I've said. See, that's why at the higher level shit like sports, no, you literally got to more or less put a gun to somebody's head. Pretty much.
Yeah. Or 200 million.
Yeah. You got to do something. You got to do something way over the top. With this, you could just push a button. It's easy. This is a fucking.
You ain't got to tell nobody. The pros probably don't even know.
Exactly. This is
probably thinking like, damn, we actually just did that, or fucking like.
No,
the pros just as fucked as the casuals.
Yep. Because oh, definitely. No, wait, hold up. Push Chip Gaming with the 20. Appreciate that, homie. Much appreciated. But no, exactly. You can push the button. That's a demon's dream. They don't even have to work hard. It takes less effort to manipulate this shit than it does. You could do it in greater secrecy than real sports.
Or the pro teams could know. Like the fucking pro teams that aren't as good and know they don't have a chance of winning, but they want to get their marketability up and their clout or whatever. They could just, they could be paying them under the table and be like, yo, fucking make it so our game we kill quicker or whatever the fuck. Like, we need to win this tournament, or we need more viewership on our brand.
Okay. We're talking about RAM here. The various instructions described herein may be stored in a storage device, which may comprise random access memory. How are they doing that? Oh, duh. Doesn't RAM's dynamic. This is important. This is the hardware portion. This is how this shit is accessed and then activated. Comprise RAM, read-only memory, ROM, or other memory. The storage device may store the computer program instructions to be executed by the processor, as well as data that may be manipulated by the processor. Storage device may comprise floppy disks. Oh, wait a minute. It's a storage device may comprise a floppy disk, hard drives, optical discs, tapes, or other storage media for storing computer executable instructions and or data. That means it could be on a mouse. It could be on anything that has a drive on it. Anything that has a storage, it could be on there. It could be stored. Oh yeah, and here comes the goofy shit. Yeah, now it's about, all right, guys, it's about to get goofy.
No credit.
The various components. Yeah, dead ass. Just chasing. Yeah, they're talking about me chasing cloud. Okay, dudes is waiting to chase cloud. The various components illustrated in Figure 1 may be coupled to at least one other component via a network, which may. Oh fucking hell! All this shit. The peripherals, the PC, the server may be coupled to at least one other component via a network, which may include any one or more. For instance, the internet, an intranet, a PAN, personal area network, and of course, a LAN, a local area network. I don't even need to read the other ones. You just need to see this right here.
In the sand.
Yeah.
And a man.
And a man. Yeah. We're just joking at this point. But if you could do this, it's telling you could do this shit on LAN. So how are we supposed to fucking, how can anyone argue against that?
You're going LAN, a wireless, a cellular?
Yeah, a wireless network, a cellular communications network, a public switch telephone network, and or other network. So they can do this more or less anywhere, bro. But I don't even care about that. This is what matters, the LAN. Referring to figures 2A through C, all these. Simultaneously in an implementation, a host may facilitate the multiplayer game by dynamically modifying the gaming environment and or gaming parameters to suit the skill levels of one or more players within a gaming session, measuring a team's performance in a gaming session, using likability factors between players as a factor to perform matchmaking, using social groups to modify gaming environments and or gaming parameters to differently suit the requirements of each social group, and or performing other operations described herein. Here comes the... This is it right here. No one can sit here and argue against this shit. I don't care. We're done with the fucking blanket denial. Oh, it's this and a little jabroni. No jabroni. No more jabronis. We're just getting to the goddamn point. In an implementation, at least some of these operations may also or instead be performed by one or more individual computer systems. Furthermore, the illustrated system configurations are exemplary only and should not be viewed as limiting in any way. In a first implementation of the present specification, the system enables players of different skill levels to play together in the same level of a gaming session by providing players at different skill levels challenges tailored to their particular skill level. In embodiments, a multiplayer game environment is simulated by a computing system. The gaming parameters are adjusted within the gaming environment according to the skill levels of the different players participating in the mother goddamn game.
Stipulated in real time.
Come on, son. Where do we find this? Adjustments result in each player in a team experiencing a different degree of difficulty or challenge while still experiencing the same content within the same level of the gameplay session and while still being able to cooperatively play as a team. In embodiments, the skill levels of the players are different for at least 2 or more players. Huh, man. Yeah, they're getting thick now. In an embodiment, a computer program that executes the gaming environment identifies the skill level of each player among the multiple players and subsequently modifies one or more parameters of the game for each player amongst the multiple players. The skill level can be based on a variety of factors, including experience level, achievement within a game, in-game performance statistics, example, kill-death ratio, win-loss rate, etc. That's talking about multiplayer. There's no more PvEs, no more of that bullshit. It's saying it right fucking here.
Gloss over that anymore. We already established that.
Nope.
Said it already half a dozen times. At least.
Jesus Christ. And in an embodiment, the computer program that executes the gaming environment automatically detects and tracks a player's skill level. Tracked skill traits based on measurable session behavior such as, but not limited to, time played, successful games won, times helping other players, weapon accuracy, favorite weapon usage, and number of games left. Come on, bruh. Chop it up, clip it up, tweet it out. Santana, take this one and chew on it, bruh. God damn, and send me about 500,000 subs. Cause yeah, that's where I should have been at if I didn't get fucking Susaned. God damn it. I need my Susan reparations. Again, weapon accuracy. Tracks a player's skill level based on measurable session behavior, weapon accuracy, and favorite weapon used. So if we sit here and use the guns as the comp guns all the time, which is what we normally do because that's what we play, then that's a problem if you're doing it publicly, because you're just going to be put in the meat grinder. In another embodiment, teammates can rate each other for various subjective skills traits. Wow, subjective skill traits, assigned skill traits.
The end of the game shit at Vanguard where you vote for each other.
Yep, the subjective rating could be such as not limited to. Oh yeah, expert sniper. I remember this shit. Great team player and good leader.
Got to.
What the hell? Then I should be getting shit. I just don't get nothing. Great team player. What's a great team player? I'd love to hear their explanation of that shit.
Zach, none.
He said Zach. Man. The computer program that executes the gaming environment may discern a higher skill level for a player if the player has more votes for these traits in their career. Their career, aka their entire time you decide to name your goddamn gamer tag back in 2000.
Just voted for the randoms in Vanguard the whole time. Man, dog, we've been getting bullshitted. See, we gotta read the patent before every game release. This is
oh my god. And yet another embodiment, a combination of track skill traits and assigned skill traits is used to ascertain a player's skill level. In an embodiment, each metric within the track skill traits and assigned skill traits are allocated weights in order to make balanced decisions. Come on, fam.
Weights on the anchors. Come on, fam. Come on, fam.
Running through quicksand.
Rock Lee. We're all just Rock Lee running around. Yep, it's coming.
Back
Wait,
and
what's
died.
coming?
The reason, this is just the build up. The modification of the gaming parameters is based on the skill level of each player. In embodiments, the modification of gaming parameters is executed in real time during a gaming session. Man,
We don't miss.
chat, come on, bro. The modification of gaming parameters is executed in real time during a gaming session. In embodiments, the modification of the gaming parameters are executed on a player-by-player basis based on their skill levels, which may be different for different players. Therefore, the online multiplayer gaming environment generates a gaming environment within which two or more players can cooperatively play as a team within the same gaming environment of the same level of the same game and tailors the experiences in that gaming environment to the specific skill level of each player.
Tailors.
In real time. Tailored in real time.
It is non-competitive. Fixed.
This is
Rigged.
completely fixed, bro.
This game is rigged.
Now this is why, Anthony, this is why it's rigged. There's not clutter in the pipeline and a whole lot of shit going on the map.
Incompetent devs. No.
Not shoving your shotgun up somebody's asshole.
Figure 3A is a flow diagram illustrating a method of determining a player's skill level, modifying a degree of difficulty of a gameplay session based on the acquired skill level in accordance with an implementation of the present specification. At 302, data corresponding to a skill level of each player in the multiplayer gaming environment is acquired. In an embodiment, skill levels of players playing together in a single session of the multiplayer game are acquired and are known to the computing system. In an embodiment, data defining the skill level of a player is acquired from a database where the data has been pre-stored at an earlier stage. For example, at the time of registering for a gameplay session. In embodiments, the data defining the skill levels is based on tracked skill traits, assigned skill traits, a combination of the tracked and assigned skill traits, or any other. In an embodiment, each user is prompted to enter their skill level by answering a set of predefined questions. What the hell? In another embodiment, a skill level of each player is assessed via one or more test gameplay scenarios which the player is prompted to play in order to acquire the player's skill level.
I wonder if, because you know how there's all the best settings and best class setup videos, I wonder if people use the better settings and class setups according to the content creators, if that starts to assign that trait to that profile.
Maybe.
I wouldn't leave it out of the realm of possibility.
Yeah, no, anything possible at this point. At 304, of course, at 304, a predefined set of parameters in the gameplay session, oh my god, are modified based on the acquired skill level data of the players. In embodiment, before a gameplay session begins, the computer program that executes the gaming environment assesses the overall skill level of the team based on individual players' skill levels. In one embodiment, assessment of the overall skill level is based on a flexible set of attributes. In one embodiment, the assessment is based on the game, on a particular level of the game, or specific attributes within a particular level of the game. In one embodiment, the assessment may be based on an average skill level of all the players for the game. In some embodiments, a combination of one or more of the above stated embodiments for assessing the overall skill level is used. If a particular level factors a particular type of play style, for example, attributes favoring that level may be weighted more heavily. In an example of a basketball game, get the fuck out of here. Why did they put that in there?
They even used a basketball game for a
Why did they put each position may be weighted differently? Dog. For example, the skill for the point guard position may be based on the player's passing and dribbling attributes, while the skill for a center position may be determined based on a player's height, blocking ability, and strength. Are they literally just watching and just well, no, they are.
What you said.
Not allowed to be
Can't
better.
shrink the rim.
Not allowed to be better naturally.
Oh shit, we're coming up on it. Once an assessment is made, the computer program that executes the gaming environment modifies elements of the session and or gameplay parameters as the session is being created on the aggregate skill level. So prior to the match, the assessment is made and it starts to figure out how much you're going to get piped in the rear. A parameter is basically a set of, it's like a spectrum. You're not allowed to go outside that spectrum. If you do, see, here's what a parameter is, guys. A numerical or other measurable factor forming one of a set that defines a system or sets the conditions of its operation. Again, if you go outside that system, what happens? Your game crashes. Dev error. Scan and repair. You go too hard, too fast in the beginning, what happens? So-called bugs. No. You're going outside the parameter because it...
Checking for updates.
Yeah, checking for updates. Yep.
Connection interrupt.
In embodiments, session modifications may include, but are not limited to, adjusting the number of enemies, adjusting the complexity of puzzles, and player adjustments. Player adjustments, which may include the player's health, damage, speed, available abilities, and difficulty level. In one embodiment, a player's health is scaled based on the player's skill level. At 306, so this is where they present the data to each player, right? So this is all happening in real time. Data corresponding to the acquired skill level of each player is generated and presented to a player via game console, resulting in each player within a team experiencing a different degree of difficulty or challenge while still experiencing the same content in the same gameplay session. This is what's really going on. Then another example, it's the important. The accuracy of enemy attacks may call for modifications provided to high skill level players that involve enemy attacks never missing the player.
Yeah.
Whereas modifications provided to low skill level players may involve enemy attacks sometimes missing the player. I mean, for the love of God, can we just stop it? You can't make up. Never missing. Oh, you don't miss. Yeah, that's what they want you to think.
Disappeared into the green screen.
God, dog, bro. You don't miss.
According little Timmy's lock onto you like aimbot or something.
Yep.
Yep.
Aim at the floor, then they boom, aimbot.
Yep.
Right. I mean, that's where that whole BS narrative of aim assist is aimbot comes from. No, the patent is aimbot.
What?
That ain't aim assist.
And it's also the damage increase, because you know all those kill cams where you instantly die, where the dude's clearly a burger. Yeah, that's that. It almost looks like it is like they're just locking on, which they probably kind of are, but it's increasing the damage so much that they're getting like a critical hit. That's what that is, dog. Accordingly, a table database or other data set includes an enemy's attacks entry wherein a different value is separately assigned to each skill level and wherein each of the different values is associated with an accuracy of enemy's attack, with higher skill levels having values associated therewith a greater accuracy of enemy's attack, and with lower skill levels having values associated therewith a lower accuracy of enemy's attack. Nice. So nice. That's exactly what we need. That's real fair. And yet another example, the accuracy of players may call for modifications provided to high skill level players that involve higher or absolute precision in the attack to hit the enemy. This is why when you shoot dudes in the chest, it's the only time you get a hit marker. The only time. And there's even times where that shit doesn't work. You just don't get hit markers at all. Whereas modifications provided to a low skill level player may allow player attacks having a generous leeway and may not need great precision to hit the enemy.
Was that 3 bullets?
What? I mean, come the on, dog. Accordingly, oh my god. Table database dollar data set includes a player's attacks entry where different values separately assigned to each skill level, and each of the different values is associated with a required accuracy of player attack towards the enemy to be able to hit the enemy, with higher skill levels having values associated with a greater required accuracy of a player's attack, and with lower skill levels having values associated with lower required accuracy of the said player's fucking attack. For the love of God, Marcus is upside down. We've completely lost one. This shit is just so abysmal. There's no way that someone can read this shit and just be okay with it. The computer program that executes the gaming environment determines an average skill level of the entire team and subsequently assigns a skill-appropriate pre-constructed level session to the team. I mean, for the love of God, bro. For the love of God. Oh, and the parameters of the gameplay session are averaged based on the aggregate skill level of the entire team, such that each player is provided with a uniform session and/or gameplay parameters. For example, an aggregate skill level of the entire team is used to define a number of challenging enemies that each player will face in a single encounter. That's the random spawns that you get from people behind you.
Dude, he spawns there. I just killed him. I just killed him.
You can't make it up. In this example, the number of challenging enemies may be modified to a number that is custom calculated for the aggregate team skill level and provided uniformly to each player. This is why dudes just spawn up behind us after we wipe a team. That's literally what it says.
Pop up out of nowhere.
While in the previous embodiment, each player in a session is presented with a possibly different number of challenging enemies. Oh, so the burgers just get the value meal. We get the whole goddamn menu.
Fuck did he spawn?
We wipe the team, they spawn inside of our ass and pull the goddamn RPG and go boom. Shoutouts to Base Ajit. Enemies in a single encounter where the number of each player is based on the skill level. In this embodiment, each player is presented with a uniform number of enemies in a single encounter where the number is based on the overall team average. How does that make sense? That is not based on anything that is balanced or fair or competitive or fun. That is completely based on bullshit.
Squad spawn on me, bro.
That would explain squad spawns. This is squad spawns right here.
It's always when I'm streaking too. Here comes the whole team.
Yep.
That just spawned up my ass.
Oh my god, I figured 3D flow diagrams show a method determining a player's skill level and modifying the degree of difficulty of a gameplay session based on acquired skill level in accordance with another implementation of the present specification. How long did it take them to type this bullshit up, bro? But hold on, I'm seeing shit in this one. Some embodiments. A combination of one or more of the above stated embodiments for assessing the overall skill level is used. If a particular level favors a particular type of play style, for example, attributes favoring that level may be weighted more heavily. So that means they're pushing the parameter higher in someone else's direction based on their play style, which is why we would be getting cucked on fucking shoot house, because everyone knows on shoot house you're gonna run around, so they could just give it to the people that camp and you just can't do shit generally. An example of a basketball game. See, here we go, bro. Why are y'all using basketball all of a sudden?
By that logic, the most unathletic fucking 3-and-D guy who does nothing but stand on the wing and shoot threes is the best player on the fucking court. By their logic.
Yeah, he's getting them. He's getting the most priority. Player adjustments, which may include players' health, damage, speed, available abilities, and difficulty level. Man, you can't make this shit up, bro. Look at this. Look at 93. As a result, instead of having people of the same level teaming up, this is why they don't like when we do it, embodiments of the present specification enable people of differing levels to work together within the gameplay, meaning, even though the players may all be in the same environment, the various parameters that define death and success, among others, will change depending on the player's skill level.
Wow. What? Nah. Nah.
Send it out.
Double quarter pounder with cheese.
Send it out.
Nah. Straight burger.
So if we play with some bum, they're not gonna have people spawning behind them.
Nope. But they'll spawn behind us.
Yeah.
Because we're the parameters for us are gonna be much slimmer. I think I'm about to end it right there because I don't care about
Chalk it up.
I don't care about incentivizing team cooperation. We don't give a shit about that because there is no cooperation.
Brother.
One or more matchmaking algorithms may be used to determine a match between two players based on their mutual likability metric. Content generation from social networks.
Oh,
all right.
Look at a G. Pinned.
Man.
This is why we can't ever find matches.
I'm approaching from the rear.
This is why it takes longer for us to find matches right there.
They're approaching with the contract ink.
There's no way all these guys read through the fine print of this in their contracts. Nah, Cavelli, it means anti-cheat isn't even relevant at this point. This is what's really going on. I don't believe that.
Approaching from the rear.
Systems and methods are provided that create more meaningful social gaming networks by tailoring social content of the game based on ideas generated within the social group itself. So that's why all these bots are in hot tubs doing, and all these chicks are up online.
Like plants.
Yeah. Yeah, no, of course they get priority.
Nah.
That's right there. That's it right there. That's the tailored content, the tailoring of the social content.
It's the Fago boys and the thoughts. That's
Yeah,
what it is.
or is it just social engineering?
It's good to be a tailor.
Approaching from the
social engineering psyop.
A computer implemented method of integrating a social network into one or more gaming environments of a multiplayer game is used to identify at least one social group comprising a group of players. The players have played together during one or more of their prior gaming sessions of the multiplayer game. Yeah, remember that, of the multiplayer game. Customize content for each of the at least one social group and provide customized content customization. Okay, CCC for a social group to the players of the social group. And
Mark is like, make it stop. Make it.
Nah, I'm just.
Wait, hold up.
I'm about to go warm up my car.
Yeah, we finna get some grub too. Centralized. Now we going out to eat after this. I'm getting a nice dinner. I'm sleeping real good tonight. I don't give a damn. Shout outs to Brandon. I know it's late up over there. Oh my God. Hold on. A centralized social network tool may be provided that. Okay, here we can go. That interfaces with and integrates into one or more gaming environments. Is that Twitter? In an embodiment, a central server communicates with multiple computing devices that provide the gaming environment to different players. Is that the whitelist? For the prioritized folks to see what's being put out on a day-to-day basis so they can do what they have to do. The centralized social network tool is implemented by a central server. Social network tool may be integral to the theme of the games and be persuasive within gameplay. Yeah, rainbows and all that extra. In embodiments, members of the social network include actual players. Look at this.
Algorithm.
Members of this. No. Members of the social network include actual players representing real people.
Is that talking about like the celebrity skins, like how they got Messi, Pogba, Neymar?
I hope so.
Covering your six. Drop them out. Stand up. Welcome UAV in the sector. UAV ready to deploy. Target down.
Or some other.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking. That's what I was thinking. That's the next level.
Man.
Wait, the social network tool may be
Include actual players representing real people. Like a comment or note sourced by any one of the player of a social group may be fed to the display of other players within the same group. This is why it all jumps up. Yeah, this is making me think of Twitter when dudes hop on my like the Halo morons.
Oh, you're bad.
A social feed of a friend is integrated into the display of one or more other friends, where all friends are part of a social group. This is where the groupthink shit comes in. So they're custom. This is the custom tailoring what they're talking about. Exemplary metric or events that trigger a social feed. Okay. The feed selected for a display may be based on metrics or events that are relevant to the social group. This is why this is the algorithm. Exemplary metric or this is why we don't blow up on YouTube, because this is what's really going on. Only a select number of people are seeing our shit. Exemplary metrics or events that trigger a social feed may include, but but may not be limited to actions such as new weapons unlocked,
New gun!
levels completed, and new members.
Joined! I joined!
Additionally, content of the feed is tailored based on trending interests or recurring behaviors within the group. Boom. That's it.
AKA off the hot tub stream.
Yep. There it goes.
That's your recurring
That's it right there. Trending interest. This is how these guys keep getting put in. This is how they keep getting views. It's right there. Content of the feed is tailored based on trending interests or the recurring behaviors. What are the recurring behaviors? Yep, mouth wide open, 45-degree angle, colorful.
Shot M4 class.
Yep, exactly. Best settings. All that these guys spam. That's it right there.
Disgusting.
Groups. Oh, here we go. Groups may include sets of members that have a dedicated space within the virtual network of the gaming environment.
Damn, this shit
Whitelist for posting content and/or communications. These spaces may be private. Only open to members who are part of the group. It literally said.
They just said it.
Is it a closed group, bro? Hey,
Fraternity confirmed. Fraternity
It's a club,
confirmed.
and you ain't in it.
Memberships in a given group may be reflected in the member pages of the members that are part of the given group. Social verification verified. Social feeds by group members may be displayed during game's progression. Okay. The social network may be leveraged to obtain user feedback concerning gameplay elements. It's a skill issue.
It's a skill issue. Get good. Play the game it was intended to be played.
Content postings, member messages, other interactions, bioinformation and gaming elements, but not limited to characters, weapon types, special powers, treasure, or any other gaming element which may be monitored. Yeah, movement. Let's just get to the real point. Movement, actually playing the game, the actual foundation of the game is what people are really talking about. Anytime people talk... Yeah, special powers. Oh, so yeah, specialist. That's what was wrong with Black Ops 4. Where's the specialist, bro? It wasn't a good specialist. No, it's because you couldn't aim. You freaking...
Game bad kill specialist. A stim shot.
Yeah, okay.
Not realistic.
Yeah. If the game accepts If the game accepts one or more suggestions, modifications corresponding to the accepted suggestions may be made to one or more gaming levels. Hot fixes. Accepted suggestions that were provided within a specific social group may be used to modify one or more gaming levels for that group only. Whitelist. Therefore, different social groups, oh my god, may have different content in similar levels of the game, making the nature of the social group very meaningful. I mean, for the love of God, bro. Like, actually reading this is just, you know, bro. Oh, what are they gonna say? My title is gonna be so grisly for this. Debunk this, all caps. Is this TikTok? God damn, hold up. The above examples are merely illustrative of the many applications of the system of present invention. Although only a few embodiments of the present invention have been described, it should be understood that the present invention might be embodied in many other specific forms without departing from the spirit or scope of the invention.
Oh man, bruh.
Therefore,
this shit is connected to the mainframe.
Dog.
Spirit, man.
The present examples and embodiments are to be considered as illustrative and not restrictive, meaning this is beyond the scope of just this live stream about Call of Duty. And the invention may be.
You mean to tell me what we just read is the tip of the iceberg?
I mean,
dog.
It very much well could be.
Bruh,
and the invention.
What are we up against?
Bobby.
No, it's way deeper than Bobby.
And the invention may be modified within the scope of the appended claims. This is how they change it. I'm just gonna have to go nuts with this. Bro, how long have we been live? Almost 5 hours. See, this is why. See, now I'm about to bark. See, this is why we need support, because it literally takes, and they know this, it takes hours. It takes days to unpack, because really what needs to happen now, I need to compare this one to the first one. Like, come on, bro. So I got to go through 118 lines of and compare them word for word. Then on top of it, this has the citations on it, bro. Oh my God. Microsoft Corporation, 2007, right when Halo 3 came out. Team matching. Self-regulation systems, self-adjusting biofeedback method and apparatus. They're literally tracking behavior. System for identifying heavy product purchasers who rarely use manufacturers' purchase incentives and predicting consumer promotional behavior response patterns. Boom! I'm highlighting that. That's what COD is. It's right in there. They've been playing this for years, dog. We weren't even alive. Marcus was just born. Marcus was 2 months old. Like,
2 months old. Getting rigged out the womb.
Yep. Marcus, it was rigged off the.
Rigging me. Can't fly cancel out the womb.
Dog, heavy product purchasers who rarely use the purchase incentives. So this is back when people used to just buy a product and just buy the product and enjoy the product. Yeah. Neural network apparatus and method for pattern recognition. Ergonomic man-machine interface incorporating adaptive pattern recognition-based control system. That's literally a robot.
Wait,
just
the last one is Activision for soft reservations.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, scroll.
Does it say that?
Yeah, scroll up. The last one's by Activision for soft reservation matchmaking.
Oh,
wait, where?
Serious?
Where?
It's on the
I thought
final
that shit was a
scroll
joke.
Up. Scroll up. It was to where we were looking at all the company names. See, right there.
Soft reservation. In 2019, in the summer of 2019, right before May 2019, right before the game came out.
Oh wow.
That's where it ends.
Oh, you know it, Zakon.
Y'all know when we used to say them soft reservations in Cold War, right?
Yeah. Play the same dudes all year.
Figures 1A and 1B is being co-located within a single processing unit and implementations in which processors includes multiple processing units. One or more instructions may be executed remotely from the other instructions. Bruh. Again, they could just... These cats could just hit a button, literally, at any fucking time.
Right, so in this model, the server is authoritative, meaning that whatever the server says goes. The server sends state down to all the clients, and their job is really just to visualize it.
So there's no way to know if any of this shit is fucking real. There's no way to know if CDL is real, if HCS, there's just no way to know.
Push the button, Max. The story, what they call it?
Storylines.
The storylines.
Yeah, storylines.
I just discovered an Activision patent that literally allows for them to manipulate what you as a player see on your screen from that of what's actually happening within the game. And all things considered, the intent behind this patent sure as hell seems not to only be nefarious in nature, but includes language that leads me to believe that this patent plays an instrumental part in all the issues that the COD community has been buzzing about recently. And I've got to warn y'all, Call of Duty is dead if this revelation that I'm about to share with you doesn't spark community-wide outrage and elicit responses from every other COD creator in the space, demanding answers to the questions we're about to ask on a video that begins right now. What's up, what's good, YouTube? Hope all is well and welcome back to the channel. I'm Hoppa, and on today's video we're diving headfirst into a recent patent filed by none other than Activision Blizzard. And this patent has to deal with, and is aptly titled, Systems and Methods for Controlling Camera Perspectives, Movements, and Displays of Video Game Gameplay, and was filed September 9th, 2022, a mere 3 months ago. And the abstract or brief summary of this patent goes on to state, in a multiplayer video game, virtual cameras are controlled by continually assessing and ranking storylines related to the interactions of various players during a gaming session. A ranking for each storyline may be based on various factors such as, but not limited to, what the players can see, the distance between certain players, nearby game items, or in-game. Subsequently, at least one virtual camera is navigated to provide a view of the highest ranking storyline, subject to certain limitations on how the camera can move, transition, or otherwise display the interaction between players. But to understand exactly what Activision is depicting here in their patent, we'd be wise to first understand what these terms and keywords like storyline and virtual cameras actually mean. So for that, let's take a look at Activision's very own definition of what these terms within their patent actually mean. The three terms that you got to understand to be able to understand the rest of this video is the term player refers to any human or virtual actor within the game, where the human or virtual actor may engage in play action, social action. Basically, that's you. When they say player, they're talking about you. And then the other two terms that you need to understand are virtual camera, or camera refers to at least one viewing element configured to provide a view of gameplay in a virtual world associated with a video game. Basically, virtual camera is referring to what you see, what is displayed on your screen. And the term storyline is defined as an aggregated set of data defining a player's visual and auditory in-game interactions with one or more other players. Storyline data may refer to all or a portion of the programmatic data defining the visual storyline, auditory storyline, and associated metadata pertaining or incidental thereto, which, if processed or rendered, would visually or orally display the storyline to one or more human spectators. Storyline data may be indicative of one or more preferred positions, angles, foci, fields of view, or perspectives of one or more cameras. So basically, storyline is what's actually taking place in the game without any of the added SBMM, EOMM, any manipulation at all. This is exactly the game state, unless of course we're talking about a manipulated game state of which they're giving you, which would be, I guess, your storyline, but we'll get to that later.
Got their ass kicked. They're RTB at this time. You're all that's left. Get it done. A little worse for wear. A little worse for wear. You're heading back to base.
Okay.
Got roughed up in there. We're bringing you home.
And as we explore further into this patent, you can see that it's listed that this patent is a continuation of a previous patent, one that got quite a bit of press and was where a lot of the original allegations of skill-based hit registration and the such came from. And it was determined by many that, yes, indeed, that this was exactly what this patent was trying to reference. Although, you know, shortly after that, you had the codshills come out like clockwork, promising, based upon no real evidence that they presented themselves, this was something that was only implemented and predominantly related to the PvE portion of the game.
But that's just bullshit!
Even though there's a mountain of video evidence proving the contrary, as they said in reference to one of their anti-cheat features, which manipulates the gameplay of a suspected cheater, they would never interfere with the gameplay of a legitimate player. We believe you!
Whenever everything is built around the cosmetics, it's like the game is designed in a way to make you look at cosmetics. That's it. It's like the game is like a fucking, everything in the game is like a bunch of neon arrows pointing at cosmetics.
Take this back while we're here. You're landing right there, yup.
Dumbass. But what's different in this new patent? Well, one specific portion that I'd like to focus on, and trust me, I'd love for you guys to not only like this video, but subscribe with the notification bells enabled, but also do me a huge favor and share this video, and refer to the link that's down in the description so we can make other creators and people in the COD space aware of it, and potentially make enough noise to get some answers. But the one portion that I'd like to point out that I found quite ridiculous is this one right here, in the detailed description section 0035. The present specification discloses systems and method where within virtual cameras are controlled by continually assessing and ranking storylines relating to various players during a multiplayer game session. In various embodiments, a ranking for each storyline may be based on a plurality of factors such as, but not limited to, what players can see, the distance between certain players, nearby game items, or in-game events. In an exemplary multiplayer first-person shooter game, subsequently at least one virtual camera is navigated to provide a view of the highest ranking storyline, subject to certain limitations on how the camera can move, transition, or otherwise display of the interactions between players. And total disclosure, guys, I'm not an attorney. In fact, I'm not even half smart all the time. But that there makes me wonder, how are storylines ranked? If I've been having a bad streak of games, does the engine rank my storyline higher than if I had won 10 games in a row? Will my storyline rank worse? In layman's terms, it seems like if I come up against Aiden 3 hours into his stream, I should have the upper hand, right? Well, maybe.
Fucking go, yeah, Smitty. Look at that shit. You see these jeans? These are dad jeans. Let me get in that power position. Fucking go. Wow!
Metrics or events that trigger a social feed may include, but may not be limited to, actions such as new weapons unlocked,
new gun,
levels completed, and new members.
I joined.
Additionally, content of the feed is tailored based on trending interests or recurring behaviors within the group. Boom. That's it.
AKA off the hot tub stream.
Yep. There it goes.
That's your recurring
that's it right there. Trending interest. This is how these guys keep getting put in. This is how they keep getting views. It's right there. Content of the feed is tailored based on trending interests or the recurring behaviors. What are the recurring behaviors? Yep, mouth wide open, 45-degree angle, colorful.
Shot M4 class.
Yep, exactly. Best settings. All that these guys spam. Exemplary metric or events that trigger a social feed. Okay. The feed selected for a display may be based on metrics or events that are relevant to the social group. This is why this is the algorithm. Exemplary metric or this is why we don't blow up on YouTube, because this is what's really going on. Only a select number of people are seeing our shit.
Depending on whether or not you guys believe in promotional or, whitelisted accounts. But never mind, that's another video. I'm just saying that, their lobbies versus mine. I mean, come on, guys. My enemies actually shoot back. Look, guys and gals, I know I'm not the brightest mind to be breaking all this down, but
no shit.
I'm literally not hearing anybody else talk about this specific patent right here and the implications of it. I just wish someone with better knowledge of what's going on would break this down and relay to us in layman's terms whether or not this is, proof of Call of Duty manipulating our games. You know what? That's a good idea. I'll just ask our resident genius and local NASCAR memorabilia collector, Cletus Jenkins, to simplify all this for us. Thanks, Hoppa. We're gonna use my high-tech simulation software. It's the same software they use to design that dog shit UI in Warzone, to recreate the whole situation of what's going on and clearly explain it to you guys how you're being fucked. Anyways, give me a second here, Hoppa. Let me power this bad boy up right here and all right, so picture this here. You hop into a game coming back off back-to-back wins, and you land hot with another team. You land on this is a crate here. You get the idea. It's a crate here. Here you are. There you are. You land on the crate, and you pull out a Fennec. Over yonder is a three-man squad of casual Timmies, and they land on the same crate because, that's what casual Timmies do. You scramble to high ground just enough time to see them split in all different directions here in search of loot because they, landed on the same crate. And your years and years of gaming knowledge tell you that at least one of these fellers has just a pistol. So you push up behind Timmy number one over here, and you zap his ass right there and thirst him immediately. You hear him call out to his buddies on the whole lobby voice chat, "He's one shot, he's one shot," knowing he's only protecting his ego, but by proxy bullshitting his homies into pushing a now fully plated and waiting sweaty nerd such as yourself. First guy comes sprinting through the door like an elephant, and you spray him down with some Fennec hipfire. 2 down, 1 to go. And here comes Tim the Tap Man's the number one fan. He's what? Where? In which building? Hold on, I gotta grab your loot right here in the middle of the fucking street. Knowing you have the upper hand, you swing the corner with your freshly acquired fully kitted AR. And this is what you see. So, to simplify this there patent, it seems that the game or an engine within the game gets to decide when and how good you actually get to be, no matter how hard you try. But I heard there's actually 2 fixes for these issues. One's to grow a channel to a few 100,000 people, apply your gender pronouns to your Twitter bio, and suckle at the teddy of Activision and its dev studios, no matter how dog shit the games and content they're putting out really is. And the other way is to admit but it's not a question of Are they using this against you? All this patent is, you know, Activision trying to protect their special specific methods of how they're fucking you from other companies using it in their games. Activision's motto is figure out how to fuck your own customers. And to those that are gonna say this shit ain't true, no further explanation nor research is needed, I wanna ask you.
Are you fucking retarded? The hell's the matter with you?
Doing this YouTube thing for like almost 7 years, and everybody want to bark at me and say, "Oh, get good," and "Oh, quit YouTube," and "Dirty Sector." It was good, Aaron. And
Dirty Sector. Yeah.
We're brown, and
You're going the wrong way.
and we're
doing it the wrong way.
We're doing it the wrong way. Exactly. All this patent talk, but hey, it is what it is. I don't even need credit anymore. Look at the man himself, big boy, fat boy Porterhouse, fat boy Pro Crim 6 Porter, the 38-time COD champion, 3 world championships, 1.4 million earned. He had to let us know that in the bio. You know. Woo! You see, I'm gonna highlight it. I'm gonna just highlight it and then look at the camera. Ali, I'm gonna need some music on this one, man. I'm just gonna look at the camera, because do I need to say anything? I mean, really, do we need to say anything else? Is there anything else that needs to be said? Because, you know, everybody just want to talk about some Skylanders and PvE and, oh, you're doing it wrong, serious. Oh, it's not in the game. There's no proof. I guess Crimsix is just full of crap too, right? Crimsix wouldn't know. You see, y'all see the highlighted text. So that's what you got. I don't really think I need to say much. Like I said, I'll have a playlist of the patent broken down and condensed for everybody to look at, pinned to the top. Unless Crim comments. Actually, nah, I don't care. Crim, if you comment, I'm still leaving my pin at the top. It is what it is. But yeah.
Crim6 indeed knows, and you know if Crim6 knows.
That means everyone knows. I'm going to look at the camera. Hold on. I'm going to go full screen. I'm going to go full screen for this one. Full cam. I'm look at the camera. If Crim knows, everyone knows. I'm going to pause right there. You know what that means?
Scumpy knows. Scumpy.
See?
Scumpy. Sethy Abner.
What did Parasite say? You're watching me. Oh, this might be even fucking longer. Hey, chat, y'all ready for this, bro? You see what's on the screen? In the back room corner, we have exclusive Ace, one of the 3 musketeers stepping right up. They always send these guys out, man. It's fucking comedy, bro. It is fucking comedy. Exclusive Ace, bruh. What you got, Exclusive Ace? Is skill-based footstep audio really in Modern Warfare 2? Oh. You're gonna let us know.
What's up, guys? My name is Ace, and today we're going to be investigating a big claim that's been thrown around the community for the past several weeks in Modern Warfare 2, and this is that there is a skill-based audio system in place that actively nerfs the amount of audio, especially footstep audio, that you're able to hear if you are a higher skilled player, whereas for a lower skilled player, you get louder and more clear footstep audio.
It literally says that shit in the patent, not with audio, but I'm sure it says it fucking somewhere, and I bet you I'll probably stumble upon it, or someone will send it to me at some goddamn point, because this shit always comes out, it always happens, and then, oh, it's after the fact. Oh, well, now it's in there. Ah, nice. Unbelievable. I'm the dirty sector of COD. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm half black, I guess blue. Who the fuck knows? Just like Steph in Dallas. This is the dirty sector. Fuck it, dog. Yeah, I'm going there, don't care. You're happy to be a part of the dirty sector. I mean, I couldn't change it if I wanted to.
Now, this initially started blowing up a bunch from a particular Reddit thread where a guy posted a bunch of quote-unquote evidence of—
Oh, okay, so listen to this fucking bullshit. I'm about to fucking shred this idiot. See, here's the shit, dog. Nah, bro.
Evidence.
Quote-unquote. Listen to this fucking bullshit. This motherfucker thinks he's God, bro. Not playing this bitch-ass shit any fucking more.
Video down below if you want to check that out, because it is quite interesting. Now, this initially started blowing up a bunch from a particular Reddit thread where a guy posted a bunch of quote-unquote evidence.
Quote unquote. So just remember that shit. He's saying it's quote unquote evidence, right? But let's see. Remember that at we're 50 seconds into the damn video. He already starting up with the
evidence.
So remember in the old video, it was, oh, well, when we do it, we're just playing the game. When the musketeers do it, okay, then it's God. Their opinion is God over all of our fucking asses, right? Just remember that shit, because I want to see if he fucking goes there again.
These aren't proper tests. These aren't controlled properly.
Oh, there aren't proper tests. Here we go. You're inching towards it. Tell us what proper is.
And I'll be the first to admit, it's really difficult to test things in actual public matches because you can't control these variables. That's why most of my testing is done in custom games.
How the fuck, and most of my testing is going to custom games. You can't make this bullshit up, dog. You literally can't make this fucking bullshit up. I tested in the custom game. Nice. you pay real close attention, you can just deflect everything about the fucking footsteps and pay attention to everything else because I'm exclusive ace and I have 900k on YouTube and everyone else who's beneath me doesn't matter because clout and I'm God. It's all it fucking is, dog. These guys are fucking pathetic.
And this is a perfect example of why this can't really be used as proper evidence because the testing just wasn't scientific at all.
Oh, it wasn't scientific, but when you do it, here he fucking goes, dog. Here you fucking go. When exclusive ace does it, chat, it's scientific. When anyone else does it who's not exclusive ace, J-God, Drifter in the gang, it's just irrelevant. It's not scientific. Fuck off. The only real science would be if someone cracked the fucking game. That would be the real fucking bitch-ass science.
Instead, the better way to test this, and this is the test that
Alright, here's the better way. Let's see what you gotta say.
I'm going to be sharing with you today is taking a high skill account and a low skill account, putting them in the same lobby, having them stand in the exact same location, and then comparing the footstep audio difference between the two if there is any difference.
Yeah, well, whose account is it? I'd love to see the high skill account.
This way, I'm properly controlling all the variables. It's an apples to apples comparison. And let's just start getting into it. I'm going to play a bunch of clips from a bunch of maps and a bunch of different situations. The first clip is going to be with my low skill bot account that I reverse boosted for this particular test. And then the second clip for each comparison is going to be on my main account, which is a statistical outlier toward the higher skill part of the graph. I've got roughly a 2 kill death ratio.
Bullshit. Fuck off. Irrelevant. Nah. You also have a whitelisted account, Joe bitch ass, from fucking Activision. We're not even gonna do that.
2 accounts. I went through these over and over and over again, and I can't tell any difference between these two. I would have been able to hear those footsteps just as effectively, regardless of which one of these accounts I was playing on. So all of the evidence with proper testing points to no skill-based footstep audio.
Proper testing? Nigga, no. Get the fuck out of here, you goofy ass exclusive shill. Fucking clown ass musketeer motherfucker. You can't make this shit up. All of this just points to it. Listen to this.
Those footsteps just as effectively, regardless of which one of these accounts I was playing on. So all of the evidence with proper testing points to no skill-based footstep audio.
Take this back while we're here. You're landing right there, yup.
Dumbass.
You just can't make this shit up, bro. Activision, man, y'all, you got them good, bro. You really do got them good.
Having said this, though, I do think there is something going on with the footsteps in this game. I think there's some inconsistency or apparent inconsistency.
Now he's gonna give his fucking goddamn explanation because he's God.
With footstep audio. And I do feel like higher skilled players may experience this more often than lower skilled players. However, I don't feel this is due to some nefarious...
Oh, you don't feel? Damn, son. Where'd you find this, Mr. Exclusive Data Scientist Einstein Tesla Saltine? Y'all heard it. You heard the fuck he just said and running it back. He said, I feel. Wait, I thought you were the fucking goddamn done data. I thought you were Steve Jobs and fucking Bill Gates fused together.
This more often than lower skilled players.
Which still shouldn't be happening. That's bullshit. But what do you say? Say it with me. Come on.
However, I don't feel this is due to some...
You don't feel. You can't make this shit up. You're talking about data and science. Then you say you feel. You feel like. But when I say I feel like, oh, I'm just a Negro. You can't make this shit up. Like, you're not even a good fucking troll. And yeah, DeMonte, he did experience it or did the same shit 2 years ago. Like, what the fuck? I mean, this is literally brazy, bro. I'm sorry. This is the goofiest shit I've fucking experienced in a hot fucking minute. You can't make this shit up. I told you they hate when you're better. They fucking hate when you're better. They invented skill-based matchmaking because of me. I'll say it again. They invented skill-based matchmaking because of me. That's all this shit is. They want to sit here and try to control this bitch ass shit because Bobby Kotick or somebody has the fucking the blueprint that Vince Zampella and Jason West wrote up that Von der Haar track replicates the best for the past goddamn over a decade, 15 or 12 years or something like that. And they haven't changed the formula since. They want to control this shit to try to make money. That's all it fucking is. But the funny thing is, if the floodgates opened, y'all probably make even more money. But see, at some point, it's not about the money, right? At 70 billion, is it really about the money anymore? Or is it about something else? Ain't it funny how that goes? That's actually insane when you think about it. At what point is it no longer just about money. Because all money is options and control and leverage. So at 70 billion, you would have the most leverage, right? So if you think about it, guys at Activision, Bobby and the rest, Bobby, shout outs based to G, Bobby, they could just do whatever they want to make money. They could pay people who are smart to, you know, write up patents and, you know, work with psychologists who understand, you know, behavior. Then if you think about it now, without the red dots on the map, these guys are never going to be aware. I was saying that back in 2019. These guys are never going to be good at COD, ever. They're going to be the same player, the same person. They're never going to get better because there's nothing to learn. There's no awareness to take in. Not the real awareness, which would be the red dots in the fucking mini-map.
Yeah, so I'm not in any way claiming everything's perfectly fine as it is. But having said that, I also feel like a lot of you guys are
you feel like. That's a double you feel like in one video. Mr. Data Scientist, Realist, you name it, etc.
Relying way too much on footstep audio as your primary source of awareness.
Oh, really? We're relying way too much on footstep audio as our primary source of awareness? Hey, exclusive, what should we be relying on? Let's hear this. Chat, let's hear this shit.
And this is Call of Duty. You can't do that in Call of Duty and expect to be successful. The primary reason for this is, at least traditionally in Call of Duty, we've always had footstep dampening perks, so that forced you to develop other sources of awareness, like paying attention to your minimap, for instance, or learning spawn patterns.
Oh, paying attention to the minimap, which doesn't fucking work! And the spawn patterns, there are no fucking spawn patterns, except the bullshit in the fucking algorithm, dumbass. You've been playing COD the whole fucking time. Stop fucking lying.
Although I know in this game the spawns are absolutely horrible. One of the worst things about the game right now.
And talk about the minimap, please, you fucking pandering some bitch.
But there are plenty of other ways to have awareness of your surroundings.
Like what?
Without relying on that footstep audio. And you should never be relying on footsteps.
Say something, scientist! What the fuck am I supposed to fucking use for fucking awareness?
As your primary source of awareness. Use it in conjunction with the other sources of awareness, and then this apparent inconsistency.
The other motherfucker, listen to this fucking shit.
Of awareness. Use it in conjunction with the other sources of awareness, and then this apparent.
What other sources of awareness, Mr. Exclusive? You didn't fucking say any fucking thing. You just said we didn't have the goddamn minimap. So what the fuck are we supposed to fucking do?
Apparent inconsistent audio or footsteps that don't play over explosions and gunfire, that won't be nearly as big of an issue for you. That's just my little 2 cents and tip.
Look at this shit. He doesn't even fucking tell you anything. You can't make this shit up. These are who you are watching. Blue, this is who you're watching. The literally said nothing. You fucking dumb motherfucker. You dumbass fucking brain dead, smooth brain motherfucker. You're literally fucking retarded. 2 cents. He said nothing. Exactly. He talking without saying anything. He said nothing. You can't make it up. You can't motherfucking make it up. We got 3 Negroes in one house, 3 brown boys in one house just going brazy right now. He didn't tell you how to have awareness. What the fuck? Like, goddamn. You can't make this shit up. This is who people in the COD community are following. People like this. The so-called COD community. What the fuck? I mean, this is just fucking, oh man, dude. This is just fucking insane.
At the end here, as a Call of Duty player, for a lot of you guys that are coming from other franchises, you can't necessarily rely on footsteps as much as other FPS games on the market.
So you're just basically saying that all the new people who coming in are fucking not going to ever learn. Like I said, they're not going to ever learn anything. There's no way to be aware because you didn't give them a way to be aware. You can't make this shit up. Holy shit, bro.
You have to adapt and develop other skills that are much better suited to Call of Duty.
Like what? Ace, you didn't fucking say anything. What other skills?
And with that, that's going to wrap it up for today's video.
And with that, that's going to wrap it up for today's video. I'm Exclusive Ace. Screw those gorillas. Yay.
And we have a surprise visit by a laughing orangutan named Alice AP. A long-armed athletic orangutan just swung in from the vines of the upstairs bathroom and has entered the premises. And with that being said, yeah, nope, everyone subscribe to Exclusive Ace because, yeah, saltine and science. God damn. That was actually fucking great. I mean, this shit's actually fucking... Exactly, Ethan. No, you gotta become... I have to become Jesus, Dio, Goku. I have to become at one with the fucking universe to tell these motherfuckers, oh, you might be getting piped through the pipeline. Nah, bro, this shit's fucking insane.
Whenever everything is built around the cosmetics, it's like the game is designed in a way to make you look at cosmetics. That's it. It's like the game is like a fucking, everything in the game is like a bunch of neon arrows pointing at cosmetics.
But guys, we gotta get into some deep stuff coming up, because this section right here actually has me speechless. Introducing the marquee bundles. They specifically called them marquee bundles. We'll circle back to that, but here's what they actually are. This right here is not new. This is not new content. This is just the Black Cell Battle Pass, which they desperately want us to waste our money on. Right below that is the Tracer Pack Elementals Magma Flow. I don't even know if this is new. I mean, this bottom one right here, this Rose Skin, the Call of Duty Endowment Code Valkyrie Pack, this is definitely not new at all. And as you can see here, this section outlines the new bundles, while this section outlines the marquee bundles. Why did they choose that word specifically? Marquee? You know, you don't really see that word getting tossed around that much, except for one place. Oh, that's right, the skill-based matchmaking patent for Call of Duty. I just did a quick search on the page for the word marquee, and here it is. System and method for driving microtransactions in multiplayer video games. A system and method is provided that drives microtransactions in multiplayer video games. The system may include a microtransaction to arrange matches to influence game-related purchases. For instance, the system may match a more expert/marquee player, marquee bundles, with a junior player, to encourage the junior player to make game-related purchases of items possessed/used by the marquee player with their marquee bundles. A junior player may wish to emulate the marquee player by obtaining weapons or other items used by the marquee player, who might have happened to buy one of these marquee bundles in Modern Warfare 2. I don't even think they're trying to hide it anymore. I mean, they labeled these as marquee bundles. So quite literally, if you buy the Black Cell or this Tracer Pack or this Call of Duty Endowment Pack right here, they're essentially saying that you will be put into noob lobbies.
How does other people being nickel and dimed affect them? Well, the reason why it affects him is that he feels like it has a corrosive effect on the entire integrity of the game whenever the majority of everything that you see in the game is just an outcome of a microtransaction rather than an outcome of gameplay.
Based off of their own patent that they filed, they might be trying to leverage this information, which you guys are now aware about, in order to try to get you to buy the marquee bundles with the hopes that if you buy the Black Cell, you might get easier lobbies. Because now that we have their own definition of engagement optimized matchmaking and how they put marquee players up against junior players, which is basically just saying people who buy bundles up against people who don't buy bundles, they might have purposely labeled this in such a way to encourage you to actually buy this so you'll get easier lobbies. But I do want you guys to keep in mind that that is just my speculation. It's not fact, and just take that information with a grain of salt. But come on, man, it's right here, their own patent for skill-based matchmaking and engagement optimized matchmaking, and it's right here on the Season 4 Reloaded update. That's kind of insane.
In the membrane.
Just looking back, we're already well and beyond what we would have tolerated 7 years ago. I imagine 7 years from now into the future, when we have Marathon.
Oh, bro, in 7 years, bro, Marathon, you're gonna be like, you gotta pay like $1 to play every day, and people are gonna be like, oh, it's just like the arcades from back in the day. But, you know, it's like, that's like $1, it's like a quarter then, right? It's like, bro, and then like you get into the game and there's like priority queue where you can skip skill-based matchmaking and only play against scrubs and just like farm them for content for YouTube videos. It's like a content creator mode where you only get matched up against people that have like a really bad kill-death ratio so you can look better at the game. Oh yeah, dude, like I mean, I actually think it would be really funny if you made a game and you intentionally tried to make it as predatory as possible. I wonder how it would do if it had good gameplay. Well, I guess we kind of already know because there's some games that are already like that.
That's what you got. I don't really think I need to say much. Like I said, I'll have a playlist of the patent broken down and condensed for everybody to look at, pinned to the top. Unless Krim comments. Actually, nah, I don't care. Krim, if you comment, I'm still leaving my pin at the top. It is what it is. But yeah.
Crim6 indeed knows, and you know if Crim6 knows.
That means everyone knows. So I'm going to look at the camera. Hold on. I'm going to go full screen. I'm going to go full screen for this one. Full cam. Look at the camera. If Krim knows, everyone knows. A pause right there. You know what that means?
Scumpy knows. Scumpy.
See?
Scumpy. Sethy Abner.
What did Parasite say? You're watching me.
Up left, yeah. Up left peeking again. Cracked him.
No way.
I have no plates, Crow.
Oh shit.
Here.
My bad. I don't know how I lost.
But it comes to us. It comes to us.
2v2.
I have a precision. I'm gonna precision this building in a second.
Nah.
Right? Was your guy bottom teep or what?
Yeah, bottom. This game is absolutely fake. Absolutely fake game. Nope.
No, bro.
That's skill based.
Precisioned it. I'm just gonna get on this wall right here.
I don't care if I have full plates or no plates. No way.
He's one shot. Nice.
I truly do not give a fuck about the plates in that situation. You guys understand that, right? This game is fake. It's skill based. None of that makes sense.
Yeah,
no.
I don't see this guy.
No.
Right.
No.
Good job.
Let's go,
Nice
baby.
job.
Let's go, baby.
That is skill-based 1,000%.
Come on. 2 in a row. 2 in a row.
Enemy UAV. Gas is close. Relocating the safe zone.
That confirms it. Skill-based is a thing. That just confirms it. This cluster, if this cluster kills me. If that doesn't confirm it, I don't know what else does.
UAV is bingo fuel. RTV at the time. Hostile cluster mine active. We're getting hit hard.
Somebody please. Somebody please. How?
Looks like we got another one. On the ground.
What? I mean, that doesn't make any sense at all. None. You guys ready?
Okay. Okay, Cap. Oh, there you are. Send a friend's request. Let's have a chat. Hey, Holger, you want to join in? See who was annoying you earlier too? Yellow.
You guys can hear, right?
1 second. I might have in-game chat off. Audio.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. How's your day going?
This
my
is
guy?
Bell Gaming.
Wait, today? Actually really good. I made, hold on, let me check.
Just listen.
$315 so far.
$315. So this is what do you call it? A website you use?
It's a Discord. It's like a private Discord. Obviously, I can't give it to people because they can track invites, and if I invite somebody,
Interesting.
I basically like lose, you know, what I do.
So that's what you do for a living? Seems a little boring.
No.
It gets better.
No, I do other things as well.
No? Are you
I'm a car washing business.
Oh, okay.
I also have a
I've seen
CDL, so I'm like a certified. I can drive trucks and stuff like that. A trucker.
Okay. So how did you get into this stream sniping industry?
Don't make fun of him. It's not his fault.
I don't know anything about the trucking industry, but like, it's been kind of
Okay.
like
Everyone's going through their own things.
crazy active
No,
as of
nothing wrong with
recent. A lot of the
anybody. It's like
contracts
what
that I
they
do
do
with
for a
companies
living.
are not
That's
very
not who
good.
we're going after.
So I kind of just gonna like take a step back and, you know, just do some like freelancing stuff, independent
wait.
contractor, found some online work, and slowly kind of like evolved into like cheating in video games, if that makes sense.
Okay.
And I like got known, and sometimes I get invited into servers and stuff like that.
We're not going after Bell
Basically,
Gaming,
I
okay?
get paid to cheat on people if they have a bounty.
And so earlier today you were had a bounty on Hulk Holger. Was that
Yeah, it was $50.
$50. Holger, look at you. Somebody paid $50 to annoy you for an hour.
It's not somebody. I mean, I signed an NDA basically, if that makes sense. So I can't really disclose who exactly it is, but
Well, they have to be a somebody, right?
Yeah, no, I mean it's not a specific person. It's I can't really say too much, but basically, like all I can say is they do not want you on this game anymore. Basically, It's like, that's basically all I can say. And like I said, it's nothing personal, you know? Everyone thinks I'm like this miserable, like, piece of shit, you know what I mean? Like unemployed, like...
Well, I don't think you're unemployed.
Fat loser, but... It's just like, yeah, I mean, it's a general stigma like a lot of cheaters have, and I get it, you know what I mean? Like, it makes sense, you know? But, yeah, I'm just making it's just some extra money on free time, basically.
I mean, you're out all day. I guess you have your own CDL or your own business, so...
Like, yeah, I work when I want, so... Self-employed.
That's interesting, actually. I mean...
That's all that we have to see there. Okay, they go on, and he continues to tell a little bit more about it, but that's the gist of it. So, Bell Gaming, we're in solos. He gets paid per kill, I believe. So, let's try to make him 20 grand. Let's pay his rent. If that's the way that they want to play, if they want to pay people to get off this game, okay. It's not going to work. Okay, you're a shady scum company, and we're gonna have fun while you pay him to entertain us. So take that, hold that L, walk around with it, move your checker piece one up, and continue to make crap games. Vote with your wallets, ladies and gentlemen. They don't deserve a dime. Why would they want me off this game again? Right? He said the people. This company doesn't want us on the game. Let's try to find the rabbit hole. Oh, this is how they make money on the... Ah, it's a dead end. It's unfortunate, guys. It's unfortunate. It leads to nothing, so I guess we'll never really know who would want you off of this game.
It's not that they'll never be satisfied, it's that you guys never operate accordingly. Tell me, did all of these movement changes actually result in more player retention? Tell me. I'd like to know. And explain to me why the player base continuously falls multiple percentiles every single month. What retention? You guys literally have a rocket science psyop fucking mission going on with your matchmaking systems and microtransactions, and you can't keep people on your game? Kinda sad, ain't it?
We're already well and beyond what we would have tolerated 7 years ago. I imagine 7 years from now into the future, when we have Marathon...
Oh, bro, in 7 years, bro, Marathon, you're gonna be like, you gotta pay like $1 to play every day, and people gonna be like, oh, it's just like the arcades from back in the day. But you know, it's like that's like $1, it's like a quarter then, right? It's like, bro, and then like you get into the game and there's like priority queue where you can skip skill-based matchmaking and only play against scrubs and just like farm them for content for YouTube videos. It's like a content creator mode where you only get matched up against people that have like a really bad kill death ratio so you can look better at the game. Oh yeah, dude, like I mean, I actually think it would be really funny if you made a game and you intentionally tried to make it as predatory as possible.
Weapons or the FMG9s. Oh my god. They just spawned there. Literally just spawned there. The FMG9s were so overpowered back in the day, bro. I mean, people, they would spray, I think, like just a trillion bullets all at once, bro. I need to heal. 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 Oh my... He just spawned right in front of me, guys. I'm on a 20. Oh, shit. Fuck, they're all pushing. Oh my god! No way! Oh my god. Bro. We got suppressed deagle nukes. Oh my god, bro, on shipment!
Enemy at the cargo. UAV overhead. Allied cruise missile away. We got this.
I told y'all, bro. Y'all got the wrong ones. Yo, Bobby Kotick, Activision, you fucking algorithm psychologist.
You should have never fucked with my bullets.
You should have never fucked with my bullets. You should have just let me shoot my gun. I wouldn't even have made a YouTube channel. It's your fault. You did this. It's your fault.
I want to see this shit. We got to get them out that pizza, y'all.
Here we go. And chat, just remember, they said it's a debate, so we're going to see what actually happens. Let's see if they actually debate. Let me make sure my audio is not too loud.
So first of all, it's really good to meet you, man. I don't know how I found your videos, but I want to say it was probably like 2 or 3 years ago, but you've become one of my favorite COD content creators. Your videos are always so polished.
Appreciate that.
And consistently polished too. So I think you got a really good thing going on YouTube right now. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
So just so you guys know in chat, this is Hutch. This is one of the Three Musketeers exclusive ace. We know this guy all too well. Hutch has been around literally since the beginning of this. I mean, probably, I don't know how long he's been making content, but I think he's been making it at least since COD 4. So he's been around a long time.
The content creation, how did you get into content creation? What made you wanted to get started?
So I got into it, I don't know, 8 or 10 years ago, roughly. And at the time, it was basically for like tip guys. It was basically just like T Martin, Drifter, maybe a few others.
Oh, T Martin, Drifter. There you go,
no.
G. Yeah.
Not T Martin.
Here we go. This is about to be a good one.
Exactly, Francisco. Look, you're already on it.
Yep. It's about to be a good one. Here we go.
The main reason why I wanted to ask you to come on is because you seem to be one of the more knowledgeable people in this community in terms of like how the game functions on the back end. Obviously, we're talking about Call of Duty today.
Are you kidding me? No, I'm putting the stream marker down. This is about to be funny. Ain't no way. I'm titling it.
Let's rephrase that. You seem to be one of the most knowledgeable token saltines when it comes to the backroom functions of the Call of Duty fucking industry. Like, bruh, you know these dudes they're just ready to lie.
So hold on. Here we go. Capaholics mixtapes. Real cap shit. Let's run this back again.
Come on, it's because you seem to be one of the more knowledgeable people in this community in terms of like how the game functions on the back end. Obviously, we're talking about Call of Duty today. And I've had some takes, some skill-based.
Shout outs to Bacon Grease 4 in the chat.
Matchmaking takes as of late that some may consider to be spicy and have provoked.
So he's saying spicy. What are we? Nuclear? Atomic?
So I wanted just to have just sort of like a measured, tempered adult conversation about this kind of thing.
Yeah.
AKA scripted and very highly politically correct.
I thought you would be a good person to Come on, do you want to kick?
I thought you would be a good person to come on. Man, the way that they just, these guys are elite. I gotta say, they definitely
they're elite.
They
That type of elite.
definitely been trained well.
Upper room elite. Back room elite.
Some of your general thoughts, because I wrote a few things down.
Yeah, I did as well.
What'd you write down?
Yeah, so I'm not on this super extreme end. I think we're actually going to agree.
The super extreme end, meaning
What end are we on then?
yeah, we're not even
On a lot of things when it comes to skill-based matchmaking. I think some of the way you tweeted some things may have been specifically worded to evoke a certain response out of people. To
Jesus Christ, this is going to be hard to get through. My God, these guys are just different. Like, listen to how, and this is why I say the dudes just didn't get hit with dodgeballs. Listen to my man's tone.
Evoke a certain response out of people to
Provoke a certain response out of people to get
that controversy going.
To get the controversy going.
What?
That was my impression of some of the tweets, but I'm fairly moderate. I do think skill-based matchmaking is important to some degree.
Here we go. Here come the cap.
But I think Call of Duty is a very different game compared to other games. I think skill-based matchmaking, since Modern Warfare 2019, that's where things, like, immediately there was like a switch that they flipped. And
all right, yeah, all the burners, I'm running that back. The switch has been flipped.
Other games, I think skill-based matchmaking, since Modern Warfare 2019, that's where things, like, immediately there was like a switch that they flipped. And yeah, it's something I no longer accept very much. Like, I
lying like hell.
Very much.
You don't accept very much.
Ambiguity through fucking everything.
Meanwhile, yo, when I made the videos about exclusive ace, when I told them to crack the code, all those daggone tweets, I'm gonna have to bring them up. All them tweets.
Go to jail. Yeah, there's a lot of other detail I'm sure we can get into as we go through the conversation. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it. I'm not completely against it.
It's interesting that you mentioned Modern Warfare 19 as the starting point, because for me, when I noticed a pretty big change, it felt like Advanced Warfare was the game that really kind of kicked it off. Because
still don't think that was the same type of system. I don't think that was so much engagement optimized matchmaking.
Are you kidding me?
Man.
Who just said that? That was Exclusive Ace's voice, isn't it?
Yep.
All right, I'm putting a stream marker. He just confirmed it. So it's funny how when I say this stuff, again, when I say it or anyone else says it, it's a problem. But when Exclusive Ace says it, God has spoken. Exclusive Ace confirms engagement optimized matchmaking, EOMM. Oh, brother. You just get the gems. We just get the gems. Run that back. Jethro.
I agree. Something did feel different in that game compared to the others as well, but I still don't think that was the same type of system. I don't think that was so much engagement optimized matchmaking as more of a true skill-based matchmaking, but turned up from the previous games and the games that followed it.
Can you talk a little bit about the distinction between team balancing, engagement optimized matchmaking, and skill-based matchmaking?
Here we go.
There may be some misunderstanding with what these terms mean.
Yeah, okay. Team balancing is
Activision
not
wrote up
matchmaking,
the Q&A.
because matchmaking is what happens when you get players into the lobby. Team balancing is what happens once the players are already there.
That's not even true. I'm not even gonna sit here and bring up the patents, and the link is pinned in the top comment, but that is objectively not true. It literally says that the things happen prior to the team, prior to you joining the match. It literally says that. I don't know which line of the entire thing, but it's in there.
And that's always existed in COD, particularly in Treyarch games. It tends to be stronger.
Okay.
What?
And a common experience is if you're a very high skill player, like significantly better than most people you'd ever run into, in order to balance the team out, in order to balance that artificial, like, hidden elo score in the background, they typically stack your team with the worst players in the lobby. And
you can't make it up. Like, are you kidding me? So he sat here just saying this. This is from a year ago. He's confirming what goes on. Again, you let these dudes run their mouth long enough, they'll tell them who they are.
Even then, your skill level of your team is likely going to be higher than the skill level of the other team because it's not possible to make up for that skill difference.
But
it can be really frustrating.
If you're solo queuing, you mean, right?
Yeah, talking as a solo player for that one.
Okay.
But then skill-based matchmaking is what I actually am totally fine with to some degree. Your hidden elo score in the background, you can't see it at all.
Hidden in the background, you can't see it at all. Exclusive Ace's words. I'm running that back for all the bots in the chat, for all the lurkers who allegedly hate me, but you're here every time I go live. Listen to what your boy has to say.
It has your hidden elo score in the background. You can't see it at all, but it gives you an indication of how good of a player you are. Essentially, it's not just your kill death ratio. It's a common misconception. Not just score per minute. It's a bunch of values that go into this.
Values,
aka inputs.
I'm putting
parameters, coefficient.
I'm putting a stream marker. I'm putting a stream marker. Oh. Ace confirms. Background activity.
Rap, man.
I'm one of those lurkers.
Yo, we got 72 in here, yo. What?
Yeah. Starting to wake up. And I see you guys talking about BO4. That's what I like to see in the chat. BO4.
And it just tries to at least somewhat match you with similarly skilled players, at least to some extent. There is going to be some degree of freedom, but like with that, like the top players are generally not going to run into the bottom players, but they're like top players will play against average players fairly often.
When you say there are other factors besides score per minute and kill death ratio, what do you mean? Like, what are those other factors, and how do you know this? Like, is this public information or?
No, it is public information. I'm actually going to show you guys. Here you go. Before he talks, it's right here, chat. So if you want to clip this up, or make sure this is in the video. It is public information. If you watch this entire, I have a whole playlist on the public information. That's the patent, which is public. Which me, Exo Ghost, and the rest of the gang decided to do a 3-hour plus live on, which I know people don't have the attention span for, as I announced in the beginning of this live, and it's actually pinned to the top comment of this section for you guys right here. You can click it if you so desire and share it with all your family members who don't believe it. But it's right here. It is public information, and the patent is there. So yeah, it is on the patent website. It's all over my YouTube channel as well. You know, it is public information. Let's continue. Just had to insert that.
No, we don't know the exact factors that go into it.
Yes, we do. Once again, you can find it courtesy of Why So Serious. Rigged everything. Gunfights, hitboxes, spawns, PvP, your entire goddamn life.
I like how he says it and then backtracks.
Yep.
He says it as a fact and says, well, we don't know.
Well,
Bitch,
we don't know.
You do know.
No, we do know. I know. We know. Yes, we know. Okay? So I'm just going to show this again. Let's continue.
But through all the testing that we've done,
I'm stuttering because I signed an NDA, and I know that there's a brown dude on the internet who's going to slay my existence when he finds this damn video, and I hope he doesn't find it, but now he found it, and now he's watching it, and now he's pressing escape to tab out of his full screen to click on the other tab of the 3.5 hour or 5 hour plus live stream that he did to show the goddamn truth. He still sat here doing this while you're lying. While you and Shield just sit here and lie.
And it's supposed to be okay.
And it's supposed to be okay. We're just supposed to take it.
Primarily, I'm talking more recent Call of Duty games. This is getting more into the engagement optimized, but it was more so recent performance. That's what you're matchmaked on, but like more than any like career stats or anything like that.
Run that back. He's talking about inputs, but he doesn't want to say it. Your performance. What's on what performance is the umbrella? What's under the umbrella?
You're matchmaked on, but like more than any like career stats or anything like that. It looks at your recent performance, and that's where we're starting to see fairly strong correlations.
Fairly strong correlations. These guys are just, oh man.
It just sounds like a goddamn ambiguous med paper.
My goodness, dude.
Funded by certain groups.
Correlations. These dudes are gonna sit here and lie for an hour straight.
When it comes to the matchmaking.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we don't know every single stat that goes into it. There have been a lot of patents filed that discuss various elements that could potentially go into it.
Potentially.
Wait, what is he referring to as it?
He said patents. I'm running it back.
Oh, okay.
Hold on, I'm turning on my fan. It's getting hot in here. Oh, chat, we're out here.
You can't make this shit up. He just said it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah?
So we're not wrong no more, right?
Oh my God, let's play that back. I can't. Here we go.
But yeah, we don't know every single stat that goes into it. There have been a lot of patents filed that discuss various elements that could potentially go into it. And that's why we're guessing that there are many other factors that go into it. It could be how much you move in a match. It could be...
Wow.
What you mean you're guessing? You just said there's patents filed.
Yo.
Literal legal documents. Oh,
Yo.
we're just guessing what goes
Yo.
into it.
It is,
Guys,
it
nothing
could be.
to see here. Nothing to see here. Go home. Yeah, we're just gonna guess that
Could
more
be
goes
how
into
much.
it.
Could be
While
how
also
much you
mentioning
move.
patents. Like, bro, are you fucking serious?
Meanwhile, he just said how you performed recently. But just listen to the tone of his voice. And I'm the last person to say listen to the tone, but they're literally stuttering over this stuff, which means they're not even good liars. You guys aren't even good demons. Like, Activision needs to hire somebody better. Listen to the tone.
Yeah,
potentially
Jay
go
got
into it.
What we have, I think this game's only going to be 5 seasons. Realistically speaking, what? Wait, you think it's going to be 6? Oh my God,
It's going to be 6, I think.
You think? Because season 4 is only 6 or 7 weeks.
Well, you were there, Isaac, right? It should be 6.
Oh shit!
That's not under anything. That's not under anything. Anything that was happening in our room was, I think it's going to be a 6.
Oh, okay.
Like,
so
as in like that is that like
I think I'm
last
already
season.
nice for getting invited back. I'll let you say what you say.
Okay, so even then,
well, that's why the season's only like 48 days or what.
Remember when Raven Software were simping after the streamers? They showered them in meaningless trophies and lots of goodies. They gave them personalized Raven Software controllers. Here is what FaZe Swag did with his.
And that's why we're guessing that there are many other factors that go into it. It could be how much you move in a match. It could be
how much you move. No, it's in the patent.
I don't know, your accuracy. Like there's a bunch of
Your accuracy. Like that's not written in literal line 81 figure 3B. It's literally written there. These guys aren't even good liars.
stats that could play into that, but
Oh, it could
I don't
play
know
in.
for sure. It's obvious.
Oh, you don't know for sure, yeah, because you're not good. I know for sure, because I'm better. Yes, truth.
You just described button inputs. It's collecting your inputs.
Oh my God! Can we stop
I'll let you
lying?
move.
Can we stop lying?
Okay, and then so that last little bit that you're talking about in terms of recent performance, that is engagement optimized matchmaking.
No, that's profile-based matchmaking. Let's see if they mention that.
Yeah, at least to some extent, that is more engagement optimized. And the way that I see it, at least, and like this is based off my data, this is sort of my interpretation of it. It's not necessarily exactly how it is, but
Hold up, pause it.
Yeah.
He just said kinda, sorta, not necessarily. I kinda
What up,
think,
native?
like, bro, he just every fucking passive word in the book. Like, holy shit, this dude's sweating a puddle.
I don't know why. I mean, they're getting paid. Like, I don't know. This is where we're at with video games. We are sat here talking about it because of this. This is why we're sat here doing this. Because these guys get on here and just lie to you. And they lie to everyone. And they literally get paid to lie to millions of people. Oh my goodness. Good stuff, Jonah.
to me, it feels more like recently what they're using in Call of Duty.
Wait, it feels like. So you're allowed to feel and I'm not? Here we go again. So the Musketeers are allowed to feel. But if we feel, no. Oh, they just feel. Feel is not enough. Must have data and research and proper testing. But no. See, this junk doesn't work on people like us. I mean, who? Oh my god. Oh my god. We are only 9 minutes in, almost 10. Holy crap.
Is kind of like a slot machine algorithm where they're trying to control.
Okay.
Oh my god, he did not just say that. He did not just say
How did I
that.
just find this daggone video today? Listen, chat. I mean, come on.
Feels more like recently what they're using in Call of Duty is kind of like a slot machine algorithm where they're trying to control the highs and lows for you in the experience. So if you have a series of bad games,
So they're trying to play God. So they're literally trying to play God.
I mean, chat, can we...
man.
Chat, can we get a super chat? Can we get some members? Can we do something? Yo, clip that up. I mean, he just said it. Exclusive Ace just said it. He said it. Proof.
If we gonna beat this
slot machine
here.
Yeah. Like, are you kidding me?
They pretty much try to control your
Highs and lows.
What else is there to control, bitch? I mean, goddamn.
How did I just find this? What in the...
Going to give you a good game. They're going to put you into an easy lobby so then you can feel really good about that. And then you're going to be chasing that high over and over again. And it's a cycle that they try.
Yeah, if you're freaking doo-doo dog water camel feces and you can't center and you aim at the floor like Hutch on mouse and keys.
Aiming at a rock.
If you're a good player, there's no such thing as chasing a high. I mean, that's for the majority of people because they're not good. But is that fair or balanced? More so, is it even real? It's not a real experience. Well, let me run that back. Just listen to this.
Series of bad games. They're going to give you a good game. They're going to put you into an easy lobby so then you can feel really good about that. And then you're going to be chasing that high over and over again. And it's
I mean, this is literally, I haven't been wrong. It can put you, just listen to the verbiage. We're going to put you in a good game to make you feel better. I mean, have these people ever lifted weights in their life? Have they ever?
He said it. He said you're gonna chase the high as an absolute. Not even say you could feel more compelled. No, he said you're going to chase the high. Like, holy shit.
So we just
demons.
Is this not psychological? Sorry.
Yeah, no, it is psychological
It's
drug
completely-
warfare. They're trying to get people hooked on COD. I'm hooked on phonics. Hooked on COD. Shout outs to Jay in the chat. But again, yes, psychological is something that's to condition you. We're not even playing the game. They literally told you right here, we're not even playing the game anymore. Oh my goodness.
a cycle that they try to maintain.
Yeah.
It's a cycle that they try to maintain. Listen to this. Listen to what these guys, they're telling you what they're doing. This junk is, they're out in the open with it now.
They're going to give you a good game. They're going to put you into an easy lobby.
They're going to give you a good game.
So then you can feel really good about that. And then you're going to be chasing that high over and over again. And it's a cycle that they try to maintain.
Yeah.
But again, like, we don't have perfect data on that. And that's.
Okay. Oh, again, we don't have perfect data on that even. No. Ha. Ha. You don't need perfect data. Just watch these daggone videos in this playlist. Watch the whole playlist.
Something that it's kind of hard to get perfect data on it. Their algorithm.
No, it's not. Just go to the U.S. patent official website and search the daggone patent. How about that?
Can't make this shit up.
He couldn't hold it back.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Algorithms are definitely all hidden server side. So.
What? Oh no! No.
No, what server side?
Listen, there's no way he just said. Nah. No. Hold on. Did he dead ass just say this? Hold up.
But again, like, we don't have perfect data on that, and that's something that it's kind of hard to get perfect data on it. Their algorithms are definitely all hidden server side. So.
Okay, I'm putting a stream marker. I'm going to take a walk around my house. I need a break.
How do you know that exclusive?
I'm done. Server side hidden algorithms. Chat, I'll be right back. I need a break. Just think about it. These guys, this is a year old. How did I just find this? I guess everything comes in time, but they just told you exactly what they're doing. They just told you exactly what they're doing. The same things that I've been saying for years. Now they're saying it. Look at the date this was uploaded. Right? When did Halo Infinite come out? When was the flight? November of last year?
November 15th.
Or yeah,
there.
November, yeah, of 2021. So he literally just says this. So it is server. Man, you know what, bro? Oh my god, dog.
Jerry, what you need to find out too, not telling you what to do, but how can we fix this, man? How the hell can we fix this?
That joke just, bro, that literally just gave me like a minor headache. I'm drinking my water. Selly, why am I hating? Click the, hey, Selly, I'll tell you why I'm hating. You see the pinned comment in the chat? That's where all my hatred is coming from. So you make sure you click that and you get through the whole playlist and then come back here after. Make sure you come back on one of these lives and you let me know what you actually, how you feel about that. What you think. That's why I'm hating. That's gonna be my new answer. I'm pinning that to the top. And yeah, there you go. Oh my gosh.
It could also be the case that sometimes you're just having like a shitty day, like sometimes, and with something
Possible.
like EOMM, that would help people in that spot as well, because it wouldn't be based solely on your career stats. It would be based on how you're playing that day, and then would quote unquote optimize your experience that day. So if you're playing like a shitty player, you're gonna get shittier lobbies. So I think there is an argument to.
I mean, how is that okay? They're literally sat here telling you that your experience is not your own. They're trying to alter your experience. Does anyone hear this? Does anyone lurk? Selly, can I hate on that? Can I hate on the fact that someone's literally trying to control my experience?
Make for that.
But again, this is Hutch and Exclusive Ace telling you quite literally, we're not playing the game anymore. The game is playing us. That's what's going on. They're set. I can't believe this is a year old. I didn't see this. They're telling you that the game is. I can't emphasize. Like, what more do I have to say?
And then Hutch's bitch ass trying to act like it's a good thing.
I mean, just. Oh my god.
That just in that regard, but I don't want to get bogged down too much with that just yet. I wrote down 8 premises. I thought maybe we could go through these premises and then you can just sort of tell me your reaction to these. If that's a okay starting point for you, then
yeah,
we can do that. Okay.
8 premises,
so the first
chat.
premise is we measure a game's health by player retention. The longer a player that players stay on, the quote unquote healthier the game is. Would you take any issue with that kind of a characterization?
No, not at all. I would like to talk.
This part's scripted. You can hear it in their voice. This is code language.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely.
He's literally shilling by saying.
Yeah.
Quote unquote healthier the game is. Would you take any issue with that kind of a?
They're starting over their own words.
Characterization?
No, not at all.
No, not at all.
I would like to talk about it a little bit later. I think there are a lot of other factors that are at play that are often not considered because things change so drastically with Modern Warfare 2019 outside of matchmaking as well. But
I mean, come on, man. Yeah. Are we just gonna see? They can't even lie about it anymore. That's crazy. You can't even lie about the damn thing no more.
Yeah, we can get into that later if you.
Yeah, we can get into that later. These dudes full on know about the entire damn thing, and they're just sat here still trying to lie about it. Cheat on that one, man. We are literally almost 12 minutes in. How are we gonna get through this chat? I'm about to get. I don't even know. I already had coffee. I'm not drinking another one. If I fall asleep live, wake me up.
There's 8 of them, so yeah.
Yeah, so player retention, I'm sure.
Yeah, so player retention, I'm sure that I'm lying so hard that my conscience can't actually take it because I'm not 100% reptile. Jesus Christ.
Is like their stats on the back end. They've got tons of data that they're working with, and
okay, man. You know what, bro? Listen to this. This isn't me talking. This is them. Listen to this.
Yeah, so player retention, I'm sure, is like their stats on the back end. They've got tons of data that they're working with, and
Stats on the back end, tons of data they're working with. It's in the patent. Ali, if you're in here, you're going to have to do something for me. This is going to be one of the braziest edits of all time because quite literally, we're going to have another playlist of exclusive Ace and Hutch with exact timestamps of the patent videos of when we go over the exact thing that they keep glossing over. As if it doesn't exist and there's no patent on a government website. Nice. Ali, can you edit something for me?
Yeah, I bet their player retention is higher than it's ever been, especially with Modern Warfare 2019.
Capaholics mixtapes. If it's the highest it's ever been, then show the damn player count and stop lying. You guys are full of it, bro. You can't fool people. We've been playing Call of Duty for over a decade, over 15 years. Like, You knuckleheads thought you were going to get away with this, and that's a whole nother conversation. That's going to be the next one. You idiots. I'm going full screen. Chat, clip it up and send it to everybody. I'm going full screen. He's going full screen. He's looking directly at the camera. He's pointing at the camera. The light-skinned demon's pointing at the goddamn camera. Bobby, it's exclusive Ace, you shills, you whores, you ethot whores. You thought you could beat me? You thought you could pull the daggone veil in front of me? You should have known better. You were doing profile-based matchmaking. You were following my damn pattern probably since Black Ops 2. You really thought you could get this past me, past Dallas AP? He's literally from Detroit. You thought you could get it past us? Man. You guys are arrogant. People want to say, oh, we got the egos. No, you got the ego and the arrogance because you thought you could get away with it. You thought you could outgame the gamer. You thought you could outgame the gamer. I just want to slide out. Bro. Yeah, I want to slide out with my SOG. I want to slide out with my Maddox and crack aim. Jesus Christ.
But the problem I have is, like
Brown boys.
Like I said, a bunch of other things changed at the exact same time that they significantly changed matchmaking. And therefore, we don't know to what extent each factor is contributing to that. I'm sure the match...
The truth, even though the patent, 118 lines, 529 citations, we don't actually know what's going on. Yeah, no. Yeah, we don't know anything.
Seasonal leveling system that they brought in. This prevents the really heavy grinders from basically beating the game and unlocking everything early on and then being bored for the rest of the year and not playing it.
Yeah.
Well, who determined that we were bored? See, this is where this is a perfect time for this conversation. Who's determining that I was bored on BO4 after I got dark matter in 2 months? Who's determining that? I didn't stop playing the game. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Who made that decision? Did y'all make that decision? Did Hutch and Exclusive Ace and Drifter make that decision? Yep. Sniper X Kilo PUBG. I can't even watch tournament games anymore without seeing some BS script storyline. Oh, yep.
Oh,
yep. Every day is Optic Day. Appreciate that, Sniper with the 5. Yeah. I'm glad you're seeing it. Glad you're seeing it, man. It's unbelievable.
And it keeps people coming back every season. They're coming back to complete new challenges, unlock.
And shout out to EXO, yeah. That's a perfect point. BO4 could be like CSGO for 10 plus years. But they should use BO4's engine more consistently. I mean, we could have different CODs. They just need to work. That's the problem. It just doesn't work anymore. We're not playing COD. The game's running in the background.
A lot of different reasons why players would stay on. I'm not suggesting that skill-based matchmaking is the only reason that players are staying on longer. But I am suggesting that they definitely have teams of analysts and data collectors that study these points, these data sets, and know exactly or know how to predictably raise.
He just changed that, so he's like, wait, no, I can't say that they exactly know how to do it.
No, exactly.
No, they do know exactly. Yeah, because they hire people smarter than you who probably have PhDs or masters in you name it, statistics, programming, I mean, you already know, bro. I mean, come on. They have $70 billion. Can they not hire anyone they want to do anything they want? Like, god damn. No, they just sat there. They just sat there playing the game at home just like y'all. Truth. Yeah. Yeah.
Is people's player retention by using something like a more finely tuned skill-based matchmaking.
Sure. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Sure. Yeah. 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 Yep. Well,
that sounds like when I ask a white guy at work for something. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
Sure thing.
Oh man.
Yeah, and on average, I think when you look at like the majority of the player base and stuff, absolutely, I'm sure that has helped.
No, it has not. No, it has not. They're all boo-boo. They all don't know how to watch a mini-map, so they don't know how to play the game. Oh, and because you screw with aim assist, they can't aim their gun either. So from 2019, guaranteed till now, there's 4 years of COD players who, if they just started in 2019, who literally have not improved not one bit. They've just been extorted and exploited. Literally, that's exactly what happened.
That's what's really crazy. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, these
They
dudes
never
are
really ever played COD.
Nope. Still, just like we never played LAN. If you know, you know.
And yeah, I don't deny that at all. I don't think that is necessarily great for the long-term health of the franchise. That has yet to be seen, I guess.
Yeah, it's seen now in 2022, where it's literally the 11th most played game on Steam. Yeah, it wasn't good. Who could have figured that one out? Or did you need the perfect data?
Because the really hardcore fans, they'll stick through it, and they have been sticking through it for the past few years and still complaining about it constantly, but still buying the game every single year. I wonder when it will eventually reach that tipping point where those players are really fed up with it and finally take off and move on to other things that were like an arcade style or just more of an arena style shooter that at least somewhat competed with Call of Duty, like outside of battle royales and stuff.
Yeah.
So I think that's sort of kept a lot of the that's the thing. Like I'm not super strong one way or the other here. I don't like it, and I'm interested to see where it goes.
I would be skeptical of skill-based matchmaking being the reason why players would find a different game for a couple different reasons, but like mainly the main reason why I would be skeptical is that there aren't going to be any AAA MP arcade style 6v6 shooters moving forward that don't have skill-based matchmaking.
Wow. Huh? Look at you.
Damn.
Just confirming it till 2037, which it says in the patent. Nice. There won't be any. Man, you guys are just bootleg lords.
It also says it can be used in any multiplayer FPS without limitation. That's another thing from the patent.
Oh boy.
I don't think there are many that have this style of engagement optimized matchmaking to this extreme.
Means a lot, guys.
Higher player retention, both long-term and short-term. Activision knows this.
Appreciate all the subs coming in.
Major social media backlash.
Yo, that was funny as hell.
Is trending on Twitter like every other month, and yet it's not
Yeah,
gone
for the
anywhere
donos and the
for the
subs.
last few years. I mean, I think that should tell you that there's a reason why it's there. With this,
No, the reason why it's there is to control the outcome of professional leagues and basically just extort people for money. That's why it's actually there. But you're not going to say that because of your NDA, your whitelist, and your money coming in. And the fact that y'all would not want to work a day job. That's what it really is. Y'all wouldn't want to actually work a day job. See, I work a day job, and to be honest, I almost would rather work my day job than keep doing this because at least I know that's real. Playing this game is not real. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh, my God.
This tells you very clearly is that on average, people are
We
enjoying
also
their
get paid from our day jobs.
Yeah, it's true. I actually I make more money from my day jobs than I do doing this right now. So till that changes, yeah, nope. You'll have to catch me on the flip and catch those scheduled uploads. Yay!
Captain Crunch 88, thanks for the $5
and they're
dono.
staying on and they're staying on longer. You, the listener to this discussion, I'm talking to the viewers right now, may not be having a better experience than you were 5 years ago, but you are not the norm. If this is the case for you, you're probably an above median level player. You agree with that?
I agree with that, but
Wow.
I do also want to state that I feel it's extremely important to keep the more dedicated, loyal fans, which tend to be us, the guys online talking about things and that care about these issues and that are even aware of these issues to begin with.
Wow. This is getting deep.
Which is us. That dude literally just fucking threw his fucking meat on the table. Like, holy shit.
Dragging across the floor.
It should be fucking dedicated to us, the guys who are on the thing right now talking. Like, whoa.
My man said, hold on, play that back. Yeah, that was full ego eruption.
I agree with that, but I do also want to state that
He
I
just
feel
pulled
it's
a Zach. I agree,
extremely
but he just pulled a Zach. I agree.
No, you don't agree. You're just waiting to react. I react. I
agree, but like, no, you don't agree. How you gonna agree with then something to have something to say right after? No, you didn't listen.
Thank you, EXO. Yep, it's strange how people who are so against feelings and in the data are talking so much about feelings. Yep.
Look at that gameplay.
Oh my god.
Big Keebler energy.
Boy, you sound stupid as hell.
Boy.
Boy, you sound stupid as hell.
Oh,
Boy, you sound
man.
stupid as
issues and
hell.
that are even aware of these issues to begin with. I'm worried long term
man.
for the franchise
No, you're
because
not.
of this, because I feel like they are pushing a lot of us away. And again, like
I
we'll have to
feel-
wait and see how things play out over.
They're not pushing you away. You on the whitelist getting paid. They pushing us out the way. What you talking about, you? Yeah, us. Get up
They
out of here,
pulling
bro.
you.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, guys. I
Yeah.
get hundreds of thousands of views. They're pushing
They're
us
pushing
away.
us away. Yeah. Okay.
They
Truth.
pulling your ass.
Pushing us away!
Fucking
Nah,
pulling
we're
your
getting
ass.
pushed
God
away. We're getting FBI raided. What the fuck? Nah, hell nah.
Nah, bro, we got
Dudes
sent
is
through the.
kicking in the door. Fucking Bobby's
raided.
putting us in handcuffs. We're getting fucking interrogated. Dudes doing torture tactics. These motherfuckers do, man. They're getting pushed away.
He said niggas get waterboarded. I'm out of here.
Oh,
Did he say
bro.
that?
The torture tactics.
over the next couple of years, especially. But I think they're more focused on short term. I don't think they're really looking at these algorithms and thinking super long term. I think they're thinking short term because
Really?
that's what corporations
2037.
tend to do. It's quarterly earnings. That's what matters. They
Fucking
want to
dumbass.
focus on everything quarterly. And I'm worried the long term health of the franchise will suffer because of this. And I've even been
Will suffer. It's already been suffering.
seeing like a lot of the new
goddamn
games that
boy.
are coming out. They're talking about skill-based matchmaking. Split came right out and they were explaining their matchmaking systems and how they're going to be tuning and tweaking it. And like Battlefield's likely not going to have skill-based matchmaking. I hope they don't find a way to squeeze that in there somehow. But I think
I mean, there's no limit, so they can squeeze in whatever the hell they
Who
want.
even cares if Battlefield, bro?
and
No,
if
there's
you watch,
not.
if you see the game on Twitch right now, even Vanguard over the beta, you would think there'd be way more viewership and everything, but the really dedicated gamers out there, we're caring less and less about Call of Duty, and it's becoming more and more laughable, I guess.
What?
And people are gearing up to move on to other games, I feel.
This
Is
is
that accurate to say that they're caring less
I
and less
feel-
about Call of Duty when the reality is that they're a lot of these players are probably playing Warzone now. I mean,
No.
like BRs are a much bigger
Wrong.
draw in terms of both
Wrong.
players and viewers.
Nah, it's only because it's free and y'all
Wrong.
pushed in the algorithm. That's why it was all completely by design.
Fed fucking
Garbage.
It's hard when you say like it's driving players away from COD. It's like, well, you know,
Yep.
maybe
Facts,
some of
Nemo.
them, but-
Strong ass
well,
neck.
COD multiplayer, yeah. But is that a result of skill-based matchmaking, or is that just simply because BRs are just more popular at this point?
I think it's largely, at least to some degree, it would be a noticeable degree as well. It's pushing people away. I know a lot of my people that are commenting on my videos or they're commenting on Twitter
My
or even in your
people?
chat right now. They would love
Wow.
to be playing COD multiplayer. They miss the traditional COD 6v6 multiplayer and the state that it used to be in. Many of them felt sort of forced to move over to Warzone, or they played Warzone and loved it, but they probably would be playing more COD. I don't know. Like COD multiplayer. When I say COD, I'm always talking about multiplayer.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Warzone, I just call it a different game, essentially.
Okay. I don't know.
I don't know how to say your name, but DZ is because they don't care over here, bro. I literally had a guy leave a comment that says he would rather watch basically chicks who are ass than people who are high skilled play. Unfortunately, he was black, so that only adds to it, and I'm not going to go further with that. But people are just cuck ass simps. They're literally losers, and they enjoy being fed loser content. It's just what it is. That's what it's really about.
it makes this part of the conversation kind of tricky because you and I don't really have access to the kind of numbers, like what percentage of people that stopped playing MP went over to Warzone.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you definitely do. You're just not going to say that.
I would speculate that while I think you're probably right that some of the players have been pushed away from traditional MP by skill-based matchmaking, I would be willing to bet like decent money that probably most of the players that switched over to Warzone did so because it's, you know, more fun for them. But
sure, and free to play. Yeah, obviously.
And it's free. Yeah,
it's very popular. It's
He didn't even believe what he just said. Because it's more fun for them, and it's free to play. I mean,
meanwhile, his dick is in the dirt on a skyscraper, and he's doing nothing.
With his pen in his mouth. Yep, truth.
Yep. Yeah.
Cat Sue with the 5. It's all about profit. Every company starts out good, but slowly over the time, profit becomes the bottom line. The value of the product is in question. Also, Activision. I mean, Bobby literally pulled the demon move in the demon lawsuit, so Jason and Vince aren't around anymore. That's also part of it. Anytime, that's another thing. Yeah, there you go. Skilled blacked matchmaking. Perfect. Yep, truth. That's a Jesse the God. That sounds about right. But here's the thing, especially us brown people, when we make something, we need to keep it. Don't sell it to these idiots. And that takes more responsibility and ownership, something that we struggle with. But that's what we need to do because these guys are, well, you see what they do with it.
These guys, meaning Saltines.
Yeah, I mean, Bobby. I mean, I don't care. We can say it is what it is, bro. If we're ever gonna get somewhere, I mean, this is what has to happen. We have to call the shit for shit and stop giving them, you know, because all these people can't tell shit from soap. So you have to tell them when it's actually shit because they're that slow. These guys, they don't care about the game, and then they shouldn't be in charge.
Go work for them. Is this Blue Scooter?
My third premise is skill-based matchmaking on average leads to more balanced lobbies, which leads to a fair...
That's a literal lie that you said in the beginning. You literally said that you get, if you're a high-skilled player, you get the worst of the worst on your team, so you just contradicted yourself. Beautiful.
Experience for everyone, on average, of course.
No. Run that back.
My third premise is skill-based matchmaking on average leads to more balanced lobbies, which
really try to say on average to make it seem like no.
But look, but he just contradicts.
On average, it's still booty. I know that's why he's saying on average to try to like.
But he's literally contradicting. He's literally being a hypocrite. Listen to the whole sentence. Listen to how these guys don't know how to speak English.
Leads to more balanced lobbies, which leads to a fairer experience for everyone, on average, of course.
A fair experience for everyone on average.
Yeah, he says
so
for everyone and then on average. Like what? You can't say that, dude.
So in other words,
what they like to call perfect data.
Yeah, perfect data, aka for the conglomerate corporation to run roughshod over humanity. Yeah, with corporate policy. Yeah, no, it's cool for everyone, well except me, because I'm sat here making this punk ass live stream. Yeah, instead of being able to play the damn game and upload that for content and go to sleep.
What he's saying is true, brother, on average, all right? Because think about it. We're all brown boys on average, so we probably got big dongs on average. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Which is unfair for everybody.
It's unfair for everybody.
That's a problem.
On average.
Of course. Though, obviously, no matchmaking system could ever be perfect. And
only on average, but also for everybody.
Yep. Yeah,
on average for everyone.
Enjoyable experience for every single player, every single match. Fairness is something that any responsible publisher or developer will pursue because a lack of fairness can and does turn a lot of players away.
Well, so does life, dumbass. The lack of fairness turns people away. You still got to live. Your mentality sucks. I deal with it 5 days a week during the day. Of your on average mentality. You should come hang out with me at my day job, Hutch, an exclusive shit stain, so you could see
too privileged.
You could see on average what happens on average in other communities on average with this on average mentality. You really should. I bet you'd have a little different of an opinion, but you would never do that because even your dumbass is smart enough to know that that's just not the goddamn case.
And at the end of the day,
but you'll pander for white lists and corporate privilege to get free shit.
Until the Marxists come in and start the revolution. This is a business, and as such, they will pursue profits. And the more players playing, and the longer that these players are playing, the more these studios will earn.
Okay. Fairness in matches, I don't necessarily
These
agree
just don't
fully
live in
with.
the real world
Maybe if
anymore.
we're talking averages.
They never did.
Never did, yeah.
It never did. These guys never. No, they never lived in the real world. You already know.
For the casual players, they're getting stomped less by the higher skill players that aren't in their lobbies.
Is that even true? Where's the data on that? I actually need
Look
to.
at Pro MVZ, he fucking them boys up.
Yeah, true.
He fucking their whole day up, their whole life. What about all them dudes? So what is the solution to dudes like Pro MVZ who just literally absolutely shit on everyone's day, literally 24/7 every day? He's just shitting on every fucking Timmy's life. Just completely ruining their experience. Every day, 24/7. I mean, look how many videos that dude has.
It's like 1,700 videos or
What's
something.
the solution for that guy?
There is
God
none.
damn it.
Just let him go. He's too brazy of a Negro. Let him
He's
go
part of
brazy.
the private groups. Private and protected groups.
Yep, George Carlin. It's a big party, and you're not invited.
The lower skill players are probably getting stomped just as hard because there's so many people exploiting the matchmaking, and it's super easy to do.
Yeah, Pro MVZ.
My big thing when it comes to fairness, and this is something that I've experienced, it could be partially due to my region, but my connection experience is significantly different. Anytime I've done any testing with my bot account, which I just use in custom matches.
No, all your accounts are bot accounts because you're a bot. There is no high skilled account in your possession. Let me tell you.
In your repertoire.
In your repertoire, you do not own a high skilled account. Every account is a bot account in your possession. Yes, you are in fact a bot. Do not get it twisted. These guys, we need to just run the grudge matches and just 250 these guys real fast, and they'll be like, well, these guys are high skilled players. Back to making money on whitelist.
To shoot at basically for videos. When I do skill-based matchmaking testing with that account,
testing when you test. Yeah, because you test. AKA, which is funny because I told your dumbass to crack the game.
They test, we drool.
Yeah, you test, we drool, because Negro. And yeah.
We drool and say, nah.
Yeah.
Fucking control.
Yep.
up in Canada, and on that account, on average, I get about a 50 ping. And then on my main account, I can often get that 50 ping, like when I play Cold War, for instance. But there are far more instances where I will be bumped up to 100 ping. It literally doubles my ping. And if you watch me stream, for instance, you'll often see me playing on about 100 ping.
As an idiot, you want to be able to pick up on idiot tendencies.
Whereas the moment I switch over to my bot account, 50 ping, lobby after lobby, nearly every single game. And I don't...
Where does this guy stay to get 50 ping? I mean, seriously.
Trailer Park.
God damn.
Don't know how to justify that as anything but the matchmaking system having an effect on connection, because I'm playing on the same network, same time of day.
Maybe
all of
that's
my
why these
testing,
dudes
I
like
try to
watching.
control for as many variables as and if that's happening to me, it might not be happening to everyone, especially if you live close to a server. It's likely going to lock you into that one server, and I don't live close to a server. But you have to also think about the connection of other people that are in your lobbies.
Yeah,
So
just don't think
close to a server. Yep, trailer park confirmed.
Yeah, just don't think about the patent on the government, literal U.S. government fucking website. Just don't think about that. Think about the server you're closest to.
Now with all these matchmaking factors involved, you're not even really playing a video game at this point. You're playing an algorithm. And you paid $70 to be the test subjects. Do we remember back in 2017 when there was the matchmaking patent going around? Michael Condrey says, I've never heard of this patent. And I find that hard to believe considering this AI bot patent that he worked on in 2020 contains most of that matchmaking information from the patent in 2017.
In your trailer park.
He in the middle of butt fucking nowhere. Yep.
Yeah,
Confirmed.
that's exactly why COD is the way it
Trailer
is.
park
Yeah.
confirmed.
Okay. Oh my God, these guys are so stupid. They're not even good liars.
So you might have a great connection, but in that lobby that you're playing in, it may be pulling people from out of region like myself who have a higher ping, and that higher ping is going to impact your experience with the game as well, potentially negatively, because it can be.
Nah, your ass. There's nothing you could do. You could be on 10 Googled ping with freaking 12 with 20 commas. You're so ass it doesn't matter what you do. I'm literally gonna slide out.
A negative experience playing on a low ping against somebody that has a high ping in Call
Yeah,
of Duty with
truth.
the way they handle their lag compensation.
Do you live in a populous area? Do you live near or in a big city?
Fairly populous,
No.
yeah. I live near Edmonton. Problem with that is there are no servers up here.
He's in Canada. Wow.
Wait, what?
At least I think he is.
Yeah, Edmonton, Canada.
Case peer-to-peer might actually have been better because it might have matched
Yes.
you up with somebody that was closer. But now that we're doing the dedicated servers, it's maybe a little bit. So
He just
how is it
ad-libbed.
not that the switch to dedicated servers is the thing that's hurting you more than the actual skill-based matchmaking.
Because
Servers
I get
matchmaking.
pulled away from my ideal region, and I can only assume that that's down to the matchmaking due to the testing I've done. I'll admit it hasn't been like a full-on scientific study, but it,
Man, all right.
But all the other ones have been.
All the other ones have been.
Like how? So he's just the fucking decider of whether or not it was scientific, full-on scientific study.
Wasn't that his
Nice.
argument with us back then?
Yep.
When he was trying to
it's
go
all-
back and forth saying it wasn't scientific.
It's always. It's always.
Scientism looks like, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep. Scientific.
Scientific. It's because it wasn't Blanco. Say it would be boys and girls.
Sí,
Blanco.
señor.
Blanco, sí, señor.
Pinche.
Mucho
pinche-
blanco,
yeah.
muy bien.
Guaranesi.
Negro es.
Every language.
Negro es. No bueno. Negro es loco en la cabeza. Sí, muy bien.
Yes.
Negro necesito chicleta.
it was something that was
Read the
repeatable. I did
Discord.
it over and over again, and consistently I was getting a better connection on my bot account compared to my main account.
No, your bot account is your main account, which is also your bot account, your ass.
And I have a NetDuma, so I can monitor which servers I'm connecting to, and I can see that on my main account, I frequently get pulled over to more Eastern servers, whereas on my bot
I
account,
like how you
I'm
said monitor and pulled over.
Floor playing shit zone.
constantly on Western servers. So I'll connect to,
You could be on Antarctica servers. You're still aimed at the floor. Your ass.
I think, like the Bay Area servers, wherever they are there.
The Bay Area, yay.
Yeah, I mean, like just my own anecdotal experience.
Oh, your own anecdotal experience. What about my anecdotal experience? I guess is not valid.
I live in the Los Angeles area, which is obviously like the most populous area in the United States. So,
yeah.
What? Is that even true, or is he just lying?
Pretty sure it's New York City.
Yeah,
Most populous.
Populous. What? Man.
It's the goddamn Cali vape brain. Keep it going.
That's
Yeah, I
obviously
doubt
gonna
you'd ever get pulled out of region.
probably not. No, unless I'm playing with like Hector or something, who's in Texas.
Yeah.
Or if I'm playing with a friend who's on the East Coast, then it might put us in.
Yeah,
a
and that's
central
something.
service.
Yeah,
Unless I'm playing with another
whitelist
whitelist person. Yeah.
But my anecdotal experience, not just from my time
My anecdotal experience.
living in Los
My
Angeles,
bland-
is that
my
the
bland
connections that
ass
I have in Call of
experience.
Duty have consistently gotten better and better and better. Like
My
I think people
bland
have
ass
rose-tinted glasses when they look back at
Unseasoned ass
COD 4 and Modern
experience.
Warfare 2. There were a ton of problems with connection in those games. Like
No, it was not. Shut the fuck up, you lying some bitch.
you would
Oh,
regularly have host migration.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
I lived in this is when I was living in a city that was like an hour north of San Francisco, but it was all peer-to-peer back then. But
Oh, peer-to-peer back then.
my experience with dedicated servers has been like
Oh, boy.
immeasurably better than peer-to-peer. I
You
also
put me in
recognize
fucking
that
boo-boo
like,
ass search.
your mileage may vary and your experiences are going to be different depending on what
Mileage?
region
Oh,
you
hell
live in,
nah,
that sort of
boy.
thing.
These
But,
niggas just
it would
talking, bro.
shock me if on average, players were getting worse ping now with stricter skill-based matchmaking than they were like 10 years ago. I have to believe.
No, I don't believe it. Know it. That's actual factual data.
I don't. There's no way to prove this, but I have to.
No, there's no way to prove this. There's no way to prove the thing that's actually true.
Folks,
to believe that
crazy,
more
man.
The
players
upper
are just
room he
getting better
goes.
connections these days. So
This is where one of my arguments against skill-based matchmaking, like I've said, I don't want skill-based matchmaking completely removed, but I think there's a lot of room for improvement, and there's not enough talk about those areas where things could be improved. And the one huge thing I would love to see in Call of Duty is the ability to choose your region and your server center when you log into the game. Just like with Apex Legends, for instance, you can pick which server location you're going to connect to, and it will find you a match if you're.
No, we don't need any of this. We just need the damn game to work. Like, there's literally nothing else. You're just trying to make money. You guys are scumbags. You're sat here literally lying. I'm sat here reviewing you lying. Beautiful. This is what I had to do to shoot back. Oh my God.
Playing solo, at least, it will find you a match in that server location no matter what. We don't have that ability in COD. I don't have that control. I could force it with my NetDuma, but that's technically exploiting matchmaking if I were to do that in COD.
Called it.
if you were to.
Wow, so okay. Yeah,
Don't act
VPNing.
like you're fucking all morally fucking all correct now. That would be exploiting. Okay, so.
I mean, you're
Not
next.
like you, I mean, you're literally on the whitelist.
Yeah,
boy.
that's the next. Yeah, that's the real exploit, the whitelist. Yep.
To do that, wouldn't that negatively? I mean, I agree with you. I want to think about the cost of that too, because if you allow players the option to choose which region that they're going to play in, wouldn't that affect matchmaking times? Like, wouldn't some regions get slower, like lower?
Oh my God.
Faster matchmaking times, and others would be slower queues.
Boy, why do I keep getting
there's
put in
another thing, provide an
S&D?
option. Say you want to choose your server location, and it can come up with a setting that says this may negatively impact your matchmaking time. I'd be perfectly willing to accept that. I would wait longer
Dude's
for
over
a
here
better
playing
connection
Gold
match for
Glove.
sure.
Man.
Wait. What? No, is that actually him?
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Diesel, Gold Glove.
Is that the gold glove? That's the actual gold glove from Halo.
Yeah, who else would it be?
Gold Glove for the win. Is it not?
I should be playing with goddamn Hector and Skunk.
I thought the one from Halo was Golden Boy. Isn't it?
I don't know. Now I'm confused. I don't know these guys. But the fact is, if he is doing that, I mean, there you go.
Golden Boy.
Yeah, the algorithms are server side. Yeah.
Maybe it is Golden
Facts.
Or offer the ability for them to just pick the fastest connection and let it match you out of region. I think Black Ops 2 had a matchmaking little modifier that you could check off for a best connection or fast connection. So it's one of my little solutions, at least, or something that would at least alleviate the skill-based matchmaking issues that I have.
I agree with that. I think that would be.
I agree with that.
So you're not going to find any disagreement with you there. Giving people the option to choose the region that they play in would be very nice. So yeah, I agree with that.
Nah,
So,
dudes are gonna
my next
fucking
premise
hate us. It's
is
too far.
skill-based matchmaking.
No, it's not. I don't give a shit. They extorted $70 billion. Nothing we say or do will ever amount to $70 billion of human extortion of the human spirit. Nigga, no.
right.
Cracker, no. Saltine, no. Full hate, full ego, full racism, full whatever, full misogyny, blah, blah, blah. No, nigga. You fucking
pride,
crackers.
full LGBT.
You fucking, yeah, I don't care what it is. No, nigga. $70 billion in the extortion of human consciousness? Nigga, no. You shut the fuck up. You're the demon. You're the nigga with no soul, not me. I'm connected. Whether I do this shit or not, I will continue to live life. You continue to be a fucking piece of shit. Chalked.
Is never, ever,
It was good, Killer Cam.
ever going away. That will
Never. Whoa.
never.
Whoa. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. Hold on.
Incorrect.
Never going away. Hold up. Whoa.
You're never getting away, Kunta Kinte. You will stay in these shackles for the rest of your
lives. The white man. Deuteronomy.
The white man. Deuteronomy.
Hold on. Let me run this shit back.
This matchmaking is never, ever, ever going away.
So you think.
It would be interesting to know if
True,
if
Sloth.
you just hit quick play
Truth.
or whatever, if they actually do use some kind of matchmaking. Like I think it would surprise me if there was like none whatsoever, but that is a very different experience. But for the most part, I'm talking about like traditional sort of 6v6 arcadey type shooters, like the sort of genre that we're talking about, and BRs, I'll say BRs as well. Skill-based matchmaking is not going away.
Oh yeah, totally. Agree. And I think it's good.
Totally.
Whoa.
Totally. I think it's good. I think your ass. No, I don't think I know. I know you
Negroes
both.
are not getting freed. Oh yeah, I think it's good.
Oh my god, these guys are fucking special. This shit makes me want to go back to college. I swear. Fuck these, man. Almost said it.
Therefore, any discussions about pressuring Activision or other publishers to remove it altogether is pointless.
Wow. So we should just quit and not say anything. Who are these people? The alleged gods of Call of Duty. That's who. They think they're literally God, but I mean, I wonder how these guys actually look in real life and actually live. But I mean, you would never know because they would never show that. And that should tell you that should tell you what you need to know.
Be centered around transparency, proper rewards through a ranked playlist, and you actually helped me to wrap my head around how having a ranked playlist would relate to skill-based matchmaking. Like, I was making the case that
no, skill-based matchmaking is not even what. Yeah, Mark, appreciate you, bro. Do your thing, man. Get some rest. It's always a pleasure. But no, skill-based matchmaking really is the patent. I mean, that's what it is. So it shouldn't be in the game. It shouldn't be in rank play. My bullets shouldn't be getting disappeared in rank play and all this garbage. No, just shut up. Fucking full of shit.
Crazy. It's just crazy because we're pretty much the ones debating this shit at this point. These guys aren't even debating; they're just agreeing with each other.
Yeah, that's true. It was not a debate. I agree.
that, and I still believe this to a certain degree, but I was making the case that many of the people complaining about skill-based matchmaking today would still complain tomorrow if they added a ranked playlist.
Well, yeah, because my bullets aren't connecting, dumbass. What sane person wouldn't? Like, what? These guys are so full of shit. It'd be hard to get through these things. I swear to God, bro. Swear to God, bro. Swear to God, bro. I can't get through the damn live, bro. Bruh.
We got the nuke and co-org.
Because you would have something to actually work towards, and I think that there's merit to that argument.
Yeah.
So the discussion should be centered around transparency, proper rewards through a ranked playlist.
What transparency?
Algorithm.
Hold on. Hold on. Every time
you just use transparency and algorithms in the same thing.
So you're just supposed to tell us that they're literally controlling the game. That's the solution. So tell us that they're actually controlling everything we do, think, watching our every move. Yeah, that's gonna make it morally acceptable. Just listen to this guy.
How to best tune the algorithm.
Best tune the algorithm. I mean, okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Nope. But we're all just no.
Anything else is just pointless noise that will lead to nowhere. I'm talking specifically.
So the only thing we're supposed to do is tell Activision how to tune the algorithm. Everything else is futile. Your existence is futile.
Algorithms are God.
Yeah, algorithms are God.
That's what everything's based around now.
These people, all this is these dudes don't live in the real world. Yeah, but we were all just crazy. Yeah, facts, truth.
To the people that are like, just get rid of skill-based matchmaking altogether. Those people are useless. They're not accomplishing anything. It's a
whoa.
Nice. Who did he just call useless?
I'm running it back. That is, oh my God! Listen, useless. Hold up.
I'm talking specifically to the people that are like, just get rid of skill-based matchmaking.
No, listen. I'm talking specifically to the people who just say get rid of it. Oh, this is what you're saying to me? Convenient. You can say this over there, Net. Let's see.
Is that will lead to nowhere. I'm talking specifically to the people that are like, just get rid of skill-based matchmaking altogether. Those people are useless.
He tried to add his. He tried to up his low T. Okay. He got closer to this damn mic. Useless.
Shit.
Man, I wonder if it would be useless if I saw you at Champs. Would it still be useless?
Demons.
Well, no, they think they're demons. They're not real demons. I could show them a real demon, but it's not gonna happen. I could go way more demon than these guys could.
Nah, these guys are actually severely psychologically ill.
They're not accomplishing anything. It's a pointless discussion. It is here to stay.
It's here to stay. I'm God. It's here to stay.
And we're useless.
Yeah, we're useless. Okay. Truth.
premise here.
Yeah, I agree with you there completely.
Yep, I agree with you there. I guess it's not a debate.
Man.
What happened to the debate?
Because I want to have a more reasonable discussion about it and not just two people yelling at each other saying it definitely needs to stay exactly how it is. And then
Yelling
the
at
other.
each other.
I mean,
You guys are rubbing each other's backs. What do you mean yelling at each other? This ain't even a goddamn debate.
Shit. Okay.
Yep.
Person yelling and
Y'all the bots left.
saying no, it needs to get eliminated completely. I just don't think that should be the case. It's not productive at all.
It's not productive. Jesus.
You know what you're right.
Wow.
Right. Yeah, the goddamn patent needs to be fucking removed immediately. No questions asked. No argument.
Some people were expecting bloodshed with this conversation. Like, you always struck me as like,
No, we weren't. You guys are in the same room together. We're expecting bloodshed. I mean, you could expect
expecting bloodshed from two saltines.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
Hairline shed.
Jesus
Fucking
Christ.
testosterone shed. Not bloodshed.
Truth shed.
like such a drama-free, non-confrontational.
Man, come on, say it.
Non-confrontational.
Yeah.
When have these clowns ever been confrontational in their fucking life?
Never.
Man.
Come on, let's see if he says it. I'm just waiting for it.
Person. And I saw some of the replies of the tweets are like, he's going to fucking destroy you, bro. And I was like, hey, what are you expecting with this conversation right now? People get
They're expecting Why So Serious to be in there, but you're not going to do that.
more emotional about the conversation around skill-based matchmaking than they do about politics. I have.
All right, here we go.
Okay.
Here we
Let
go.
him keep talking. No, let him keep talking.
How long did it take? Gee, it took 31 minutes and 46 seconds. Here we go, chat. Chat, y'all ready for this? No, I gotta put a stream marker. Yeah, this
other one over here trying to make it like a fucking yeah, like some fucking goddamn.
Yeah. Okay. So now we're on the subject of politics. Educate me, Hutch. What should I be concerned with politics? You please tell me. Tell my black ass what I should be emotionally concerned with politics. Here, let's go.
I have never triggered so many people in all my years on the internet, including the times where I was heavily covering politics, like I did with the skill-based matchmaking takes. It's quite interesting. I mean, they fucking get visceral, like a visceral anger.
Well, yeah, you're trying to manipulate the game, and I'm a fucking piece of shit. All visceral. Yeah. So completely control my experience through algorithms, then tell me I'm useless and confrontational. But no, don't get angry.
Your emotions are out of proportion.
My emotions are out of proportion. I should be concerned with politics. Okay. You fucking...
Will you be viscerally angry if I call you a cracker?
Comes up within them.
Dallas.
Yeah, what I always try to focus on is
fucking whatever.
Looking for solutions and maybe some potential.
No, you don't. You don't care about solutions. You care about manipulating people so you can make money and support your overlord. Because you actually are such a weak ego fucking driven motherfucker that you actually have to try to tell yourself that you believe the bullshit that's coming out your mouth.
Compromises to make the more dedicated, loyal fans feel like they're being alienated, at least not feel like they're being so alienated. Like
not feel so alienated.
No.
So we should have to feel some level of alienation. That's good. Because the majority, because politics, yeah, that works. Go with what the majority wants. That works. That works in the world. That works in society. The majority of you are...
Sensitivity training.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going to do it with the majority. The majority is fucking emotionally kowtowing, spineless bitches. That's going to make that's going to push humanity forward, right? Right, Hutch? Right, exclusive shit stain.
I've got a list here of a few things that I feel would significantly improve.
No, you feel okay. What do you feel? You fucking man. I want to say it so bad.
Prove that. If you don't mind me just going through it real quick.
Please, yeah.
Okay, first thing, bring bootcamp playlist back. I think that's a great way to introduce people into the game. In that playlist, mix bots in, so it allows them to get a feel for things a little bit better. Take out any form of high streaks or nukes, so you don't have reverse boosters coming in and just trying to drop nukes on noobs in combat training, or like people that are that maybe make like a Smurf account or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that'd be great. So make that go for the first, 20, 30 levels to be able to access that. That will let people get their footing at least in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Then have your standard matchmaking, but with a protected bracket still, because there's always going to be the people that maybe they have a disability, or maybe they're just never going to reach the level where they
Why? That's
Oh
the
my
same.
God, bro. Here's the pity
Nah.
party fucking bullshit.
That's the
like,
exact same shit the Drifter said, dog. I literally remember this. Disability. So where I heard, well, I'm not gonna talk about that on the live, but I know what he's trying to promote. But G, you know what industry he's trying to promote. Big P.
Yep.
Wow. So you guys are just full on. Yeah, nah. No, Sloth,
If
you're
you
not
have a
muted.
disability, go play zombies. I don't care who that offends. Go play zombies, bitch. You shouldn't be playing multiplayer if your condition is that debilitating that you can't shoot back. Go shoot zombies.
Can compete with even the average Call of Duty player.
Yeah.
And I don't think they should be completely eliminated and alienated from the game. They should have the ability to play.
That's Freudian slip.
So the disabled should be able to play, right? But I shouldn't be able to play. I need to be alienated. I need to be alienated so they cannot be alienated. But that's inclusive, right? Do y'all see the bullshit here? These guys are fucking, man, this is a special type of idiot.
I don't know if you caught his Freudian slip. He said illuminated, alienated.
Man.
You can't
That's
make
the
it
sort
up,
of
dog.
matchmaking that there was plenty of evidence for in previous Call of Duty games. Before Modern Warfare 2019, there was obviously protected bracket because you could reverse boost very effectively and drop nukes and stuff in those lobbies. So I think protected bracket, and then outside of that protected bracket, have it fairly open, like some loose skill-based match.
So let me get this straight. You talking about the protected bracket and it was easy to exploit that, but yet Swag has millions of dollars, and so does Korean Savage and Dismo, and they're literally on the payroll. So who's the real demon? I mean, what the fuck? I mean, we're like, really? Y'all are the ones with the 45-degree angle hue, saturation, brightness all the way up in your thumbnails for the past, what? 8 years? 9 years? Like, I mean, come on. And you're sat here saying you're just lying. Man. Oh my goodness.
Matchmaking, so the best of the best are unlikely to play against the worst of the worst, but every now and then there is going to be some overlap on that. That's just going to happen when it comes to something like that.
So what if you're an Activision executive and somebody proposes this to you, and you get your data team on it, and they make predictions, player retention, and they come back and they say, this would boost the experience for a lot of like the hardcore players, but for most everybody else, they're not really connecting with it as much, and they're not playing as long. Like, what would you do if you were an Activision exec at that point? Would you tap your head and go, well, we could make 500 million this next quarter, or we can make
I will, Jacob.
50 million and keep these people happy? Just seems like kind of a no-brainer there, I think.
Yeah, this brings me back to the more thing that I just have an issue with corporations in general is they're looking for that quarterly profit. I think they should be
Yeah, but you can make profit without having to be a fucking demonic devil. I mean, come on, bro.
Not to these guys.
No, because they get off on that shit, but they'll never bring that up. They'll never bring up the fact that these guys, they get off on that shit. No, that's their fucking agenda. That's their purpose. They don't have one. So let's just see how hard we
Demons
can.
thrive in darkness.
Yep. Exactly, Aaron. What player retention? Nobody's fucking playing. Facts. Yep.
Weighing short-term versus long-term, and I think Call of Duty should be concerned, at least on the multiplayer side. Obviously, Warzone's doing great still. They should be concerned.
No,
that
it's not.
It's doing terrible
not
on
even
Twitch.
true.
It's not doing as good on YouTube anymore as it used to do, and people
Well,
are less and less interested and
It was the highest
pushing
selling
back against them a lot.
It's the highest selling game of 2021 so far.
Highest selling, absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking
Highest selling game
long term.
2021
If you
so far,
lose
I know
all
that.
of your really dedicated fans, I feel like those are the ones that sort of direct the flow of the game. And like more than ever these days, it's important to have games that are popular on Twitch and YouTube, and having influencers that actually enjoy playing it and want to be pushing it to their
Influencers
audiences.
that enjoy playing it. Hold on.
Again,
Did y'all catch that shit?
Yep.
Influencers that
I'm
enjoy.
literally looking
So
at my
it's not
phone.
about gamers,
Hold up.
streamers, or pros. Influencers who play it.
Let me run it back.
And then this
It's
came
sort of
out
direct-
before Nadia blew up. So just think about it.
Yep.
These guys knew the script. The backrooms told them exactly what was going down, what was going to happen, how it was going to unfold. And they're just out here perpetuating the bullshit. This is all predictive programming. This is all planned. It's all scripted. It's all fucking rigged. And these are just the gatekeepers. Fuck these guys. Jesus.
Yep. Jeet couldn't have said it better myself.
Direct the flow of the game, and like more than ever these days, it's important to have games that are popular on Twitch and YouTube, and having influencers that actually enjoy playing it and want to.
Man, all right, bro.
Chalked.
Ali, you gonna make a brazy edit?
You're.
I can't even like this shit is like
Not even hype for it.
Influencer relations. Yeah, the Council of Influencer Relations. Yep.
Man.
They be at the events, Jacob.
Want to be pushing it to their audiences. And again, the sales of Modern Warfare 2019, I think a lot of that has nothing to do with matchmaking, especially on the sales part. Retention part, yes, not sales. I think sales is primarily due to that nostalgia, the massive upgrade in graphics.
Brand
Like this is the best
recognition.
Call of Duty looking
Marketing.
by far, and that's what sells to casuals.
I like your idea with the boot camp, but I would take it a step further. I would, instead of doing like the first 30 ranks, you could do it like total time played. So like give people like a full 48 hours in boot camp if they're, you know, if they want to choose that. I mean, I don't think I would probably choose that because that would be kind of boring for me. But you know, you can take it a step further and give people like plenty of time to catch their bearings with the game and get familiar with the controls and the mechanics and all that kind of thing. Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
I think that'd be great. Yeah.
I
And
think that'd be
another
great.
one big thing that I think has impacted
what a debate.
people's perception of skill-based
that'd be
matchmaking more than the actual change to the algorithm itself is the disbanding lobbies.
Bruh, they're
What is he?
he's literally saying the
was on the
change to the
radar.
algorithm itself. I mean, what the fuck? How many views does this shit have? It only has 20,000.
20K? No wonder.
He's got
If it wasn't for his dead channel, fucking this shit would have blown up.
That's a compromise I'd be willing to accept right now. If they were to say, like, we're going to keep skill-based matchmaking the same, but we're going to stop disbanding lobbies, at least I could accept the matchmaking there, because then you can have more of a consistent experience across multiple games for those that are sticking in the lobby. And I think that's one of the reasons that people feel that it's such a massive jump from game to game, is because they're not playing in the same lobby against the same people as the previous match.
sure.
We're just feeling tonight, aren't we?
Yeah, straight feelings.
The feels and agree. So much agreeing.
So much
No
for
debate.
debate. Yeah.
Yeah, where's the debate at? Where's the argument?
Arguments in this Discord call.
I really miss the old days. I don't play a lot of like, first of all, I don't play a lot of MP public matches to begin with. It's me and Hector and Mike will play private matches like game battle settings and stuff.
Get the fuck out of here. Why, so you can steal money from people and find the next demon who's got cheats on and DM his ass? You fucking piece of shit. Okay, fuck these, man. Nah, bro. Fuck these niggas, dog.
But I still play pubs for probably like the first like month or two.
Okay.
Hey, what were you just talking about? I smoke too much weed sometimes.
All right.
Man.
You know what?
Man, they just fucking destroying Sirius's fucking spirit.
No, that shit's actually got me. This is another one of these things where it's actually got me hot. I don't know how they managed to do that twice, but this type of, well, it's probably because I deal with it every day. I deal with the end result of people with this mentality who spit out genetic material, and it's, yeah. Oh man, I smoked, man. This shit not even about the game. This is some red pill shit. This is some truth ass shit. Don't suck at life. Don't be like these guys. Huh. Literally. Beyond gaming, no, do not live life like these people. If you have this mentality, you need help.
Disbanding lobbies.
Okay, so like I do miss the old days where like you would get in a lobby, it was extremely sweaty, you and your pals, you know, you'd be
No, it was not extremely sweaty, dog. None of y'all were sweating at all. Y'all are all ass. Like, you are not sweating. These guys just lie. How are you sweating? If you're sweating, it's because you're ass and you're high. You're not good. Like, no, you're not sweating, dog. Get out of here with the lying. You don't even know what sweating even is. That doesn't even mean Tate appreciate that. No, you're not sweating, bro. You're not. It's not even like that. This is just lying and kowtowing and pandering for the narrative that you're being paid to push. It is what it is. The gig is up. It's obvious. You freaking, oh my God. Nah, it is going to get grisly on my channel. I'll tell you what. I'm about to this is the type of shit that makes me want to goddamn just desecrate, bro. I think I'm going to. I'm just going to detonate on these cats. Tate, I feel you, bro. Hopefully I can have something better for you. I mean, watching this shit is rough, but the reason we watch it is so you can see it, and then it's like, yeah, this is who people are following, man. This is what's being pushed in these YouTube algorithms. I mean, this is literally what's going on. This is what they want people to see. This is how they want people to think. They want you to be weak. They want you to sit here and agree with this bullshit. And they want you to sit here and say, we're insubordinate and we're not, what's the word of G? What did he say? We're
useless.
Yeah, we're useless.
Useless.
Okay. Sure. We're not useless to the backbone of society, though. It's funny how that works. While Marcus goes and builds some of the world tomorrow.
Yep. Can't wait.
Yep.
Beat this team one game, they beat you the next game, and then you go back and forth, shit talking. Like that kind of not having that kind of experience does bum me out, and I do miss that. So I'm with you on that. I don't know why they do that. I mean, I'm sure it's because
I know exactly why they do that.
Okay.
I know exactly why they do that. And why is that, God?
He's fucking snarling.
I know exactly why I did it. I can't wait to validate. Yes. I'm just feeding off the saltine energy. I know exactly why they do that.
Hey, do tell.
Do tell.
It's all to do with their engagement optimized matchmaking system.
Jesus Christ. He's literally saying it. This has 20,000 views, and this, no wonder. Well, that's the reason why it only has 20,000 views. You said this video got 363 dislikes?
Deserves way more than that.
Yeah. But the fact that it got that many is, yeah, that's crazy.
They have to rebalance the lobbies every time because lesser skilled players, they tend to just stick with the game over and over again. A lot of them, I noticed, they'll get stomped game after game.
Wait, he noticed.
Mm-hmm.
So he's in the back watching what's going on with this shit.
Freudian slip.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said that. Hold up, run that one back.
Freudian slip.
Hold up.
Hey, run that back, Turbo.
Run that back, Turbo. Hold on, putting the stream marker. That wasn't supposed to come out. They're going to give you sensitivity training about that one.
Freudian hydroplaning.
Tend to just stick with the game over and over again. A lot of them, I noticed, they'll get stomped game after game after game, and you wonder, like, why aren't you just leaving? A lot of them, I noticed, they'll get stomped. Lesser skilled players, they tend to just stick with the game over and over again. A lot of them, I noticed, they'll get stomped.
I noticed.
I know.
You're getting flued out. You're literally he's in the data center room looking at the servers blinking blue. He's literally in there.
Game after game after game, and you wonder, like, why aren't you just leaving the lobby and trying to find an easier one?
Wow. All right. Now I actually hate this guy. I actually hate this guy now. Nah. Run it back, Turbo. Why aren't you leaving the lobby and looking for an easier one? Why aren't you trying to take the easier way out? You fucking piece of maggot human fucking vermin trash shit. Yeah, clip that one up and send that, you fucking man.
They just tell you exactly who they are.
Yep. Fuck these motherfuckers.
Game after game after game, and you wonder, like, why aren't you just leaving the lobby and trying to find an easier one? But they don't care. They just stick with it, and they'll keep going 2 and 30 the whole time. So with this system,
wow. So with this system,
you need a system. Okay.
So we need a system for to replace the human experience, because just naturally improving at the game is a bad thing. The person shouldn't have a chance to grow and mature his or her skills and be rewarded through that process through their own experience. We quote need a system. Let me run this back again.
They just stick with it and they'll keep going 2 and 30 the whole time. So with this system, when that happens to them, the game is sort of giving them a helping hand and automatically forcing them into a different lobby.
I mean, you can't make it up. He literally said it, chat. I mean, they're literally saying it on a live stream.
About to write up a patent right now.
Oh,
it says I can bash their head in.
Oh my god. So I'm just
That's
supposed
like,
to... Go
it's
ahead.
like
G.
having a fear of social rejection and then having a system in place so you could just have the means to an end. You don't even have to face your fear or grow at all. You can just have the acceptance, the validation, the approval. Could you imagine if humanity worked like that? Could you imagine the type of fucking people that would be running around if you could just cut the corners of what it meant to be human and experience growth, improvement?
Yep, I'm dealing with them 5 days a week, and it's very difficult to get them off that track.
And that really, because these dudes, think about it. These dudes have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, got check marks next to their name. You think, if anything, on this platform, which is next to impossible to blow up on, these dudes have this mentality? What do you think that indicates in terms of the reality of their growth and the nature of it? Was their growth really organic if this is how they think? Because I don't think y'all realize how hard it is to grow even our boo-boo ass, quote-unquote boo-boo ass channels with 800 subscribers and 5,200. These dudes got hundreds of thousands, yet their mentality is, oh, handout. So these guys are literally, I don't care what anyone says, these guys are literally industry plants. Their fame, or quote-unquote fame or success, whatever you want to call it, was promised to them from the get-go. It was all part of the plan from the start. Same shit with J-God, same shit with Drifter. These cats are all the same. They're cut out of the same cloth.
That was a fucking excellent goddamn point. Like, seriously.
Ain't no way you have on this platform when it's this hard to grow, and that's your mentality. That just says it all. You snitched on your damn self. You didn't earn it. You did not earn your fucking YouTube channel if that's your mentality. You can't succeed with that mentality on fucking YouTube. Get the fuck out of here. You can't fool people like us. You can't. You can't fool the goddamn dirty sector. That's why I had to shadow ban us, so we couldn't wake everyone up. Man, fuck y'all, bro.
Yep. Put a cherry on that one and wrap it with a bow. Because I've been saying in chat recently, I'm going to hit escape right quick. 855,000 subs. You think this dude in real life would have 855,000 people following him? For anything? Just let that marinate, bro. He would have a hard time getting 8 people to vibe with him in the real world. This shit is crazy, man. It's actually crazy. When you let these people talk, let them talk. Let a person talk long enough that they're gonna tell you who they really are.
That will give them a better experience to keep them around for longer.
A better experience. So your system is a better experience if it keeps them around longer. So if you manipulate people,
it's grooming. Their system is grooming. That's what the system is. It's literally grooming,
bro.
Keep them around longer. They enjoy the game. They buy stuff from the store. Conditioning.
Yep.
Conditioning them to make purchases, lines their pockets, keeps the cycle going.
It's literally a predatory mindset. And they're over here talking about it like it's normal. These guys are soulless.
This is just, man.
And this
Raging, we gonna get to that soon, bro. They're gonna have to ban us. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, we know Slaw.
Oh my god, bro.
This shit is sick, bro, for real. And this that's not even what I was alluding to in the video I made earlier. But this is fucking sickening too. This is is more confirmation.
Yep. This shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, that makes sense on his face, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's the case. At least it
Yeah.
seems very likely that that would be the case.
Okay. Did you have any other things that you would change?
Oh yeah, well, something that you touched on was just more incentive to grind ranked play. Like, give really good rewards that people really want to show off. Like, I noticed in Apex Legends, it's a big deal to be Apex
Nah, just let
Predator,
us
and you see
slide out and
streamers
shit on
grinding for
everyone.
Apex Predator. I'd like to see more of that, more incentive for people to want to do that in ranked play in Call of Duty, which means ranked play at launch, or at least within the first few weeks of launch, so that it's not too late when they launch it in January and people already lost interest and they're done with it. I'd like to see it come earlier and be pushed harder with more incentive and more rank. And that would be great for the CDL as well. It would push more people to be viewing CDL content if they're into that competitive experience.
No, what will push more CDL content is actually having people who are real competitors and not little 2'1" fucking saltines who haven't left their bedroom and literally are. I mean, they actually need help if you genuinely think about it. Go to an HCS tournament. Look who the fuck these people really are. Look who the fuck they really are. Yeah, who the fuck wants to watch that bullshit?
To infer from the behavior of these studios that when they look at their data, they just don't see enough people playing ranked to justify it. Now, Maven.
What are you talking about? Why is everything about a number? Man, we literally are the answer to this bullshit. So we just need numbers. Hey, chat. Y'all heard it. We just need numbers. So y'all gonna have to run up this chat. Like I said, chat, once I start making the same amount of bread off of this shit that I am delivering these pizzas, you'll see me here every night. We just gotta run up the numbers. Y'all heard it. I mean, I hate to pause the video right at this shit, but it is the god honest fucking truth. So once y'all bank accounts is in check and y'all can run up the member list, that's what it's gonna be. We just have to beat these guys at their own game. We gotta show them where we at. I mean, it is what it is. Because if not, then this shit just gonna keep going, man. This shit is ridiculous.
Brought up a good point. He said these things take consistency. So if you want the ranked playlist sort of community to grow, then you have to stick with it, and it has to be sort of a consistent experience. And it's really hard for these ranked playlists or sort of like a ranked culture to spring up.
Yeah, because the people like me and the rest of my damn team, y'all still in here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the rest of my other guys who are with me, yeah, y'all keep us out because you don't really want it to be competitive because you haven't got hit with a dodgeball in too long. That's the fucking problem. I mean, I don't know what else the bitch ass say.
And they want to make the official shit WWE.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, facts. It's not even
and
about
pander
competition.
towards little ass kids, and then bring in these e-hoes to push it.
Yep.
Well, what kind of formula is that?
That's not
The formula
competition.
for degeneracy, not comp.
Yep.
And that's why no one takes it fucking serious. They just hear pro gaming and laugh and just think of some dork.
Yep.
Because that's what y'all let it become.
Which is what it was meant to become, based on who's behind it. Yep,
That's
sports
true.
entertainment, facts. Because most gamers aren't ripped with abs and will get on a live and articulate shit for 2+ hours. To them, that's not a quote unquote desirable. That's according to these guys, useless.
When there's not a lot of support from year to year, and you know, in the case of Infinity War, there's just none whatsoever besides a CDL playlist where you don't even have a rank.
Yeah.
I liked that playlist. It was a ton of fun, but you know.
No, it wasn't. Stop lying.
Yeah, no, it probably was fun playing in the goddamn fucking bronze lobbies. Probably had a blast. Playing hardpoint against retards on a whitelist.
It would be nice to have some kind of a rank. So, yeah, I think I agree with your points there.
I think I agree with your points there, even though this is a debate. I agree with everything, yeah.
Agree with everything. Like, bro.
These guys are just, man. All I know is this has to have been an eye-opening live. That's for damn sure. It has to have been.
And then, yeah, I think the only other thing I really mentioned is what I mentioned earlier with having the ability to choose your region from the onset. So there's at least, you have control over your connection experience, and you know that it's not going to be sacrificed in order to get a better skill match for you. Because to me, that's not acceptable for like a AAA shooter like this, where ping is so important. I think you should have some form of control over that for yourself.
Yeah, again,
Then there's that's the illusion of choice, because then the algorithm's in the background.
Yeah.
Ping used to be important.
It used to be the only thing that actually mattered.
Right. Then when I finally get 7 ping, 3 ping, 5 ping, 2 ping, it don't even matter.
Nah, it plays worse. Swear
Yeah,
to
it
God,
does
bro.
play worse.
It plays worse. It was like Vanguard. You get 7 ping. Nah, just getting joked. Non-stop. Me and Dallas on, 7 MS, 5 MS, both of us. It just, no. Somehow we're struggling. Yeah, sure.
Being in Los Angeles, I've been playing the beta, like solo queuing for a good portion of it, which was very tough. But my ping in almost every single lobby was like 31, 32 ping.
Yeah,
So
I
that's
was
why
ranging from 70 to 110 roughly.
Okay, well, yeah.
What? Where are these guys at? So these are the burgers. So not only these are the guys who, these are literally trash cans with shit connection. 70 to 100. He's probably playing on or was playing on Wi-Fi in the middle of butt fucking nowhere. If there was more influence coming towards our direction, this shit would probably tip real quick. They know that the Activision knows these guys ain't shit. They have to prop them up. Think about it. They need the whitelist. They need skill-based matchmaking. They need all this. They need the boosts. They need the contracts. They need all that shit just to be something with their little 855K. We don't need none of that shit, bro. We just need actual support. We just need regular ass shit. I mean, we don't need extra help. We just need a regular, fair competition, which they're not going to give us. So, all right, fuck it. We just got to do it ourselves, man. That's just
be
facts.
grassroots and organic.
Yeah, completely grassroots. It's crazy, bro. It's just actually insane. This is all a game of influence. The whole entire thing.
Yeah, it was never about gaming.
Ain't that the truth? It was never actually about the game. It's actually never about the game. It was always about this shit, and this has probably been going on. Well, not probably. It's been being planned for well over a decade and executed in more recent in the current times, in the past 3 to 4 years.
And they probably, like, back to the golden age of COD, so to speak, they probably lured in all the real talent for game devs to actually prop up a great product to hook people to the fucking game.
Yeah.
And then right when they got that much money, power, and influence, that's when they turned those dudes out and they started pushing the bullshit slowly but surely, leading all the way up to 2019, where they just went OD with it and ushered in the completely new age of gaming. It's always been the plan's always been there.
Yeah.
529 citations. It was inevitable.
This junk is crazy.
We were just getting duped the whole fucking time.
Yep. Perfect slot. The ones who weren't with the program was silent. Mark a J.
Damn, man.
Yep.
Jay, bro, if you ever see these videos, bro, reach out. You got my email. My God.
Are you going to stream Warzone? I already streamed it, and then I woke up, and it wasn't real. And it wasn't real.
Yeah. No, we gotta do some collabs. I gotta get in the DM or something about too. This shit.
Yeah, it's
stressful, boy. I don't even know, man.
Exactly, Branch.
Kind of rough.
Their ignorance is bliss.
Okay, well, let me
Branch.
get to my next premise here.
Not really, but I think it is.
If skill-based matchmaking really killed games the way that the vocal Twitter minority thinks it does,
He just
Twitter
changed.
minority?
No, listen to what he just said. He was about to say the vocal majority. Listen to him. He just completely changed it. They can't even lie correctly. They can't even lie correctly.
matchmaking really. Okay, well, let me get to my next premise here.
Yeah, absolutely.
If skill-based matchmaking really killed games the way that the vocal.
Look at come on. They can't
Hesitated.
even lie correctly.
Twitter minority thinks.
Twitter minority.
Yeah, the Freudian slips. He did it earlier with the illuminated, alienated. Like, goddamn. Just The boule is strong with this one. Holy
My
shit.
God, bro. Another stream marker. This is gonna take a hot minute to chop this. Jesus Christ. I don't have time for this shit, bro. I need someone to chop this shit up for me. Too many damn stream markers. Jesus Christ.
It does. Then the 3 top played Xbox games currently wouldn't have it. They all do. I'm talking about Apex, Fortnite, and Warzone. And Cold War is still the 6th most played game on Xbox and the highest selling game of 2021. So Twitch viewership aside, YouTube engagement aside, to have a game be for Call of Duty to have the #1 game played on Xbox right now, and I don't know if PlayStation releases their top games publicly, so I don't know if we have that kind of data. And then you have the MP that's still the 6th most played game on Xbox. It's hard to say like, well, COD is dying when you see
agreed.
that.
Yeah.
You can.
Well, of course, because you built it up as COD. It's never gonna die. COD. Well, I don't say never, but man, I just love how these guys.
Service.
I love how I got work to do. Right, we got work to do.
I got work to do.
I mean, wow. Yep, truth.
Crawl all you want about hiding player counts, but COD is still very clearly a player in the games industry and has been for over a decade now. Year after year, the same angry crowd prophesizes the death of COD, and it never, ever happens. I've watched it happen in comments and tweets and replies every single year. People are
good,
like, this
Dennis.
is the year. Battlefield's taking over. Titanfall's taking over. Fucking
I've been
whatever's
laughing
taking
about
over.
that for years and still am.
What's that?
Oh yeah, I'm laughing at it for years. It's dumb. Oh yeah, like
I've been laughing about that for years and I still am.
Right. It could
Easy
change.
for
I mean,
you to
like, and it
laugh
will.
when you're on the payroll, bitch.
yeah, exactly. Because you don't have to work a day job.
Online skill based, this is the one that's going to get probably kind of spicy, but much of the online skill based matchmaking backlash and the larger conversations are driven by angry content creators.
Angry? You mean black? Let's just go there, bro. Nah, we're not just sit there. Oh, so wait, but let me get this straight though. So when these crackers feel something, it's cool. But when my ass gets angry, when I feel something, it's anger. But I'm not allowed to be angry. If that ain't the most narcissistic fucking shit, I never thought I'd be this riled up.
That are bummed out.
Bummed out, huh? We're bummed out, but look at your hairline. Yeah, I'm bummed out. In my 2-story house. Yeah, I'm bummed out. Okay. Yeah.
Non-confrontational.
Yeah, I'm bummed out. Yeah. It's funny how they want to be non-confrontational, but then say this shit.
That it takes longer to record gameplays, and they've convinced a ton of average or below average players who directly benefit from skill-based matchmaking that it's actually a bad thing. Many of these people, I'm talking about their followers, would get absolutely thrashed if they loosened skill-based matchmaking or removed it entirely. They have.
Okay, chat, you heard that? If you're a demon, hit me up. Holy
He's talking
cow.
about content creators.
Man.
Quote unquote upset content creators are pushing this narrative.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the content creators are Swag, Korean Savage, X Pro, Ears, fucking who else? Raid Away, Dismo, and they're playing against literal bots.
They're the reverse boosters.
That's the literal gameplay, entire gameplay section of YouTube that's mainstream is all reverse boosted. He's talking out of the side of his fucking ass, dog.
The irony.
It's like he's...
Nah.
Because he's in these circles. He knows. He's just saying it to piss people off.
Nah.
Because deep down, there's that sense of entitlement and elitism.
Yep. Nope. It's gonna happen.
These guys are fucking, man.
Nah, it's gonna happen.
Sick ass individuals.
Just
bro.
you wait.
No idea that their experiences would be worse without it.
Really?
To some degree, that I would agree with that.
You would agree. I bet you would. Nice debate.
As far
what do
as
you mean people's experience
taking
would
longer
be
to get
worse
content for
without
videos,
it? That's literal fucking... That's just a lie.
Yep.
That's a literal fucking lie. Whose experience would be worse without it other than a literal sped who doesn't even get the concept of Call of Duty? Everyone else is going to have an objectively worse time. I mean, the fact we even have to have this conversation, I mean, these guys are just full of shit.
Facts, Dennis. No, Dennis knows. Rage or Discord equals views and clicks. Yep, that's the narrative right there. Order out of chaos.
I think I mentioned this earlier. It's easier to exploit than ever, I feel, with the matchmaking and pub stompers. A lot of them, at least, they're joining on bot accounts, or another thing you can do is you just consistently join on the person that performed the worst in every previous match. And if you continue to do that, after 2 or 3 matches, you're going to be down in those bot lobbies without having to have a second account. But for many of the big content creators, it's no problem to have a second PS4, second monitor, second account.
So you say that it's easier than ever to get into these bot lobbies, but what you're describing to me as a process, that doesn't sound easy. That sounds like you have to put a ton of time and effort into.
No, you're just lazy.
Creating.
No, you have to put a ton of time and effort into getting on the whitelist and being a freaking an ass.
A bot account and then joining off that bot account, or like if you're joining off of the players that did the worst the lobby before, you could do that as well in other CODs. If they were joinable, you could just do the same thing. So I don't understand how loosening skill-based matchmaking would get rid of that. I have no doubt that some content creators go to these incredibly fucking nerdy lengths to make themselves look like much better players than they are by abusing the matchmaking system to.
I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Freaking sat in this damn Warzone lobby, literally centering it, or not centering, just aiming at the floor.
To get into quote unquote bot lobbies. I'm sure that happens. But does it happen to a level that it should be relevant to Activision's analysis and decision-making process when tuning their matchmaking? No, I don't. I think we're talking about such like a minuscule part of the player pool, like a 0.0001% of all COD players are probably going to these lengths to do it. And it sucks that people exploit certain systems, but people have been exploiting whatever they can.
Talking about 0.0001%. Meanwhile, in our lobbies, dudes looking through walls, snapping on. Get the fuck out of here. Meanwhile, dudes got the most OD cheats, but we're supposed to believe 0.0001% of people are exploiting skill-based matchmaking. Nothing to worry about here.
Correct.
You're literally full of shit. Huh. You're literally full of shit.
You actually can't make this shit up.
And in gaming for as long as gaming has existed. And there's not going to be any perfect system where you can prevent that sort of thing from happening.
Yeah, you could prevent that from happening, but you're just not going to because you use those guys to promote your game, but you're not going to come out and say that. I have to sit here and tell people that.
Or maybe there is. I'm just not creative enough to pick up.
You're not creative enough for
like how endemic do you think it is to the YouTube kid? Like what percentage of YouTubers do you think are actually doing this?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't watch a lot of other YouTubers. I try to avoid it.
You're lying like hell.
I try to avoid it.
You're lying like hell.
Stop the cap.
Nah, bro.
Actively for the most part, so I stay original with as much content as possible. But I'm aware of a bunch that came out and specifically said they were joining bot accounts and reverse boosting. And to your point earlier, I think you mentioned that it's more difficult than it was in the past to like go to those lengths to create a bot account and stuff. That's a one-time thing to set that up, and a lot of people already have old consoles. Like I've got 3 PS4s just laying around from over the years. And it's way easier and faster than lobby shopping in the past. In the past, most people would just lobby shop in order to get into lower skilled lobbies. And that can be time consuming, constantly backing out and seeing who you're playing against. So I don't know if it necessarily is that difficult or as difficult as you're making it sound to get into those easier lobbies.
I'm not saying.
But yeah, again, I don't know how many are doing it.
Let me revise what I said. It's not necessarily difficult, but it is a somewhat time-consuming process. Certainly more time-consuming than lobby shopping. And
His entitlement
I have no idea how to guess how many content creators are doing this. I would guess that it's probably very small, like a very small percentage. It doesn't mean that maybe some of the top.
EXO is because I'm telling you, there's something with the inputs with that shit. All these people who are ass, who stream and get views, they never slide cancel. You notice that? There's definitely something to do with it. Now, I didn't think we were going to bring this up, but no, it's, yeah. Something with sliding is fucking, it's something. They've been watching that shit for years. If you're twisted and you're turned and you're one of them ones, yeah. They've been modeling your profile. That's for damn sure. Because, yeah, none of these guys, they don't do it. They just don't. And I wonder why. It's definitely something. Because you see who slides and who doesn't. The POV don't lie.
Content creators aren't doing it. I'm sure maybe there's like one or two that are doing it. But the idea
One
that
or two?
content creators,
Did I hear that correctly?
on the whole, would prefer this system because
He
it's
said only 1 or 2 content creators are reverse boosting.
Let me run that back. Hold up.
Clip it. Clip
content
it
creators
up.
aren't doing it. I'm sure maybe there's like one
Hold
or
up.
two that are doing it.
We're gonna need it for the
But
future.
the idea that content creators on the whole would prefer this system because it's
It was
exploitable.
behind.
I think I'm sure percentage. I would guess that it's probably very small, like a very small percentage. It doesn't mean that maybe some of the top COD content creators aren't doing it. I'm sure maybe there's like one or two that are doing it. But
Okay. So he's just lying. 2 reverse boosters, truth. I mean, he's literally just lying. 1 or 2? Man, these guys are, oof.
My fists are
the
feeling
idea
an
that
urge to be
content creators
confrontational about right
on
now.
the whole would
It's hard to
prefer
see
this
Hutch in
system
person.
because it's exploitable.
Allegedly.
I think it's kind of silly because
No,
it seems like the consensus is like most content creators want it gone because they're not doing those exploits and because it is harder to get gameplays.
Really?
Maybe.
Really?
Okay.
They're not doing those exploits.
Okay.
Meanwhile, oh my god! No way! And fucking X-Pro with his mouth wide fucking open like a whole ass whale's about to dive into his fucking esophagus, and fucking K3 Savage with the goofy ass thumbnails that he be making. Man, get the fuck out of here, dog. These dudes just lying like shit.
Oh, boy.
What a life.
I was not expecting this tonight.
Maybe it takes them 3 hours to get a gameplay when during COD 4 you could get it in the first 30 minutes. Those lobbies were considerably easier.
Yeah, because there was no patent in the background, dumb fuck. You lying piece of shit. Man, these guys are just fucking different.
Yeah, I'm talking about the ones that are really outspoken about it. They tend to be the ones that are reverse boosting, I feel. Because they've...
Okay.
So I feel that only when they admit it, that's the only time it ever happens. Nothing else to see here. Case closed, wrap it up. Really? Really?
I don't know who that is, Brandon. I have to look him up.
Really?
Man,
Like, dog.
this is
These
funny.
dudes,
Hold on.
The fact that they spew this shit.
No, but listen.
Y'all,
Right, he said the people who were fucking... Listen to what he says. He's talking about us. This is why Blue Scooter, aka Santana, was up here saying, "Oh, you reverse boost in BO4." Listen to what this fucker just said.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about the ones that are really outspoken about it. They tend to be the ones that are reverse boosting, I feel.
Man, no, you feel because you're ass. Oh boy. Remember when he said that shit? Oh, you reverse boost for your BO4. Like, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
No,
I remember.
motherfucker. That's me. That's serious. Yes. Not you. We are not the same. Never have been, never will be, buddy. You just lucky I grew up in a fucked up situation and I didn't do YouTube back when this shit first started because I literally have... They would have had to kick me off this website, but it wouldn't have mattered because I'd have had millions of followers already.
Because they got so angry with the system that they're doing that, and then they are the ones that are pushing their audience to be so against skill-based matchmaking.
Well,
but
I mean, that just seems to me like the height of hypocrisy for some. Like, if there was
No, the height of hypocrisy. Yeah, okay, bro.
These guys, man. Just call us slurs. Nah, just stop saying all this bullshit. Just call us slurs.
Yeah.
These motherfuckers just completely flip-flopped the narrative and just said, yup, that's the truth. That right there, yup, that's a fact.
That sounded good. Yeah, I'll agree with that. I agree.
Literal scumbags, dog. Like, Man.
This is who has all the subs. It is what it is, man. We still, like I said, until I can fucking put this chat on members only and it's straight green, we not there yet. I don't know what else to say,
like
bro.
the Centers for COD Control.
I mean, all right. Sniper Frog. So this is like, chat, I don't know if y'all familiar with this. I mean, clearly some of y'all are, but this was apparently the beginning of everything, allegedly. I don't know enough about this. I don't know if it's true. I don't know. Face Antenna going in on Twitter about the algorithm. Huh?
Boy.
Hold up, bro. Yeah, no, exactly. That's another thing. 2009.
That's a little bit.
I don't know.
Wait a minute.
Tweets and replies.
Oh, it's the same
It's
shit.
the same one.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Did he respond to me? No, he didn't. It is what it is. Well, I mean, I'll keep his Twitter up. Be funny. He might not hit us till we end the stream, but then it's gonna be like, ha, confirmed. All right, Sniper Frog, 7 Sins forums. Let's see. Yeah, December 2nd, 2009. Jesus. 2 weeks of exhaustive study and pouring through thousands of lines of code. I have finally got the proof I need to bring this conspiracy to light. The programmers at Infinity Ward are good, but I'm better. Oh, we got a dog. Yeah. The executioner. They're good, but I'm better. Oh. Do not worry, all will make sense shortly. God damn. Have you ever been playing Modern Warfare 2, the original one, the real one, and thought, quote, that's not right. I shot him first. Maybe you ambush an enemy from behind, blasted him with 5 rounds to the chest, and then he spins around, shoots you once in the foot, and you die? Everyone blames lag. Well, it's not lag. It's something far worse, and it just may signal the end of, quote, fair gaming forever. While investigating the recent claims and going through the code of Modern Warfare 2 to 2009, okay, I made a discovery in one of the subroutines of the game AI. What does that mean? It's called spfg.exe. We'll call it Sniper Frog since all will make sense. Just bear with me. And it's an AI subroutine that evens out the game by lending additional AI resources to a player or by limiting the player in really cheap ways. Bruh.
That's completely consistent with what we just read and fucking broke down now. That's clearly, I mean, you can't even hide it now. It's active. It's under Activision's name. So far what he's saying, even though there's not the hardcore, like, core proof evidence, it's parallel to what the reality is now.
And this is from, again, 2009. For example, you ever start playing really good and suddenly you go into a death streak where you can't even barely move without getting killed? It sounds like what's going on right now. Yep. You'll get slaughtered like 5 times in a minute. That's the Sniper Frog program in action. Alternately, maybe you'll have been having a rough streak and suddenly you go on an amazing kill streak and it feels like you can't do anything wrong. Again, Sniper Frog. The Sniper Frog program is meant to even out the game so that all players can feel like they're awesome at some points, even if that has to come at the expense of other players doing poorly. It's a plan by Infinity Ward to sell more copies of the game. You can disable Sniper Frog by going offline. Sniper Frog is dependent on its conscious AI mainframe to work and is only available online.
Bruh.
What the fuck? All right. God damn it!
Oh, dude.
What the fuck, dog? This has been going on
Longer than we thought.
Dog, 2009. Dallas was 6. I was in high school. Yeah, Marcus, you was what, a senior in high school?
2009.
Or no, you were already. What year did you graduate high school? I was a freaking junior.
I graduated in 08.
So yeah, no, you had just graduated. You was in community college. I was a junior in high school. What is going on?
Yeah, I was playing college soccer.
2009. I was 6.
Oh, yeah.
You were 6? I was
9 years old.
Soccer, dog.
Oh my God, that's actually.
9 years old. Holy shit.
Yeah, now we're all in this call. Yeah, it's meant to be. Don't care. I don't care what nobody say. How does this happen, bro? You know it's true. You've had at least 20 moments similar to those described in the quote. Next time you go on a good kill streak, watch what happens when you die. I bet you'll die at least 2 to 3 times in a row without getting a kill. Well, that could be subjective, but at the same time, yeah, the way he typed this up, I mean, this is literally AI resources, a conscious AI mainframe to work, and it's only available online, bro.
Oh, enough.
There we do. You have to log in your Activision account since Modern Warfare 19. And it ain't that. Wait, hold on. Ain't it crazy that we had to get to the incarnation of modern warfare for it to kick all the way in?
Ha! We just come full circle.
God. 29, holy shit. I mean, it's been on
From a
forever.
comp aspect,
I know.
this is when franchising came in, when everything on LAN was played on a fucking network, and it was on PC with basically everything fully implemented. So there's no more LAN to real LAN to quell these background algorithms. Everything's just fucked now.
So that means
Exactly, D skills.
so competitive COD then. No, we still play in Halo. No, we need to find out when did they start putting this shit on a Steam server. That actually really matters.
Putting one on a Steam server.
The tournaments. Like when did that start?
COD?
For COD and Halo.
Well, for Halo, it had to have been when Halo Infinite started because H5 was not on Steam at all. That was on Xbox.
You're
It
right.
was never for COD.
Yeah, because it was on PC. I mean, it was on console. So you would just have a switch. You connect Ethernet cords and you system
Yeah.
link.
Well, for COD, you'd have to look for something different. 'Cause
I'm
COD
trying to
isn't
think. I
played
got on this
Steam.
damn hoodie.
Huh?
I went to that event. Were they playing on PCs then at World War II?
Oh no, they just started playing PC in Cold War.
Yeah.
For COD, that's when it started.
Did
Yeah.
Was it Cold War?
And,
Yeah, it was
that
Cold
was the
War.
whole thing where it was like they couldn't play. There wasn't LAN. It started in Cold War. So that's when the PC
No, Zach, you're right. No offline mode. Wow.
Because they were playing actual LAN. The last
Oh.
like LAN event offline, I think, happened in Modern Warfare 2019. I think it was like the first major or whatever. And then COVID happened, and they started playing online. Obviously.
Yep.
They were still on PS4.
And this is a nice find, but I'm skeptical. I have to be the first one to call this horse shit.
Huh. Yeah, COD guys were speds back then too.
Ah, never mind. LP is just trying to get a lot of thanks on his profile. It would be more believable if an article could be found.
Dog.
Well, we got a patent.
Why isn't he citing or giving credit to somebody?
This is probably one of the most dumb things I've ever read.
Oh, is it? And then S Funks, we landed here.
Time is
Oh,
just the X factor.
god damn it. So,
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
That's like saying Jesus is lending a helping hand to me. He doesn't.
you're right. Satan does in the form of Activision. You fucking dunce. So how did you know that we're in the test? See, that's the thing. It's like, is there any way to bring this up?
Did he post anything like gameplay or something?
No, it's just this post. It's just this one post.
Yeah, I was trying to
Go to
look
his
for more,
profile.
but that was
Did you
it.
click on his profile?
Oh, I will. Pretty far-fetched.
I mean, he didn't have proof back then.
Yeah.
We do. We have a patent.
Yep.
That's how you just think about it though. Why back then would someone just make some shit up? Like, I mean, that was
And
very
he-
detailed fucking
Right.
description.
And it's eerie how spot on he would go on to be. Now that the sufficient evidence is here.
That's what I'm saying.
And this isn't the first time we've seen some shit like this. I mean, if you know, you know.
What's the source of this? Himself. Hold on. No, it isn't. Get over it. Ha!
Mad 'cause bad, get good,
Yeah, yeah.
adapt.
Skill issue.
Yo! What the fuck? This is literally, this is literally it.
What?
No, what y'all just said. It's a skill issue, adapt. No, it isn't. Get over it. These are the exact same, bruh.
Some things never change.
And listen to this stuff. It's about to get really, really interesting. Check this out, okay? I got this comment, I think it was on the 6th or the 7th, like right when the update came out. This person says, see, I was skeptical, but had a feeling something was wrong from the get-go, so I did a little bot hunting myself. I have full 100% without a doubt proof that Activision is not only deploying bots, but they are stealing real player credentials and play styles to cover it up. Met a dude on the enemy team in Search and Destroy, and he was talkative and was kind of chill until my teammates started talking shit, but bro was decent at the game, blah blah blah. Well, see, the thing is, not even 40 minutes after meeting him, I end up playing on his team in a different match. Problem was, he wasn't talking anymore, but I didn't think anything of it because I'm comms banned, so was thinking he just didn't unmute me this time. Well, that was until I looked at his level. In the game I met him in, he was high 70s, but in this game, he was level 55. Also had what appeared to be an Activision employee in the game on my team as well. Unless it was a clan tag exploit, who knows? Also, he seemed to be playing much better than when I met him, as he went 8-0 this game, but like 6-4 the game I met him. But anyways, lo and behold, I looked through my recent players and he was level 83, and the person in my most recent lobby and his ID matched perfectly. And he sends me some images here, some screenshots he took. You can see Phoenarx, which is a confirmed Activision dev, and we're going to get to him in a second because he revealed something. There's so much to cover, my ADD is going crazy, but he revealed something he probably wasn't supposed to reveal in a stream just recently. And full send here, I mean, he goes 8-0. You can see the timestamps up there where all the CPU data is, all the CPU usage stats are, 10:35. He goes to his recent players 2 minutes later at 10:37. Again, you can zoom in up to the top there and see that this guy's level 85, actually. Now, I didn't think too much of this because there was a known kind of display level up bug or whatever for several days there. I think they ironed it out, but I kept it in the back of my mind. I'm like, this guy is claiming to be playing with a bot, and there's also a dev, and this guy's like, this guy could be, you know, using the dev's name, he could be hacking or whatever and have the Activision clan tag. But no, that Phoenarx guy is or was an actual dev. And he let leak something he was not supposed to let leak. This is something that has been rumored to be in the game for a long, long time. Just listen to this. I recorded it off Twitter from his stream.
People think you're probably fucking cheating.
And so they report, yeah.
It's whatever.
I mean, I'm wasted, so it can't happen in me.
Yeah.
Spam reporting doesn't get you put in if you're whitelisted.
So, an ex-dev, I say ex-dev because I think this stream was like on his last day or something, let this quote-unquote slip. It seems intentional, but this has been a rumor, a conspiracy theory for years. A whitelist where certain streamers and certain devs or whatever can basically just cheat and reports do nothing. And then all of a sudden, this guy runs into what he thinks is a bot with this same dev in the lobby on his last week working for the company. What is all of this? All these dots are connecting loosely to paint a picture of this series being way more deceitful than I initially thought. Let's just take it a step back, okay? There is an issue that I've never heard of before, ever, in Call of Duty. Please, let me know if I'm wrong and if you've heard of this before, but I have never heard of people trying to log into their account and the game will just not let them. The servers will just not let them. It has not been addressed for weeks. You could say it's just incompetence on their end or whatever, but I think there's something going on behind the scenes with bots literally taking over usernames, real people's usernames, so it's more discreet. And you might be saying, this is a reach, BT. You're crazy. That's just a bug. That's just a level up bug, whatever. I can't explain it. There's no way on God's green earth this is a server issue because there's less players playing than ever. That's confirmed on Steam. They peaked at 500,000, 500,000 concurrent players with Warzone 2 and Modern Warfare 2's launch, and now we're down to less than 100,000, I think, on average per day on Steam. Yet the packet burst remains horrendous. Why are the servers so bad? It doesn't make any sense unless there's just incredible load being put on the servers due to a bunch of different things going on in the background that probably shouldn't be going on in the background. Let's really just analyze this after seeing this clip right here. I don't think I could give you more proof than what I'm about to show you, but it's very, very strange. I'm just gonna let it play and then explain it after.
You got random teammate back.
No, I didn't.
Did?
Ah, that's so quick. I clipped that. I'll show you that what I saw on my screen. Bot shambles back. Wait, what the fuck is that?
I know.
I think it's an NPC. I think it's an NPC.
Is it AI?
Yeah, I think it's a. Yeah, I think it is. It doesn't have any name though.
Yeah.
It's a bot. Bro, is this the kind of lobby you get?
Guys, seriously, what in the hell is that? Guy tries to bring his teammate back, and it's replaced by a no-named bot. Literally a bot. It makes no sense. Makes no sense whatsoever. Look, man, I don't actually like covering this. It's so much to cover. It's so much to keep up with. Literally, it makes my ADD go crazy. I would rather just have actual clarification from the devs or someone regarding all of this. Can you just say like, hey, yes, bots are a thing. Hey, yes, whitelists are a thing. Hey, this is how skill-based matchmaking works. Why are we left in the dark? I don't think it's a conspiracy theory anymore. I really do not. I think we are just being straight up lied to, left in the dark, and toyed with. I don't think they can reveal what's actually going on behind the scenes. I truly believe that when Sledgehammer finally does talk about the matchmaking, they keep saying it's going to be a hard conversation. On what planet is it a hard conversation to talk about how your matchmaking system works? Even that's worded strangely. And honestly, here's the thing. It remains to be seen if they're even going to do it. And if they do it, they'll probably just give us the bare minimum. Something is so off right now with this entire thing. It's not normal. The actual physical game itself is boring. Players are leaving in droves. Warzone 3 is a colossal flop. No one cares. It's been way too long, and they've had too long to fix these issues. Fixing them now. From the terrible sound design, no footstep audio, the horrible UI. People are sick of it. People have moved on to Fortnite. Lego Fortnite that just came out. People are leaving. And I think now we're seeing their trump card being played, which is AI bots making the lobbies seem like they're really alive and manipulating your experience even more, giving you perfectly even games so that you stay on the game and play more. It's like a casino at this stage. Whitelists just got revealed. If nothing else, whitelists, cheaters everywhere, streamers, YouTube content creators are cheating and they're allowed to do it. And then God knows what's happening to people's accounts. Are they getting taken over by bots? I don't know. Or it could all just be a coincidence. Maybe they're just all incompetent and really know what they're doing. Maybe I'm giving them way too much credit.
Just dude, I ain't in try-hard mode right now. I'm just, like I said, I'm just trying to keep my head above water. We're struggling out here, man. I ain't got no scuff. I ain't using no chronos. I ain't got no cheats. None of that shit. I put myself at a disadvantage with the monitor and the equipment that I use. I could be using better shit. But just a normal dude, not in try-hard mode. I don't even have audio in this gameplay. I took my headset off. I'm just listening to the audio low off my TV because baby boy was sleeping. I wasn't trying to wake him up. Just trying to get one game in, man. And what's supposed to be a casual playlist. Look at this dude. He spawned right in front of me, bro. I actually felt like shit shooting that guy. He just spawned right in front of me, man. These spots, yo, I'm telling you, man. Even on 6v6, it don't even matter. You're still seeing spawns like that, especially on me. Spawns in this game is bullshit all around. It doesn't matter. Toxic as hell. I don't know. We've had Call of Duty for so long, they can't get spawns right. And look at that spawn. Another disgusting spawn. Spawns in this game are a joke, period. But spawns on this map, probably the worst spawns I've ever seen in Call of Duty. But anyways, I just wanted to show a normal gameplay for me. Just a normal dude who works full time, has got a family and shit, jumps on the game. We get hit with a throwing knife again. Says try hard ass bitch. But just a normal gameplay from a normal dude You know, we ain't professional gamers, man. Everybody's hopping and shit. So I'm starting to get on that bunny hop train. All these nerds is doing it. Look at the sniper again, man. You ain't got a fucking chance. You ain't got a fucking chance. Bro, look at this shit. Look at my team. Did you see that spawn? Oh my goodness, man. And he quick scoped my little booties. Did you see that fucking spawn? There's a whole gang of just disgusting spawns in this gameplay, man. Like, dude, like.
Come on, baby. I'm killing them, son. My dick. Oh my. Of course. That's wavy. Wavy. Look at the rig, bro. That's not rigged.
Nah, bro, he just ranked up some zombies. I really suck.
I'm fucking going crazy with this shit. Oh, I done got the bot lobby. Bot lobby of the bots.
So what you gotta do is like leave a game and...
No! Nah, my nigga, there's no way. Nah, if you can't tell already, I am fucking flabbergasted if you can't see. I have fiber internet, I have a gigabit, I have the best internet, and I'm plugged into the Ethernet. There's no reason this should be happening. No reason at all. Especially me only. What? Everybody... Wow, I was about to fucking nuke, bro. That's crazy, my nigga. Yo, you got kicked out that game?
Not left.
What, bro? You see? Did you see what just happened? Wow, bro. I was on like a 21, bro.
You got blue screen?
I was like a 21 that should say connection interrupted. You like, sir, there's an anomaly right here, sir. He's doing too well. We gotta get him out of here.
Yeah, that was going crazy.
Pause right here. Y'all see the red Dorito by himself, right? Look at the red Dorito. He spawns. I swear he takes a good 5 seconds. And the spawn protection still protects him. Watch this. Oh, shit is mad at him over here. No, they... What the fuck is the spawn protection? What the fuck, bro? Nah, I'm tight, son. I'm tight. I tried playing Ghost. I didn't like it. And I just stopped playing COD after that, bro. It was too much disappointment for me, bro. Say you making the game look fun. I sure am, ain't I? What the fuck? What? Yo, that's the pattern right there, chat? What's going on? What the fuck? What?
This girl in the drink. Is this a girl or a dude in the drink?
Yo! Yo!
So, long story short, one of the soldiers in the Discord did his, elite homework and sent me some things that are very pressing. So, we're going to just pull it up. Let me pop my mint in to keep the mouth dry. So, we're just going to start off. Now, I'll tell you guys, I don't know what all of this stuff means. And let's start off by saying, for all the, the researchers and the data people out there, all of what I'm about to say is quote-unquote alleged. You heard me? I'm going to say it again. Yo, Zach, tell them. Do it with me. 3, 2, 1. Everything we're about to say is alleged. All right? Just so y'all know. It's all alleged. Because, we're tinfoil hat, wearing fucking... Got the frogs drinking the water and all that. Drinking the fluoride.
Fluoride's done in the frogs gay.
Uh-huh. You already know, bro. So just...
Yeah.
So guys, pretty much we're taking a little time capsule back. And as you can see by the title of this, it's Modern Warfare 3. Now, I don't know exactly what type of file a social file is.
He had it from Modern Warfare 3 and Advanced Warfare, and I think Black Ops 2 as well. I don't remember.
Oh, yeah. He's got a few of them. Yeah. Yes, Kyle. Modern Warfare 3. So this tonight or today, we're going back. So this is why I said make this shit go viral, because this is literally from code. Like, this isn't just some troll like me or Zach or Protham here in the Discord hopping on the internet and saying, "Oh yeah, look what we found." No, this is this is actual. Someone tore the game apart as best they could, and this is what they found. So let's just start off with this right here. I'm gonna highlight it, folks. Snorting already. Robert's host disadvantage tweaks. Just let that ooze into your eardrums.
Robert, in case you guys don't know who Robert is, he was the community manager of Infinity Ward from 2003 till 12, I believe.
Yes,
and
sir.
he made Modern Warfare 3 last stand announcement.
So, again, Robert's host disadvantage tweaks, aka they've been trying to help out people with shitternet for over a decade. So this is not anything new. But the reason we're doing this today is because we're trying to bring light to the fact that this stuff has been, in the background and isn't some, quote unquote new thing. So there isn't much else on here. So this one, mind you, is from Modern Warfare 3. Now I have another one. Now, chat, this one's from Advanced Warfare. So we're going to get into the juicy shit. So, blah, blah, blah. No, not important, not important, not important. Peep this. So someone typed this in for me. It must have been my man's, but he says, he's referring to COD Ghost, says, has this line active, but it's not referencing the code. And remember, we're going to reference the patents here a lot. I didn't take the time to pull up every screenshot, but it is what it is. You see this here, MM. Now, I'm just going to assume here, and I could be wrong because, I could be wrong about everything because I'm a tinfoil hat wearing frog with a clown wig on. But this MM here, you've got a matchmaking, or set MM matchmaking skill lower bucket, and then you have a set matchmaking. I assume MM means matchmaking, a skill upper bucket.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
So, and this is back to Advanced Warfare. So that means that this stuff, again...
And dude, keep in mind, Advanced Warfare is the game where people sold accounts with 100,000 deaths and 0 kills and shit like that to get easy lobbies.
Yep, that is true. Skill-based matchmaking was a huge problem in Advanced Warfare. I remember that. So, let's continue. Set matchmaking, quote, skill enforcement. Set matchmaking, use, quote, onboarding skill. And then here we go. Zach, this one's for you, baby. Bucket option 1. Isolate onboarding pool. That sound like anything we read in the patent? Sound like that rigid you know, group that we can't seem to get away from all over the planet.
Yep.
Running fucking AUGs and now snipers with laser sight and the MAC-10 with hipfire.
M16 too.
M16 too.
A fucking sniper rifle as well.
Yes, sir. So now let's just get into the here we go. For all the knuckle noses out there, you just, if you want to troll, you go ahead and troll, but I really don't give a damn today. You have a scaling PARAM1. Again, it's all alleged, but is that not short for parameter? Like, is it not short for parameter, guys? So we already got parameters back in Advanced Warfare. All right. Then we have so you have these scoring multipliers, right? Total kills cap. Zach, bro, remember the shit in Patent 2? The predetermined match scores? Remember that?
Yep.
You got scoring multiplier, game performance. You have a scoring multiplier, days between titles. I don't know what that means. But then you have previous title matches, current title matches, days since launch.
They take your shit from Ghost, like how they were taking taking your shit from fucking with linking your Activision IDs from your shit from Modern Warfare goes to the other one, Cold War.
Yeah. And this is from, mind you, so they had, this is a freaking Advanced Warfare. Then you got time since last match. So they were already dealing with the whole, oh, we're going to track every little thing. Since
don't scare. It says disconnect lag.
Oh, yeah.
SPF lag.
Yeah, disconnect or flag, but I'm assuming that has to do with lag.
With people leaving the game. Well, not necessarily like I read it wrong. I think it has to do with when people, like I was talking about the patent, when people rage quit and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it like knows when you're gonna rage quit. It's literally that detailed.
Mm-hmm. So, again, Advanced Warfare. Now, okay, where is it? Okay, right here. So, skill-based matchmaking control. Set matchmaking skill, shorten parameter, something. And you have all these. Gamma and Delta, that's the Greek alphabet. So, as you can see...
There's something about the jetpacks as well, right over here.
Really?
Yeah, I think he mentioned that. I'm not sure about that.
Oh,
I'll check the Discord for it meanwhile. I'll check the Discord meanwhile.
But yeah, it's, you guys can see this right here. I'm gonna highlight this stuff for y'all, man. These parameter things, this is not new. And there's only, it only lists 4 here, but it literally says skill-based matchmaking control. For God's sakes, I don't know what more you guys want, but you about to get more. So let's just hop into the meat and potatoes, man. So we're going to start off with the oldest one. Maximize this. Go full screen, folks. Okay. So chat, what you're looking at here is basically code from Black Ops 2. And like I said, I'm not going to mention his name, but he did a great job on his own of doing this without being asked. And let's just go through these because like I said, I'm not trying to make this super duper long because I want to have a little convo at the end of this. It says party skill allowance per second. As you can see, he wanted to go for the words that had skill inside of it, or the code that had skill, had it highlighted. So you have skill allowance per second, placement skill, save games skill, skill rating, skill team beta, party _ skill based difference allowance. So this is definitely has to do with matchmaking. Skill average, search session skill weight. There it is, Zach, the weight. Patent number 2, guys.
I'm heavy. I'm heavy.
Yeah.
Bro,
I remember.
We fucking 2 tons up in here.
Man.
So guys, patent number 2. Remember, skill matching the weighted variables. This isn't new, and guys, again, this is Black Ops 2. Okay, Black Ops freaking 2.
Hold up. Wait. Francisco says something awesome. Bro, Ace will say that's insufficient and irrelevant evidence. Yeah, I mean, it's irrelevant for him because he's getting that check from Activision.
Hey, bro, let him.
I mean, I said it before we started the live. Like, these guys, they're going to be like, oh, they could have just went in Notepad, created this themselves, or whatever. You know what kind of excuse you're going to come up with. It is what it is.
Yeah. Who the fuck is going to do inspect element for all this, man, and make it this detailed? Unless you're paying me $1,000 for that, I'm not doing that. Fuck that, man.
Yeah, because they don't know how much work that is. And when we get someone on here who can actually explain how much work that is, I guarantee you there'll be a lot less trolling.
I spoke to the dude who found all this. He said, oh, hold up. I won't mention his name, of course, but he said, I was like, hey, man, great job. Find this shit. If you're all right with it, can you hop in a Discord called me, Sirius, and Zach in the group chat? And he's like, well, thanks, but I can't because I don't exactly have time to voice chat. Hope you understand. Also, I won't have internet access for some time. Internet access. Yeah.
So shout outs to our soldier in the background, but let's get through this because there's a lot of them to get through to get to. And then once again, chat, I'm gonna keep saying it. This is Black Ops freaking 2. Back when that guy, I forget his name, but the dev said skill base has been in the game since Black Ops 2. Technically, it's been before that. Recording that at Modern Warfare 3.
He said that he wrote the skill-based matchmaking for Black Ops 2 or something like that. That's what he said.
Yeah. So we have skill ratings, skill score beta, skill max, get skill and variance, live stats, skill, I'm assuming per minute, skill, you have the score range, you have the variance.
You know the best part, like fucking none of this is there in the Modern Warfare 3 files. None of this.
Yeah. And Modern Warfare 3 played a little different than Black Ops 2 for sure.
Black Ops 2 was the first COD with skill-based matchmaking. Before that, as Gun of Truth said, it's just fucking, what do you call it? Lobby-based. So like in the lobby, like they'll put you with the team which did really shit, you know? And that's fair enough. Just that's team balancing.
Exactly. That's exactly what this shit is. So they've been tracking the whole movement thing and the buttons pressed thing. Maybe not the buttons pressed, but it's been in their mind for over a decade.
Look, they've been tracking everything. Like what we read in the patent. They've been tracking everything, but like Francisco said, over time to this point now, it's just gotten immensely better, and that's why you can feel it so strongly.
Yep.
Okay, hold up. 1 second. Hold on. One dude says your MW3 was the best. That's why, dude. That's why the games back then, Call of Duties back then, were the best in general. Like seriously, it was so fun back then. None of this bullshit was happening, man. They just stuck to Vince's formula, like literally.
Oh, we're gonna get to that one. Hold that thought.
Dude, we need to talk about, everyone's on Treyarch's dick, man. But like fucking nobody talks about what we talked about.
We'll do a whole nother live on that. Call it.
If you think about it, dude. If you think about Black Ops 4 is Treyarch's first real Call of Duty game. If you think about it.
Yeah. But don't hold on.
Exactly.
We're gonna go off topic with that one.
That's weird. Well, let's try it again. Verify integrity of files. Uninstall and reinstall. So, I did the tiniest, smallest amount of research, and a level fast file error is the game attempting to verify your account to make sure you aren't a cheater altering the game files, which does work if you are cheating, but seems to be a bug that kicks you out if you aren't. And it seems like this is happening to everybody. I found one Steam review that seems to have pretty similar thoughts to me. In all likelihood, this game is susceptible to RCE exploits like every other COD game on Steam, which you can be 100% certain Activision will never bother to fix. Also, the multiplayer is genuinely completely broken. Like, even if you were willing to brave the risk of RCEs, the multiplayer matchmaking has some level fast file issue that hasn't been fixed for over a year. It's literally impossible to start a public match. In over a year. Now, I can't necessarily confirm this situation specifically. I haven't played the multiplayer a year ago on Steam, so I asked someone with more knowledge than me.
Hey guys, what's going on? My name is Mike, otherwise known as Rage. I'm a Call of Duty PC content creator. I have been focusing on Call of Duty on PC since 2016.
I initially heard about this like a year or so ago. You literally cannot play PvP.
Yep.
And that solves that. But what was that other thing the review said? RCE exploits, like every other COD on Steam. A quick Google told me an RCE exploit was something that often involved another exploit called a rat, which immediately made me think of the Halo 3 rat. What a cool guy. So I spent the next few days learning about rats.
Rats, we are the rats, celebrating everyone a birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today.
Rats are actually really helpful for the environment. They hoard seeds underground and commonly never return to get them, allowing those seeds to bloom into new vegetation. Amazing! A RAT, however, is an acronym for Remote Access Trojan, and it's not good for the environment. Scientifically, it's known as a pretty dick thing to do. Now, I dropped out of college and just don't really understand computer programming or anything to do with coding, so I had a Discord member explain it to me in metaphors and somebody else read it for me. I love America.
Peer-to-peer connections are like building a temporary tunnel network between you and everyone else involved. The tunnel exists so you can talk to each other.
The fuck you say to me, you little
You're putting trust that no one else will find the tunnel, booby trap it, or do anything sketchy with the tunnel. And you're hoping that your door is strong enough that they can't just waltz out of the tunnel and have a look around your house freely. However, you aren't monitoring that tunnel, so nefarious people could try to just tape the jamb of the door so that when you close it, it doesn't stay shut. Or maybe they get themselves a master key when you're not looking so they can come back later and take a look around. It's also possible that when they send you a message, that message is just anthrax. It's also a lot of trust in the other person and the security built in place. Really good P2P services will have you install heavily reinforced doors on time locks with retinal and fingerprint scans to open, and they can only open from the inside when you choose to go into the tunnels to talk to the others. They'll have cameras to watch the tunnel and either side of the entrance for anything sketchy, and bouncers on either side of the door to watch who's coming, going, and give them a nice little pat down. So let's say you and I are talking to each other via the tunnel, and say I'm sending you a package, but instead of a nice cake, it's a pipe bomb. Only you don't know until you open it, and I mixed it in with every other package that I send that's actually cake. You don't know what it is until it's too late. For a rat, it's more like I'd be tricking you into installing a new lock that I actually have a master key for.
You are using a Master Lock Model 176. You can open it using a Master Lock Model 176.
You think it's a new, better, more secure lock, and you trusted me when I said that. However, I have a master key to the lock in reality, so now I can come back later and walk into your house without you even knowing it. The other issue peer-to-peer games have is since there's no service that validates anything, it's easy to manipulate the data you send to everyone else. So when, say, they shoot you and everyone's game checks to see if you were actually shot, your game just sends out a nope, y'all missed. That very nope, y'all missed message also knows the person's public IP address. So it's pretty easy to fire up software and DDoS the person, effectively knocking you offline. It's also not the hardest thing in the world to turn an IP address into a physical street address and from there look a person up. These old Call of Duties on Steam have the equivalent of a collapsing tunnel and a door made of decomposing paper. Oh, also, the bouncers, they're dead.
Once that lock has been changed, aka the rat has found their cheese, there is no number to the amount of things they can steal from you. System information, file information, browser usage, task manager, DDoS attacks, audio recordings, webcam recordings, hidden browser usage, and the rest of these things. This is what they initially meant by RCE in the Steam review, remote code execution. It's having an attack execute malicious code on your PC. It's not the same thing as a rat, but both of these have a similar end goal, stealing the data on your PC and messing around with it.
He suddenly changes direction, and then there's this small pop because the extrapolation had put him in the wrong spot, and when we ran the real data, he was somewhere else. Right. So if you don't want that kind of snapping, you can also pretend the input was the real input. And we call this sort of like a prediction, right? You're predicting what the client would have actually sent you by just saying, well, the last thing you sent me is now the real thing that you sent me. So this is an extrapolation, right? We're actually predicting client input here. And because the server is authoritative, you can just make this happen, right? You can put the client there and everyone will just see it.
Yeah, sorry.
No,
sorry,
you good.
sorry, yeah.
So chat, this is just Black Ops 2. But let's continue. Let's go to what came after Black Ops 2. Oh, Ghost. Okay. So this is the Ghost code, right? So again, matchmaking skill. All right, so matchmaking skill enforcement, matchmaking skill strict enforcement, matchmaking skill calculation type, the lower skill bucket. Okay, you have the upper skilled bucket. You have
No fucking wonder the hit detection was instant in this game. That's not good. That's yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, you got the this force party skill ignore. What that immediately comes to mind is when I'm sat there playing solo, in the first match 6v6, I get 5 guys who literally can't play the game. It doesn't matter what prestige they are. It doesn't matter what level they are. It doesn't matter what their stats are. They can't play the game. They're just poop. Straight poop on the map. Why am I getting them on my team? And that shit been happening to me since literally Black Ops 3 when I came back to playing Call of Duty. But let's continue. So now we got to get into the AW because this is where it gets goofy if I'm not mistaken. And so Black Ops 2 was when competitive popped off. Ghost, it was kind of took a little bit of a downfall, but AW it started to come back. So that's just look at what's on here, bro.
George, you're right. Hold on, sorry for cutting you off, but yeah,
go
George,
ahead.
I forgot about that. They did have aliens in like the zombie in quotation mode. Like I forgot about that.
Extinction.
Yeah.
But yo, look at the first one on here. Suicides total. That's the first one on here. That's directly relating to fucking skill base with the what you said with the accounts. Because I remember in Advanced Warfare, I remember my friends talking or telling me about that type of shit where you could buy an account or whatever. But now let's get to the juicy. Here's the shit that bothers me and you, Zach, and everybody else who's above average. Average kill distance. Average speed during match. Percentage of time moving playstyle. Come on, man. Just these 4 right here. That's
I mean, that's just it tracking you. I mean,
exactly. But it's like it's in the code for fucking Advanced Warfare. You got player quit team score, number of times cloaking use, number of times hovering use. You're saying they're counting.
Hold on. Sorry for cutting you off.
No,
but
go
the
ahead.
player quit team score, like that's insane. Like not only are they tracking when you quit, they're tracking how the lobby was when you quit, so they can find out why you quit. That's crazy.
Oh bullshit, man! I miss Vince so much. He wouldn't have allowed any of this shit to happen.
Of course not. Of course not.
fucking this new Infinity War team and fucking full of castrated beta males all like, yes, Big Daddy, Activision, we gonna do what you say. And oh my fucking god, dude.
Hey,
it's
out of control. No, it's out of control.
That's true, right? That's true, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. That's why they love this new Infinity War and they love Treyarch so much. And Sledgehammer and Raven are just like along there for the ride. Oh, he did MWR also. He did Modern Warfare Remaster. It has skill-based matchmaking.
I mean,
God 4 didn't.
But just look at this, bro. Number of times shield used, bullets blocked by shield, number of map streaks received, number of map streaks used, player quit round number, player quit opposing team score, playing on Wi-Fi. I don't even want to. No, bro. That's a damning one right there. Yeah, that's a bro moment. Comp. Yeah, that's the comp. Yep. That's trying to count how many people are too lazy to connect the Ethernet cord to their damn shit, and now we have to try to help them out because their connection is, you know.
Or they're in mommy's basement and the fucking router's upstairs.
Bro, challenges, challenge count, skill rating, again with the skill rating and the skill bucket, and then the assigned bucket, aka I'm sure bucket's just for bracket, bro. That's what this is really referring to. Oh, team balanced. There you go. Let's continue. And all right, no, this is the same one. Forgive me, chat. They just snap photos of these shits.
Fine, we can, somebody that's watching it after this can go through it. See if they find anything.
All right, that's another one. Start misses, start games played, starting score, starting unlock points. So, and then there's this thing here, MMR. Yo, what is this? Proth, do you know what this refers to? MMR.
Hold up.
Because this is definitely MMR.
It might be your. It's. What game did you say this is for?
This is still Advanced Warfare.
So it might be like how it is in other games where it's your matchmaking rating. Like in Rocket League.
Exactly.
In Rocket League, there's a matchmaking rating that puts you like in Diamond or Platinum or Champ. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So like Diamond, Platinum, all that. Yeah.
So this here,
hit the nail on the head there.
This here would make sense to be put into comp, right? Based on what you're saying, like league play and shit.
Yeah. No, this is fine. This is fine. It's the other shit, you know, where they said. I forgot the exact word which is said, but then like it was basically helping Timmy's over the cooldown. I think it said, not to be confused with the Cold War cooldown.
Yeah, chat. This is we're still on Advanced Warfare right now, so let me go forward one more time because I think.
Doug, just listen, hold up. Just send EXO a DM about this, man. Like he wouldn't want to miss this. I swear to God.
But so this is still Advanced Warfare. This is the last one I have. So this is what you were saying, Zach. You've got ranked playlist lockout duration, aka when you get I don't know how you get. You know how you get. Like in Black Ops 4, if you back out or whatever the fuck, they fucking give you a like a penalty.
For 5 minutes.
Yeah. So there's that. Then you have the initial MMR, your division challenge played. Which one?
Hold on. Before you skip the top, it says account type is child.
Wait, pause. Pump the brakes. I need a soundboard. Are you serious?
Read the top of that. It says.
No, I see it, but I'm like,
yeah.
So that's literally a thing. They're definitely yeah.
No, I think I mean, at the moment, what we are, serious, dude. At the moment, what we are is for fucking competitive, exactly. Because you have the MMR division challenge play, division challenge won, bronze division, reset, offset, match predict. What the fuck
look
is
at
match prediction?
Look at the top, bro. Look at the top, bro. Where it says account type and is child.
Subscriptions.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but there's.
So these fuck faces are aiming the shit towards children, even though it's not allowed. Like even though. So they're breaking ESRB rules. They're breaking ESRB rules and PEGI rules. Behind
loopholes, yeah.
Well, this is probably before that as well. Before the shit like that. They probably don't have stuff like this now.
Nah. Zach, back then it was still you still had to be over 18 to buy an M-rated game for a long time.
Dude, the only way you'd get the game is if your dad or mom bought it on your behalf.
Yeah.
Like
I can remember. I can remember trying to go get M+ rating games when I was like 16, 15. My mom would go, and there was a time where my mom was with me, and they would not let my mom buy the game because I was there with her. Like,
what? That's not allowed. That really shouldn't be
that
allowed
it
unless
happened, bro.
It did happen.
I think the same shit happened to me when we were buying GTA 5. So like, yeah, even though
Yeah,
like,
that's what it was. I was getting San
This-
Andreas. It was the
This
same.
shit
That's what it
here,
was.
this is the concerning
yeah.
one. Obviously, the account type and the child thing, that's fucked up. But this here, in terms of, I'm always going for competitive integrity. You're talking
Yo,
about
serious.
match prediction, bro.
Bro, stop! You're gonna make Ace cry, bro. Stop.
Hey, bro, I don't care. He could drink the tears, man. Match prediction. What does that mean? You're telling me you're weighing all the variables and you're generating the score?
Huh? Sounds familiar.
You guys keep doing that. I'm gonna send something that relates to that perfectly.
Bruh.
You guys keep. I'm still here. Don't worry. Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm saying this is just.
Now, the match prediction is exactly what we read in the patent. How it calculates through the lobby all your score and your kills. It calculates all that before the game, and then you have parameters. If you go outside those parameters, your next game's going to be even worse. If you go below it, you're going to be in the same or a little bit less. And that's how it does it. It just predicts it. Like you said, it gets pissed off when you fucking break the score that it generates.
And
for
yeah,
you.
what the hell is match DP? What does that mean? I bet you that's something.
I'm gonna look it up real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, go right ahead. I don't want to turn this off yet, or move on to the next one, because that doesn't make. I don't know, bro. This is just fucking pathetic. But again, advanced warfare. Advanced warfare.
Just check your phone. Just check your phone for a second. Yeah, but you finish the statement first. Yeah. Yeah. This is basically what you're doing to Ace now, bro. Do you see it?
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's what you're doing to him right now, basically.
This is what I said though.
Right?
Like, look.
Yeah.
I said it like I think a month or two ago. I said, yo, at some point, somebody is gonna tear the games apart, and it's gonna come out, and it's right here. These are from old games, bro.
Dude, that's the thing. We have we have like my friends like Gonna Fruit, X Sanchez, what do you say, Raptros. Like these guys are fucking map designers. They haven't looked at the code yet. Raptros confirmed all the shit. These patents are real. He did, and
all right.
If you want, you can show the chat the map that Raptros designed as well. Like it's on the Steam Workshop anyway. It's not like it's anything private. So yeah. It's an actual coder. It's an actual coder who's saying this. So who do you believe? The actual coder or fucking exclusive Ace?
That is true.
/Drifter.
Yeah. Back to the circus. So that was it for AW. And the last but not least, MWR, baby. And there's some pretty goofy shit in here again.
And keep in mind, they added this shit to the game. It wasn't there in Call of Duty 4.
Yeah. This shit was not, of course not. Of course not. But again, this is Modern Warfare Remastered. So then you have, again...
Oh, by the way, they're gonna do the same exact thing to Modern Warfare 2 Remastered multiplayer, by the way. So yeah, be prepared.
Oh, boy. I'll be playing Halo. That's all I know. Fuck this. Yo, yeah, the skill bucket, the skill range. Set initial lobby skill. Oh, boy. There's one. Set initial lobby skill. I'd love to see what happens when I enter the lobby or the pre. I'd love to see the algorithm at work in the background. It probably looks like a real shit show. I bet you they match me with 5 clown emojis every time. Skill rating, DW match skill. Xbox doesn't make sense. See, I'm telling you, I'm most concerned with so obviously you can tell that there's a bracket that we know that by now. This initial skill thing and then this force party skill ignore. See, this is the matchmaking system, bro.
Yeah,
so,
man, I know.
What are they're telling you to force the party? Like, this is why playing solo is doo-doo. That's the only thing I could take away from this.
Like Blame Truth said, it's nearly impossible playing Call of Duty solo now. Multiplayer.
I used to play solo all the time.
Where? Back when?
Like, all Modern Warfare 2, when I first started, I played it by myself all the time.
Yeah, of course. Modern Warfare 2 makes sense, yeah. But then it's been a bit more difficult since Black Ops 2, if I'm being honest with you. Playing solo, I mean.
All right, here we go, Zach. We got more. So, you have the Where is this shit? So I don't know what this RDUR per minute thing or whatever that means, but you have this skill max weight, and then there's a scale. And then there's a skill, I don't know what SOS stands for in this case, but default rating. Actually, I do.
It said it in the second patent, dude. They're listening to everything.
Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. MWR, baby. So more Modern Warfare Remastered. So here's another damning one. You got the distance total, movement update count. Average, again with this average speed during match.
George, this is Modern Warfare Remastered, so no, there was no ping system for enemies.
Yeah. Percentage of time moving. Average kill distance. Total distance traveled. Playstyle. Number. Playstyle trends. Wow. Jesus Christ. Playstyle timestamp. Playstyle. Oh, look, a camper. Wow, camper. Mobile.
If it
motherfucker.
actually, one sec. If it actually, serious, one sec.
Yo,
if it actually tracks what you say, Activision needs to be sued. That's the thing. They can't be sued. Their lawyers are too powerful.
They'll just hold you in lingo going back and forth to where you have to pay a lot of money.
Exactly. Plus, their lawyers are too powerful.
I mean,
they should be sued. But they can't be sued. That's just how fucking corporate is. The law has written it like that, basically, indirectly.
Like, if you don't take a buyout, because if you have enough evidence, they're going to try to buy you out. And if you don't take that, they're just going to keep you in court for fucking a decade. And you're not going to have the money to do that. I mean, it's a lot of money.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, my goodness. I love how they have sniper in here, though. Because you know it wouldn't be COD without that, bro.
Yeah. I love how
right.
The only two specifics they have are fucking camper and sniper.
And then this thing here, mobile. That would be me. I'm moving around, yo. But I guess that's a problem. Oh, look, tactical CQ.
Well, it could be like a like something from. Well, no, because it's right there with everything else.
It's underneath playstyle.
Yeah.
Tactical.
Dude, that shit. Why is tactical there has no place in an arcade shooter?
It doesn't. It does
exactly.
Not. Hey, look at this shit, yo.
Run and gun.
Bro, entitlement XP. That's all I need to see right there. Entitlement XP, chap. That's for all the guys who just can't center correctly and they need some entitled XP. Right, Zach? You gotta help them out.
They'll give you fucking extra XP for no reason.
I mean, I've never seen that before. That's real goofy. But maybe I just missed it. I don't fucking know, bro. Alright, last one, man. Last one that I have. And yeah. Alright, this is back to the bucket thing. But this is, so again, chat, this is all Modern Warfare Remastered. But I don't know.
This particular part,
yeah, I don't know what more I really need to say at this point. I mean, we're gonna keep the conversation going, but goddamn, like, this is code from the game, bro. So what else is there? Can you show us? Son,
dude, it's funny. So far, the stream has only one dislike.
I know.
But it's probably from that Henzo Henry guy.
I don't know, bro. Like, now, Sanchez K, I don't really have anything else, man, unfortunately. But this is like, this is actual code from the older COD. So
he said something about Cold War as well. Hold up, let me try to find it.
Yeah, if basically, yo, if there's anything else that I can show, Protham, just let me know. And if you put it in
don't worry
thing,
about it, man.
Put it in our call in the chat, and I'll pull it up. Because other than that,
see, listen, the profile. What the guy who found this said is that he didn't find the fucking.
Wait, hold up. How does
profile based by the name itself? But what they're doing is they're most probably 99% they're hiding it. They're storing it in their servers
Oh
instead.
wait,
You know,
there
profile
is
based matchmaking.
yes. Now there is something I don't know if what the fuck was it? Let me just say it. Well,
regardless.
Wait, hold on. I want to get this out. I don't mean to cut you off, but I think it was Proth. I think it was the guy who did this for us. It was either him or somebody else, and they said that Modern Warfare and Cold War, the reason that you can't get this shit from there is because of something where you cannot something called a debug, right? Like a X26 or X64 debug or something. Now, in order to do it in the new games, you have to do it, and this is what I said, that's why I'm bringing this up. You have to do it while the game is playing in your live. And basically it has some sort of firewall set the fuck up. So if you do that, it immediately kicks you off the game. So you can't actually like do what these guys would need is quote unquote proof, chat. You see my face? You see my face? Proof. Which I don't know what more proof you would need after seeing code from old Call of Duties. I mean, if you can't I mean, I'm not worried about y'all in here, but if people can't critically think that or use some critical thought when it comes to this type of shit and after this type of evidence, like I don't really know what else to fucking say, man.
And Roguestar, the reason why he's not gonna show something is like I'm pretty sure we're showing everything, but because the guy that did this does not want to be revealed, so we're gonna stay true to that.
Yeah. If people ask me to like, I didn't look, chat. You got people. I don't ask people to do this shit. Some dude just went and did this because he gives a goddamn. Like that's literally what it comes down to. And shout outs to the I'm gonna stop calling it the worst. Shout outs to the best gaming audience on YouTube, because especially you guys in the Discord who do the work. Like some guy went and took his time and did this. So respect to him, man. Fucking respect to him, bro. But I don't know what more, like, and I'm sure more shit's gonna come out, but it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Wait, hold on.
Yo, we can't show the hex view because these are screenshots from the guy that sent us these things that actually debugged it himself.
Yep.
Oh, look what Exclusive Ace said. Dude is playing with fire. He said, showing proprietary code on stream or in videos is a great way to have your channel taken down. Well, if they take my channel down, that just proves I was right. Yippee-ki-yay.
Exactly.
Trust
you
me.
Think serious?
Think I give a fuck, dude?
Give the shit.
These guys
exactly.
are out of control,
That's
man.
that's
the dude that come watch the stream, but he won't say nothing in chat, bro. That's the kind of guys we're dealing with.
Dude, he's scared. The only way he'll come is if he brings his fucking audience. Yo, dude, you got a donation.
I did?
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Keep it up, man.
Oh,
Word is
with the
spreading.
5. Appreciate that, Lizus. But yeah, chat, like, I genuinely
Dude, it's
don't...
a win.
Oh my god, bro.
Everyone, chat. It's genuinely a win-win for Sirius and Zach here, because like, if the video gets fucking taken down, Sirius was right. If the video doesn't get fucking taken down, Sirius was right.
And that's really all I care about. Like,
and don't worry about it, guys. I'm starting my channel. I'll have a video come in probably either Tuesday or Wednesday. So if Sirius's channel gets taken down, I got you.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Zach,
Y'all can just go sub to Zach, man. I'll just go work at fucking Wawa, and then when they come out with a game that's based on skill, I'll make sure I smack the living daylights out of them all. I swear.
I mean, you can't leave it, bro. You're the 5-star general. Shit, I'm just a 3-star general. I need you.
D.
You sure fucking 343 won't put this bullshit in Halo?
Who owns them? Who owns
Microsoft, right? I presume Microsoft.
I don't think so. Or is it actually, my bad. Is it Microsoft? 343 Industries, right?
I'll just go to fucking Halo 5 and see the publishers. Halo 5 Wikipedia.
Yeah, I'm actually pulling that up
Let's see.
now.
You got another donation.
Yeah, Microsoft.
Oh, I got a delay.
Microsoft,
Oh,
bro,
Chuck Bass, 14. Appreciate that, homie. All the support is literally going to go towards...
Microsoft.
No, it's going to go towards something special, actually.
It's Microsoft.
You said it's Microsoft? So 343 is Microsoft.
Yeah.
I got you. I mean, I don't know. The only thing I remember seeing Francisco saying Halo's going to be trash. I remember seeing something from 343 saying this is back when they were saying that Halo would need a quote unquote battle royale to survive. And they were 343.
No.
Yeah. No, but listen.
Fuck no, bro.
It was either Bungie or 343 saying that, oh yeah, the only BR we're concerned with is a battle rifle. So we'll see if they hold true to that.
This is from him. We're just putting the information out there. It's all alleged. We're not saying, I mean, it looks like the patents are real and it is in effect, but we can't say 100% for certain. But you do the math in your head and you come out with the outcome.
Yeah.
There is a pervasive theory that the reason these projects were shut down was not because of the modded client itself, but rather due to the microtransactions part of their game. So Call of Duty and microtransactions are hand in hand these days. While they may not have loot boxes anymore like Advanced Warfare popularized, they will still have an obscene amount of microtransactions in their game. In 2022, Activision Blizzard made $5.89 billion for microtransactions, DLC content, and subscriptions. In a single year, almost $6 billion was made by this company entirely from the purchasing of skins, charms, battle passes, and everything else. See, the XLab client ran MW2, Ghosts, and Advanced Warfare. For MW2 and Ghosts, there were no issues. These games had some map packs, and that's where it ended. Advanced Warfare started the loot box trend, and playing Advanced Warfare on XLabs gave you every single item in those boxes. The SM2 guys were working on a client for Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3 also has loot boxes. You seeing a trend here? Plutonium, however, has World at War, Black Ops 1 and 2, as well as Modern Warfare 3. 4 games that do not feature mainline microtransactions in their games, just DLC content in the form of map packs, except for Black Ops 2. While they didn't have loot boxes, they did have purchasable customization options for the game. However, this doesn't appear to be causing an issue, as only 2 days after SM2 and XLabs received their cease and desist, Plutonium added verification software to their client, meaning you had to own the games on Steam if you wanted to play them via their client, and torrent versions would no longer work, which leads us to this fork in the road. I'm not sure if it was the microtransaction bottom line, or if it was the possibility that you could use a torrent copy of these games to play on XLabs and the BO3 client. But regardless, Plutonium has not been hit by a cease and desist and remains active to this day. It's difficult to determine which it is, but one thing that puts credence into the microtransaction camp is that none of the games after this time period have found their way into these modded clients. Infinite Warfare, World War II, and Black Ops 4 have all not been touched whatsoever. There's reason to believe that this is because these games lack popularity, I say as I shed a tear, but all these games were knee-deep in the new microtransaction business model that Activision has continued pushing to this day. Also, these modded clients normally are there for the extra security as well. As the Call of Duty games have continued on, they have become more secure and more resilient to hacking and exploit attempts. Technology increases with time, which means the security of games gets better, but so do the hackers, which is why ones left in the dust on Steam are so much more ripe for the rat picking. This is reinforced by the fact that Modern Warfare 2019 had dedicated servers as well as crossplay, making it much more difficult to exploit these games. Not to mention the very obvious interest Activision has in keeping their most recent titles functional and out of nefarious hands. The recent stuff makes the most money, so all of the recent CODs don't have any major modded clients because they are luckily devoid of hackers. Recently, it was reported that Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War had been infected with exploits that allowed people to gain access to your IP address, crash your game, and much more. As such, players were advised to avoid playing the game. Now, if you spent much time in Warzone, you'll be familiar with hackers. Warzone especially has been brought down by a plethora of aim hacks, map hacks, and other in-game issues before. However, Black Ops Cold War, released in 2020, has just become the next casualty to be brought down by the same exploits as previous titles. This exploit involved was basically identical to the previous ones, all with the exact same bells and whistles. The overall ability to rat someone and do remote code execution wasn't quite as prevalent, but they could still screw with you, kick you from the game, lag your lobby, all that stuff. However, because Cold War is a relatively recent game that still gains a sizable chunk of money for Activision, this was patched a few weeks later, and was the only time I have ever seen them acknowledge these issues whatsoever. But if you've been a keen listener, you're probably thinking to yourself, wait, you said peer-to-peer connection was a big reason for the exploit issues. Doesn't Cold War have dedicated servers? It came out in 2020, the year after Modern Warfare did. You'd be correct. This was the start of an absolute rabbit hole of insanity, full of concepts I don't understand in the slightest, but will do my best to explain to you now. Call of Duty runs on a modified version of the Quake 3 engine made most likely before you were born. Specifically, Call of Duty 4 runs on the IW3 engine, IW most likely standing for its developer, Infinity Ward. id Tech 3 was the original Quake 3 engine. This, in a sense, could be referred to as IW1, even though it wasn't Infinity Ward who made it. IW2 was a modified version of that engine made for Call of Duty 2 in 2005. The engine was modified an additional time for COD 4, and that was IW3. If you're following along, then you can piece together that IW4 was Modern Warfare 2, IW5 was MW3, 6 was Ghosts, and so on and so forth until you reach IW8 and 9. IW8 was a massive rehaul done by Infinity Ward's Poland studio for Modern Warfare 2019. This remake took approximately 5 whole years and featured a substantial suite of upgrades to the original versions, which is one of the reasons why the 2019 Call of Duty looked and played so drastically different than its predecessors. IW8 was the mark of a whole new engine for COD. However, we're only talking about the Infinity Ward engines. There are two other major players here, Treyarch and Sledgehammer. Treyarch often used a heavily modified version of the IW engine called the T engine with a similar numerical value, T3, T4, all the way up. This is actually a major reason why, despite them all technically using a similar engine, Infinity Ward games had always felt different than Treyarch ones, and vice versa. There was a gameplay feel to them, and only people who have played through the entire plethora of games will know that there was that different feeling between an Infinity Ward and a Treyarch game. Sledgehammer simply had the Sledgehammer Games engine, which would be present in Advanced Warfare, MW Remastered, and World War II. The thing is, Black Ops Cold War did not run on the IW8 engine, the one that was massively revamped and rebuilt for Modern Warfare 2019. It ran primarily on the T9 engine, the one that was a modified version of T8 for Black Ops 4 and T7 for Black Ops 3. And in speaking to people for this video, I was given a clip of the hacker himself stating, and I quote, he's able to hack this person and kick them out of their lobby because it was the same exploit, same problem that is present all the way back from Black Ops 3, and then proceeding to kick them using just their COD ID and IP address.
And I think that to me was kind of like where all the pieces really started to like kind of come together, because I had known that Call of Duty started off a modified version of the Quake 3 engine with COD 4. They took that, made IW3, which is the engine name for Call of Duty 4. Treyarch took that and made World at War, turned that into T4, and then past that point, they kind of branched off and still built off of those exact same engines for their new games going forward. That's why it always felt like Infinity Ward games felt a little different compared to the Treyarch games. With like the whole Cold War thing that's been going on, and what he said in that where it was like, yeah, this is the same exploit that they hadn't fixed, it made a lot of sense that this is something that is so far deep into the code of the old engines that I don't know what more they can do than go back and put band-aids on it.
So we come to a new realization. Peer-to-peer connection is a problem for the old COD games. It makes it significantly easier to exploit, far easier to get your information, and overall allows hackers to just run rampant at unchecked rate. But this particular exploit appears to be mainly due to the extremely old engine that Call of Duty used to run on, and a security flaw that is present on every single one of them that can be taken advantage of. Obviously, the old games do not have great security whatsoever. Modern Warfare 2 on release had a plague of hackers in it, 10th Prestige lobbies, infinite AC-130s, all that crap. It was already a nightmare made by its hardware, but that hardware is almost 15 years old now, And the fact that it was still being modified and used for Cold War is 1, insanity, 2, gives me so much sympathy for the developers, and 3, evidence that the decaying software is one of the main reasons for these issues. Modern Warfare 2019 had plenty of hackers, but I don't remember it having this kind of hacker, the kick you out of the game hacker, the rat hacker. And there's good reason to believe that's because of the massively overhauled IW8 engine created for it, which actually sparked some good news. Sledgehammer Games did not use the old T9 engine for Call of Duty Vanguard. Now, I have my thoughts on Vanguard, but from what I've researched, it also didn't have the rat issue, as it was not run on Sledgehammer's own engine, but rather the same IW8 engine that Modern Warfare 2019 did. Following this, Modern Warfare 2 2022 was made on the IW9 engine, the current engine for Call of Duty, and an improved on version of the newly made IW8. Activision has said that all CODs starting this year, 2023, will be on the IW9 engine, and there will be no longer a specific engine for different developing companies. It will all be IW9 co-developed by 3 studios. Why do this now? It's because Warzone. It's because of Warzone. Warzone is their gigantic moneymaker right now. And considering that each COD game adds more to Warzone, it makes a good bit of sense that it's all going to be on the exact same engine now. This will most likely remove the feel that different studio Call of Duties had, but will possibly improve the product in the future. And I know that's super wishful thinking, acting like Activision isn't basically running a sweatshop these days, but I cannot imagine the headache caused by the constant swapping and updating of these engines between the various studios. Having one thing all synced up is probably a huge relief for a lot of people. Some of those people being you. If truly the old engine used for Cold War and going all the way back to motherfucking Quake 3, if truly that engine that was taken apart and rebuilt countless times like some Frankenstein's monster, if that was the reason for these exploits, then thank God it's gone. And going forward, unless something new is developed by these people, we should most likely be okay. However, that leaves the full-priced elephant in the room.
Hello, I like money.
What inspired you to build a second Krusty Krab right next door to the original?
Money!
Being happy that the new CODs going forward may be free of this security flaw is not a bad thing, but it does keep us away from the original point of this video. That COD Infinite Warfare is massively underrated and cannot be played whatsoever, along with 10 other titles that can also not be played without risking massive security issues on PC. What is almost more of a crime than this is that these games are still currently for sale at almost full price, or at least a price significantly higher than it should be. COD 4, $20. World at War MW2, $20. Black Ops 1, $30. Black Ops 2, $60 fucking dollars. Black Ops 2 came out in 2012. It is listed for sale without any DLC for $60. COD Ghosts, Infinite Warfare, Black Ops 3, World War II, Advanced Warfare, all of these are $60 fucking dollars without any DLC. It's a crime. It's daylight robbery personified. These are, I remind you, completely unsafe games to play, and some of them don't play at all. If you go to the Steam page of Infinite Warfare, you will see all of the wondrous tags for the game. Yes, single player, online PvP, online co-op. You will also see in the description of the game an advertisement for the multiplayer that does not work and has not worked for over a year now. It makes you wonder, at what point does this become false advertisement? And at what point does Steam itself need to take accountability for the game on their platform? This is not a semantical argument anymore. Die-hard players understand the need for all of these modded clients for their games, but the dad gamer, the one who just wants to relive these games, has no idea what he's getting into. And if he happens to be one of the tiny fraction of players who wants to play Infinite Warfare multiplayer, the Steam page is lying to his face. There is no online PvP. It does not work, and it has not for over a year now. Okay, I have to stop this right now and discuss this because the craziest thing happened while we were editing this video. That opening montage of Infinite Warfare gameplay was actually filmed after this video was filmed. After about 2 hours of playing, not in the multiplayer, mind you, of the PC version of Infinite Warfare, no, in a custom game on Infinite Warfare. After we finished playing, one of the Discord members looked to his PC after leaving the room and saw the mouse moving on its own. After rushing to turn it all off and everything like that, every single one of us downloaded various antivirus software, ran tons of scans to make sure none of us had any kinds of Trojans or other possible issues. But the simple fact, the simple possibility that one of the people I played with in a custom lobby of Infinite Warfare might have gotten ratted while filming footage of Infinite Warfare for the video about rats. You can't make this shit up. You absolutely cannot. The other games in this series also can have the argument that there's no PvP either, due to the immense amount of hacking issues, which Steam appears to have agreed with. Because guess what? Online PvP has been removed from their tags. Check it out. Every single COD game, from Call of Duty 4 all the way to Black Ops 3, right before Infinite Warfare, the online PvP tag has been removed. I don't know why they have done this. It could be the fact that these games are old and you might not get into a game even if you wanted to brave the exploits. Or it could be because they know what's going on and they're trying to save face for any possible legal repercussions. The second one's a bit of a stretch. I know it's James and the Giant Reach, especially considering that they still advertise multiplayer in the description of every single game. But it also makes even less sense as the only one with PvP still tagged on it is unplayable regardless of the hacking issue. Gabe Newell is an interesting guy. And while it's hard for me to ever put full faith into a massive corporation, even one like Steam, he does seem like he has his hand on the pulse of the gaming world in general. He's got his hand on a gamer. The Steam Deck's massive success, I think, helps warrant this opinion. Steam has been rather generous when it comes to issuing refunds for horrendously broken titles. While you are issued an automatic refund in under 14 days or 2 hours of playtime, but you can still request a refund for products regardless of these restraints. And I think it is completely within the consumer's right to state that you bought this game within the last 1 to 2 years thinking you could play the multiplayer that was advertised. You then found out you were putting yourself at risk of having your system hacked and identity compromised, or it just genuinely didn't work. It is in your right to ask for a refund. You purchased something with the intention of playing what it advertised, and you cannot do so safely. Nothing is being done about this. Nothing is being said about this. You're charged full price for a decade-old game and told to eat shit. I looked up the legality of this stuff. Now, I'm not a lawyer, and my understanding of everything outside of bird law is pretty horrid, but I wanted to look into false advertising and willful negligence. From my short Googling, I read that you need 3 main things to claim false advertising. The business or defendant knowingly or recklessly misrepresenting an objective fact. 2, in reliance of the misrepresentation or omission, products or services were purchased. And 3, actual financial harm was suffered as a consequence of false advertising. I think the hardest part you'll have to prove will be that final one. Financial harm. In a sense, one could argue in a court that you still receive what you asked to purchase. However, with the caveat of security issues. I hope you hear me, Activision. I am not claiming you have done any of these things. I would never imply that you broke the law or anything. I would never imply these things. However, I can say that Activision's CEO allegedly threatened to have his assistant killed. I can also say that Activision has allegedly received more than 500 HR complaints from current and former employees alleging harassment, sexual assault, bullying, pay disparities, and other issues. And funniest of all, I can state that this is not alleged at all, but a fact that Bobby Kotick has complained that he can't do well in his dating life, as the first picture that comes up is him as the devil. This is actually a fact. He cannot get a date because you keep photoshopping him as the devil. God is real. Hey, okay, listen, I've asked you guys for a lot of things in my time, okay? I've asked you to subscribe. I've asked you to go check out the Twitch stream. I've asked you to buy merchandise, you know, TBG, thick brick gaming, man. I've asked you to do a lot of things, but if you don't listen to any of that, that's totally fine. You do you, but please, for the love of God, if you can do anything else for me, don't stop photoshopping him as the devil. When the servers are eventually shut down and all the money you put into COD Warzone, Apex Legends, and everything in between ends up meaning squat. It also shows that when it comes down to it and the decision is either player security or the bottom line, these types of companies will choose the dollar every single time. That's where we're at. Don't buy COD on PC. I'd say don't buy COD in general, but I know how that is. Even I buy the game still, but I get to pretend to justify it because I'm making a video. For a lot of people, these games are their social hour, just like they were for me years ago. I didn't talk about class with friends in person. I talked about class over domination on Terminal. I talked about girls during Team Deathmatch on Hijack, and I bitched about my teachers on Summit playing Search and Destroy. These memories are why these fan clients existed. These people keeping these games alive to remind us of how we survived the second largest recession in American history, and it's still going. People buy COD nowadays to do what I did as a kid. You want to know why Fortnite was so insanely popular? Besides a lot of the game stuff, it's because Fortnite is this generation's COD 4. It's this generation's MW2. It's what all of them do when they get home from school to talk with their friends. It's unfortunate that the product, though, is so much more inferior and so sleazy nowadays.
The reason these conspiracy theories even pop up is because the communication is so fucking poor from Activision and the devs that we don't know like what's going on ever, and we're just left to speculate constantly. Like imagine this, okay? A salesman knocks on my door and says, "Hey, I will supply you a turkey sandwich with bacon and mayonnaise on rye bread for lunch every single day if you pay me $70 right now. And for the next year, you'll get this every single day." I'd say, okay, I like turkey, I like rye, bacon's good, mayo's great too. Sure, you got my money, here's $70. So the first half of this week, I am getting what I'm advertised. I'm getting this turkey sandwich with all the condiments on the proper bread. But at the end of this week, things change. The turkey has been replaced with like chicken, and instead of regular bacon, it's veggie bacon. Now, my first thought would be like, well, they must have had like a turkey shortage or a bacon shortage or whatever, so these, while annoying, will suffice, I guess, this week. And then the next week, instead of turkey meat, I just have a raw egg, just a raw egg in my sandwich. And I'm like, what's going on? I call the company. I'm like, hey, man, I could get salmonella poisoning. What's happening? And I just get like a voicemail. It goes straight to voicemail. Can't get an answer. The third week rolls around, and my bread is not rye bread. It's just burnt fucking white Wonder Bread. Okay, that's not rye. The egg's still there. Wait, is that semen instead of mayonnaise? That's human fluids in my sandwich. I call, and I call, and I call, and I cannot get an answer. I cannot get an explanation on why this thing I was advertised is now completely different. You know, like it's not, it's like things change for no reason, and there's no explanation. I don't understand it. That's essentially what modern Call of Duty has become. We don't know what's going on. We're left to speculate. And it's not just Warzone here.
But it is what it is. So while I want you to not buy COD, I understand reality. So at least do me this favor and don't fucking buy it on PC. And keep drawing Bobby as the devil.